Welcome back to Low Energy Videos, where your boy Low Energy Videos is here now with you, whether you like it or not. I'm not gonna like it at the end of this. I'm just awake. At the worst possible time. Tight. Oh boy. Another 24-hour stream. A gimmick that one person might do once. Me, what's this, my 10th? And it's not even for any crazy specific reason. I am just that cool. Now, I fucked up my sleep. I woke up at 10. No, actually, I woke up technically around about 11 p.m. So the easiest way of me getting back to a sleep schedule is to do a whole lap. And that's what I'm gonna do. How times has DP done it? If you're including the old crew, Ben hasn't done it in years because he says he can't handle it as much. But I'm going to say about 5? I'm gonna lowball it and say 5. Enough times they've done it enough times. Yeah. Yeah. And here I am. The great thing is it doesn't cost me anything except for my sanity and health. Electricity. But anyway, we have 23 hours ahead of us. If this is your first 24-hour stream, know that YouTube does not like a video longer than 12 hours to be rendered. So, stream. So at the end of the 12 hours, give or take a few minutes, I am going to go, well, seconds if I can. I'm going to go and end this stream and then immediately start a new one. Now, tonight we're going to look at videos, but I cannot watch, and hopefully we'll have a guest on at some point. Lines are open, folks. Join our Discord, link in the doobly-doo, along with some other links I'll get to in a second. But I have truly found myself in a position of really awkward camera angle. And this chair. Yeah. There we go. Better. Better? As you can tell, I've got my chair prepped up against my bed. Flags are all over there. It'll be a good reminder of what I can't have. It's basically like denial porn, you know? It'll be hour 24. I'll be like, stop blue balling me. Actually, the way it looks, it kind of looks a little bit like a green screen right now. It's weird. So, standard fare. 24 hours. I will game. Rare on this channel these days when I'm not streaming a... when I'm... unless it's something special. Which it is. 24-hour stream. It still counts as being special. Even on this channel. I will be... watching stuff. Hopefully talking to some people. I'll do my run in about 10 hours. So I'll move the camera around and you guys can watch. I'll then hop into the shower real quick. And do a shower thing, as you do. I'm not gonna do a long run today. God knows how long, but I won't do a long run. And this isn't a still image, this is actually the Earth slowly rotating over 24 hours. So we'll be popping in on the Earth as required. I'll leave the mouse pointer here and see if in the short time does it actually move towards it. So watch, you can't see the mouse pointer. Okay, my mouse pointer is currently over that cloud coverage in Morocco right now. Tell you if it moves or not, but you guys will be able to tell very slowly. Also, it's cool that it started off on Europe. Well, it started off in Africa, but Europe's up there too. Damn, Africans always getting the central opinion. Unless it's the 50s, then it's always America. America is always... Every sci-fi shot, it was always... The Earth is coming into view, mighty warlord. Woo! And then the Earth would just be always have America right then and there. Right. So I want to get a few things out of the way. Like I said, a lot to do today. Kind of. And for the record, I didn't get to finish The Last of Us because of you guys. I had to make a judgment call. I'm halfway through episode 3. Great show. Nick Offerman's in it. He's gay. And it's sweet. We will be gaming in some time. I don't know when. I don't know what. It won't be a game that we are playing over on Twitch. It opens up the door a little bit. Probably going to be a Paradox game. Great way of killing some time. Or Skyrim or Fallout. Probably a Paradox game, honestly. Now, on top of that, we have our stream goal down there, along with Discord, Twitter, Twitch, and my wish list. There's a few things I have to clear up first. Number 1, this Wednesday, tomorrow, I will be joined by Raisin here on YouTube, and we will be getting drunk on Wasted Wednesday. But we are not going to be... But we'll be starting pretty late. That'll be alright by me, because after today, I'll be fast asleep. I'll get a good night's sleep. I'll go to bed around about midnight tonight. It's almost 12:30 at night now, so... But that'll be the last Wasted Wednesday until Paddy's Week, ideally. And then on Thursday, Bill, you'll be joining Raisin and Rendar and myself for Bearded Ramblings. Then back over onto Twitch for Age of Empires, Assassin's Creed 2, and hopefully we'll be done with Doom 3. Had I thought about it, maybe I should have just played Doom 3 and just finished it, but no, I'll keep to a schedule. Because I slept all today, well, yesterday, and this was meant to be my day off, I won't have time to edit the video until, like, maybe some point on Thursday, maybe? So, there's going to be a delay on that. That's slowly on my sleep pattern. But considering I left half of you guys high and dry on the planning video, Magicus apparently booked his entire week around it. Was it? He told me, yeah, I fucked up his week when we met. Oh well, I made up for him. I made him go to dozens of Irish bars. So anyway, we have our stream goal. And while that is towards St. Patrick's Day, which we will look at some stuff in a little bit, that'll be the first thing tonight we'll look at. Just the stuff about St. Patrick's Day. We will also be... Second. Do something enough. Wow. There we go. Not for ooh. The Earth. The Earth. Now we've lost our place. I think it has moved a little bit. almost 48th of a percent, if you will. That's how percentages work. But anyway, we have a stream goal, and if anyone donates, they're in it to win it if they've donated a number between 5 and 75. If someone, say, donates amount, and it's the number in my head, and it is the amount, I'll be like, you guys get to watch me shave my beard off. Which I need to do anyway. I have until Paddy's Day for that. You want, and I'll stop whatever I'm doing. But I did the numbers last night, and Paddy's Day should be a good laugh. I'll get the, I could actually get, because I'm not having a drink next week, I'll probably be able to buy off the hotel and the flight on Wednesday. Which that'll save me so much grief. And then on the day, I just have to pick what time the flight is. We already know we're going to the meadery, and I've got to take you guys to the World's Ending pub. I've also got to buy some credit. I've got to buy about 40 quid's worth of credit for my phone. That's for you guys. You'll be able to join me live when I'm on my phone, out and about. I mean, if you're not going to have good Wi-Fi signal in London, you're not going to have it anywhere, right? Plus, I'll be in bars and shit. Although that, depending where I am and how packed it is, it might be too packed, you know? I need to grab a, also, travel card for when I'm in London. Like, 20 quid on it. So that's about 60 right there. And about 80 now, thinking of it, just to get back here by a cab. I need to put 80 aside for travel expenses. Not counting the flight and not counting the hotel. 140. I can do that. Yeah, 160 actually. Anyway, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Doing good? Bowel movements still regular? T, you're gonna be my only friend on this entire trip. On this entire trip through the earth. This rotation of the earth. Not for the first time. I just had a really nice meal. I mixed up lemon drizzle, tikka powder, and what's the name of the other one? I think it was just called mixed spices. And then I mixed it into some brown rice and tuna. Which the tuna itself had been held in brine, which the brine didn't help, so I had to pour that out. It was fine and filling. Now all I have left in there is 2 blocks of Weetabix, which I will have in 6 hours. And then I have potatoes and tuna. That'll do me for the rest of the day. But on Wednesday, I get money, so I get my shopping. Like beans, because I'm going to get me some beans. Maybe some tofu if it's on sale. Sometimes the tofu is on sale. I think about a tin of beans is like 25 cents. That and like a tin of tuna or bowl of rice, like a box of rice is usually about like 90 cents. Rice and beans. You know, toss it into a wok, throw in some spices. That's a meal. Spuds are lifesavers though. Oh, ate about 2 of them a day. Small ones. Slice them up, throw them into the air fryer, a bit of pepper. Does the job. As far as diets go, I'm not going to bed hungry. That's the important thing. And I did the numbers in my head. I'm still not breaking 1,000 calories. I have 1 cup of coffee in there that I can get. So I'm going to save that as my emergency. So tired. I'll probably do at some point on the second stream. Which, yeah, this is part 1 of 2. I don't like how on this playlist the music repeats. Anyway, in about 3 minutes, we'll get our stuff started. Oh, also, if anyone does donate and it's the wrong number, I'm still giving you guys the arm reps. I got the weights out there. When I go out again, I'll pick them up. You can still see a widow's peak on this. It's weird. I'm almost due of getting a haircut. My hope is that one of you guys will figure out the number, and then I can do both at the same time. Giving you guys all the basic. I might as well do my. I'm not going to do my eyebrows. I am not doing my eyebrows. I have no idea how long the eyebrows would take to come back. Honestly, that'd be terrifying. I'd be like Francis in Malcolm Middle when he got hazed. Anyway, let's count down this minute by enjoying the fact that this is where we live. And this is where we'll die, unless some of us manage to get up into space and die in the atmosphere. In which case, we'll die slightly off the Earth. But we'll still be there. The only way we'd really be able to die outside of Earth would be if we were on a moon mission. Maybe that's going to happen eventually with space tourism. There's going to be accidents. And when there's accidents, there's going to be dead people just up there. Every single person who's lived and died has been on the moon, has been on the Earth. However, there was a brief period where a couple of astronauts were in space and their capsule exploded. And as they went back down to Earth, they would have been for a short time the only corpses ever in space. Kinda spooky, isn't it, folks? This is how I got through school. I fragmented the hours into half an hours, and those hours into 15 minutes. And those 15 minutes into like songs, which would be about 3 minutes a pop. Early on it's easy. Then it's like, you know, a watch pot never boils. Which, that's not true. Well, there is that episode of Star Trek that disproves it. Oh why 11 had that singular. Alright. Music will be back later. So, we now have the power of interpretive dance. But that's beside the point. We also have to look at these flights. Dublin to London flights. Now, if I'm right, got to check to make sure it's exactly the days I'm staying at. On booking.com. Booking.com is a great website. 16th to the 18th. Yes. €76. Okay, so 16th to the 18th. That's the alert box. Body is round. Okay. 16th to the 18th. Done. Cheapest as always is Ryanair. It's how they make their bread and butter, flying over to the UK. The cheapest flight is at 7 o'clock. But the problem, and I'd be doing that, but the problem is this. Irish Rail. I mean, I could get into Dublin at around about 10 o'clock at night and then make my way up around about midnight. Then I have to wait 7 hours for the flight in the airport. Now, have any idea how expensive that is? So the first train is at 6. It's at 6:30. Gets it to Dublin. It wouldn't even get there on time. This is solely for someone who's staying in Dublin anyway. And if I'm right, the bus service doesn't even start until around about noon. This is the one I usually get in to get into Dublin. So I'll be in Dublin at 1 o'clock. AM, PM, far too early. Order it by times. Normally. No. Departure time. That's what I want. So 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 10:30. I'm only getting into Dublin then. 1 o'clock. 3:30. Pushing it. This one at 6 though is probably better. I'll get into London around about 7:30. Well, almost 8. Which means I'm not really getting 3 days, am I? I'm getting like 2 days and some change. I almost wish I'd have done something smarter. I would have booked off a hotel for 2 days. Paddy's Day and the flight on actually technically only 1 day. Going back on the 18th. Maybe I should. Maybe I should get this, and then around about midnight, come on up into for Paddy's Day into the hostel. Crash in. They'll give me my bed. No, because checkout's at 11. They wouldn't let you do that. No, I basically I'm buying 3 hours worth of a bed at best, which is fine. I'll probably be absolutely smashed in a bar until like 2 in the morning, and then come back, go to sleep, and then when I wake up, it'll be Paddy's Day. Go around London. So it's 57. The return flight doesn't matter nearly as much. $5 o'clock? The 18th? I'm leaving here at 8. Then I don't have the money on me now to buy this ticket. I'm just brainstorming it. I am not carrying anything but my backpack. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. So I don't have to do jack shit. Jack shit. These motherfuckers. See that? 160 goes bye-bye. That 60 goes bye-bye. One small item, such as a purse or laptop bag. My backpack counts as a laptop bag. Fucking pieces of shit. You don't get a penny from me. They want to weigh it? They can. I am bringing one spare bit of heavy clothes, so jeans, and one spare bit and some like socks and jocks. I'll bring more socks this time, and I'm bringing 2 pairs of shoes because of New York. New York taught me the value of shoes. Hiya, Red Eye. We're just brainstorming. Storming the brains. So, I'll be getting into London at about 8 o'clock in the evening. I go up to King's Cross and book into my hostel. And then on the 18th, oh, that's actually really good because I'll be hungover as fuck after Paddy's Day. So, I'll have plenty of time to get myself a good hearty English breakfast. Many beans. No, I actually don't like the beans. Actually don't like. Nah, I don't really like the beans. I never like baked beans. I like other type of beans, but I don't like baked beans. 5 o'clock. So I have to be up at what airport? Gatwick. Something thought Nazis might do. Storming brains. Oh, they'd call it like Sturmbraunfassen or something like that, and it would be just nothing but dog whistles. Ah, well, when one looks at the statistics, they see that this particular ethnic group commits more crimes. So yeah, the hostel's gonna come to about 72, and this is gonna come to 57. Also, if I leave early in the hostel, if I leave around about 1 o'clock. Wait, Gatwick? I kind of wanted Heathrow, but fuck it. Oh, Red, I'll be staying at a hostel right outside platform 9 3/4 there at St. Pancras. Heathrow Airport vending machines, the very first thing up. What the fuck? Right, beforehand, what's this all about? What makes the vending machines interesting? Okay, but what do they put inside them? What makes them special? They're just vending machines, right? That machine's cold drinks free machine? Probably just water, which good. You don't want people dying in your airport. That'll be bad for business. Heathrow Airport. So yeah, I gotta go to the well, it's actually not that far away from me. Yeah, Harry Potter stuff. Right, so I'm basically over here. Now we just go all the way over to Heathrow. Come at me, Heathrow, bro. Where the fuck's the airport? Ugh. Thank you. Great. An hour. I guess I won't be spending. I won't need to go that far away. I could walk. Ooh, there's Madame Tussauds. I've been to that on stream, I think, once. Regent's Park is lovely. Probably crap this time of year, though, weather-wise. There's Paddington, home of a certain b b b b bear statue. Their motherfucking Paddington Bear over here. Good old Paddington. So I'll make my way after I leave the hostel and stop off to pay my respects to another world traveler in the form of Paddington. And then make my way all the way over here. Right into Heathrow. And then I go back home. And depending on my mood, I'll either go straight back to Carrick, and then back here, or I'll bum around London for a little, Dublin for a little bit. But on Paddy's Day, that's the kicker. That's the hit of the whole fruit. So yeah, it's 50 quid. It'll be about with tax, they'll probably make it about 60. So 60 for the flight, and then 70 for the hostel. And then hey Dusty. Then 80 for the travel expenses, which is a cab back here. That's 20. Credit on my phone, that's 40. And 20 on the subway card to go around London. Well, Dusty, I fucked up my sleep pattern, so I decided to give a 24-hour stream. Plus, content is always welcome. However, I am also desperately and not too subtly reminding people if they throw in some money towards a stream goal, which is what this is all about, they have a chance to guess the number right and shave my beard off. Between 5 and 75. If the number is guessed, I will stop whatever I'm doing. Other than that, we're going to be looking at some videos. We're going to be the room is open to call-ins should we require it, and we'll also game a little bit. But that's it. I want to actually know. Oh look, yeah, it moved a little bit. It moved. It moves. That's what Galileo said. And yet it moves. He was right. I see, but beard is life now. Yes, exactly. And you can't allow old growth to last forever. Eventually, the old must give way to the new. This beard will die, but it has lived a long and happy life. However, somewhere else, But yeah, when this beard goes, I'll be a smooth egg for a little bit, and then I'll be scruffy, and then I'll be bearded again. And I feel like ever since I lost my hair, it's the only thing I can really fuck with. So yeah. Anyone throws in between 5 and 75, I've got the number in my noggin right here. And even if you get it wrong, you've now narrowed it down. Plus, I'll give you guys some arm flexes on the weights because I need to do that. I just need to do that. But no one has to do jack shit. I'm not doing this solely to get bloody donos. I probably won't get a single dono all night. I'm just here to remind you guys, because if you guys can help the flight and the travel and all that a little bit, then great. 63. No, yeah, it's multiples of 5, and you have to actually throw the money in. You could guess it, and I'll be like, you're gonna have to throw the money in. I say the bodies around there are sitting about the earth. Oh shit. We all live on a donut. No, what was it? The converse Earth, where everything is crushed inside. Or the what's the sphere? The Dyson sphere, where they've like made their own mini sun, and then everything is on the outside of it, and it's all just beaming out. We're gonna be playing Stellaris later on tonight. The Earth isn't in the Earth. Hey! If the Earth isn't in motion, then explain this. I'm a part of the Earth, and I was just in motion. Henceforth, Earth is in motion. We'll come back to the Earth momentarily. I have literally just been killing time for the next for the whole first hour because I've got so much time ahead of me. Sorry for just rambling and talking bollocks. I'll be doing it again repeatedly. Now, as for stuff we're gonna watch, well, plenty of stuff we can watch. But something I also want to talk about, and that is no spoiling the 3rd episode of The Last of Us. I'm halfway through it before I started this episode, and I won't be able to find out until tomorrow. Nick Offerman, he's a very cute. They're a very cute couple. They're a very cute couple. I'm really liking the show, by the way. It's very good. They are really keeping on the themes of the first game, and I hope they don't really address the second game, quite honestly with you. Ghost keyboard. Ooh, it's like it's shed its skin like it's a snake. There, I have a hat now. Earth rhythm is a dancer. Rhythm is a dancer. Yo, who knows of the Anakuni. Don't bring Eugene Akuni into this. Magnets, how do they work? Okay, where are my headphones? We're gonna be watching some videos. And I have the bed back here, not just to prop myself up, but to torture me. On like hour 20, I'm gonna be like... Obviously, because of the rendering that comes with YouTube, I won't be able to do a full 24-hour stream in one sit. Around about the 12-hour mark, I'll end the stream and start up a new one. And yes, I'm gonna kill off the next 10 minutes. and then we'll start. Just so I squandered the first hour of 23 and me. Seeing that you, oh, it moved a little bit more. Moved a little bit more. I'm gonna miss Africa when it's gone. Oh, Africa. I can see my house from here. Hi, house. Well, it's more of an apartment block, but hi, apartment block. Oh, look, the CIA is deploying all its demon weapons to destroy the glorious liberating armies of Russia. Also, I have no idea what's going on with the lag in the chat there. That's kind of odd, but whatever. I can't do a damn thing about it. I've actually got some great footage of the Earth. We didn't get so high to see the curvature of it when we were up in when I was flying near around Iceland. The only problem was there was so much cloud cover. We were right outside of Greenland, and I saw nothing. Anytime you've seen a ship go over the horizon, that's it. Or why do you think space rockets, when they're launched, space rockets, that's a redundant word, with words. Why do you think when the rocket takes off, it goes at an angle, you know? I actually had to explain this to a guy once in a bar, and he was like, how come it takes off in one direction on the moon and then it lands on the other? And I realized he really didn't know. I was like, at some point, it just, you're closer to the Earth than you are from the moon. You've been in a pool, haven't you? And he's like, oh yeah, kind of like that. I'm like, yeah, just on a much bigger scale. Even when people thought like the world looked different, it looked different. Very few people for the longest time thought the world was a whole thing about Columbus proving the world was round was total bullshit. Everyone knew the world was round. He got the numbers wrong. Alternate History Hub did a great video on that a few days ago. I don't know, you guys are having your own war inside the chat. Go for it. It's fun. I'll be background noise. But if the way Columbus thought the world was, not only was there no Americas at all, because he didn't believe that he discovered a new continent whatsoever, but he stumbled onto a new continent he didn't know was there. He also found a what was it? He also thought like the world was closer looking like a pear. So they didn't need a ship. Like I've seen this. I've seen a mock-up, like an actual import of the Nina, his fleet, the Pita, Nina, and the Santa Marina, and they all were just absolutely tiny, tiny ships for what they needed to do. But they did it. They almost ran out of food, and if the world was as big as he thought it was, they would have all died. They would have all died. The world's as round as a ball. Well, kind of. It does warp in the middle there a little bit, just a smidge. Thank you, gravity. I always love how every argument a flat earther makes is given complete and utter the time of day, and then it disproves itself, and then they're kind of like scurry for a new answer. But I always remember this great line from Beyond the Curve, from Netflix. Great documentary. I'm sure some of you here have watched it, and depending on your political views or your Earth views have debunked it. Especially how they treated Ben Garrison, who was a simp. But but there's a great line in it when like all these NASA like junior interns, these like they've just started working there, and they were like, it's a real shame that these people with so much passion and zeal for what they believe is right go and just piss it away with this ridiculous notion. I mean, I almost wish we could give them like free passes to go up to space and see it for themselves, but they just make up more convoluted bullshit. They'd say that it was all in a soundstage, in which case they'd be like, well, then take your mask off. Go on, take it off. Like, you're out here floating around. Go and take off your helmet and just see how long you believe that. I mean, nowadays, more and more people can go up into space. William Shatner went up recently, and he said he was terrified when he realized there was no God. Oh, I actually feel really sorry for him. That must have been a very personal and terrifying moment. He turned around and he saw from the Earth away, he saw just the infinite blackness of the void, and with the star in between the stars, and he's like, "This is it. This is all we've got." Yeah, yeah. So how about we take better care of it, huh? All right. Hello, hello. Woo! Yeah, look at that chat. I have no idea what's going on with the chat. But at least you guys are keeping active in it. It's going to be quiet throughout the night, so I'm okay for anything, even a fucking flat earth debate. I thought in the back of my mind, will someone get pissed off that I'm using rotation of the earth? Yeah, but will they come on my channel? Evidently. So I was thinking actually we start off with a daily dose of internet. He's posted up some good shit. Oh, the last episode of Gotrek and Felix. You guys wouldn't like. It's the very last thing. I've got to listen to that on my own time. Probably listen to that tomorrow. I've got a lot of downtime. Oh, perfect.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. I do like that dude. He apparently got like scammed, or someone tried to scam him a little while ago. Mom, baby, give us that minute 42, 40, 45. Also, on the off chance someone actually does donate the correct amount of money, I have to go and find where I put my razor. Pardon me a moment. Ah, convenient. Oh. A man of my word. Anyone guesses the number between 5 and 75 in the form of a dono in multiples of 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, and 75. Out of any of those. I really doubt anyone's actually going to guess it. Probably because even if you guess it, you probably won't donate it. Which is fine. But yeah. Let's go and watch a Daily Dose of Internet, and we can actually start some content. So I am 100% up for having nerd talks. I was actually thinking at some point having a nerd talk on Warhammer or Elder Scrolls or Bab 5, Star Trek, some proper deep state nerd stuff. I brushed my teeth today, so what the fuck? Weird. Okay. Sensitive teeth. Should get some Sensodyne.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of
And now only 23 hours more to go. Yay!
This person went through a McDonald's drive-thru, looked in his bag, and saw that he received the wrong order. He got $5,000 in cash instead.
Like, what is this? Why would they do this?
He decided to be a good person and return the cash.
Are you guys laundering money out here?
Oh my God. You are a blessed from God. God, I really want to give you a hug.
And I get free McDonald's for a month, I guess.
You might be happy with that at times, but something tells me your stomach will also start to like hate you. Supersize Me. A documentary I've never actually seen.
Hey D, can I have a napkin?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait, what happened there? Oh fuck! Why did you do that?
Ooh, he's snitching. Everybody, he's snitching.
Hey guys, we'll be chugging a Dr. Pepper for Happy New Year's. Alright, well, Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, guys. Dr. Pepper, what's the worst?
This gorilla did not like how this girl was beating on her chest.
Yeah, don't, after what happened in the Nebraska zoo, and I've seen that zoo, it was recipe for disaster, don't go and fucking taunt the silverback gorillas.
Oh, yeah.
That's the very video. That's the video. Yep, I've been in this hole. This is an old one. How old is it? 3 hours ago. Wow. Now this was years ago. They had up there a little bit, there's a dome you go inside. And it's just a glass dome further in, so you even taunt them more. And I felt when they would bang on the glass. And all the way at the top of the hole there, like when down here, when it would slam on that glass, you could feel it in the soles of your feet. It would resonate. Like if a silverback gorilla attacked a fully grown man, hell, even a fucking like huge ass fucking strong man, like say I don't know, fucking Dwayne Johnson, right? The Rock's there standing, bracing for it. The gorilla slams him, he's dead. He's dead. Like, and as they pointed out years ago on, I think it was Joe Rogan, they don't work out. They're not prepping themselves. That's just their base. That's them out of shape. Fuck me.
Whoa!
Good boy or girl. Either way, you're saving some hassle.
Here's a pretty easy science experiment showing how to bend light.
Chimp can rip a human to pieces. Yep. So can a baboon. A couple of orangutans can. A lot of them can. Even the smaller ones have enough strength to like at least like pull your head back like this. People do that to the poor beluga in Mystic. Yeah, we'll charge the glass. People are lucky that can get them. Yeah. And then of course the dolphins will probably want to rape them. Because that's what dolphins do. Well, they don't rape. Their idea of like intimacy would be sex. Which technically our idea of intimacy too, but they don't really have consent. They're just like, hello fellow warm thing.
When the lights are off, you can see how the laser bounces off the walls of the water stream.
Yeah, I've seen this before. It looks like it's peeing. Yeah, if you want to boo him, I don't care. I don't care if this shit's happening. He's talking out of his ass because he's a flat earther. He's either a fucking troll or he's a legit flat earther. But I think the gimmick's gone on long enough either way, so either drop the act and just act normal, or you kind of outstage your entertainment value, you know? I mean, you're entitled to it, it's just, you can do it over there. Oh, over there. Over there. Keep going to the horizon. Go over the horizon. Oh.
Oh my god, I swear to god, this thing just looked at me.
This guy trained his cat to turn on the Xbox.
Big man, I need the Xbox on, please.
No way.
Thank you.
Bro, like, this is so dumb. Look at this. I'm taking a... I can literally see over the...
You want to come in?
That was either staged or it wasn't.
I like your flipper. Take your flipper, you silly boy.
I agree.
So this is pretty cool. The gas stations in Japan look a little different. All the hoses just kinda hang from the ceiling.
Yeah, one more thing, Flat Earther dude, what Bill said. Not only that, you must have been scanning the internet desperately for anything that had a flat earth, a round earth on it to jump in. Like, that's schizo behavior right there. Like I said, if it's for a meme or like you're trolling, you're playing a bit, that okay. I mean, when I played Assassin's Creed on this, Altair showed up into the chat out of the blue. He must have been scanning the horizon. But yeah, like, dude, that's really fucking weird. I didn't even have it in my description. Like, now thinking of it, it was just I had a globe because I thought it'd be, look, see that there it goes a little bit further. It's going this way. Well, technically for you guys, it's going this way. Every time I see the Earth, it makes me want to play a Civilization game. I could boot up a Civilization game. But yeah, I think he's gone either way, or someone kicked him. Whatever. Anyway, that was unexpected, but then again, I wasn't expecting to do a 24-hour stream when I woke up today. I honestly expected to wake up, watch The Last of Us Part 3, which I got halfway through. No spoils. No spoils. I want to see how they end up. Hell yeah, we've only got 23 more hours to go, don't we? Hey, in all fairness, he could have come at like fucking 11 in the morning for me, you know? Well, it'll be more like 11 in the evening. What the fuck? It's gonna break, it's gonna break, it's gonna break. Yep.
This has gotta be the saddest baby I've ever seen.
Dude, he's totally pulling me away from that. I'm sorry.
Hey, he's pulling my face.
What'd you do? Oh my god, I scared him.
It was so cold in Minnesota that this YouTuber decided to make some artwork using toilet paper.
Spray until it's thick enough to hold the roll.
Whoa!
This dog got upset when this guy stopped petting.
The fuck? Did I tell you to stop, motherfucker? Oh, Jesus, that could have gone bad.
Poor little guy
fuck.
was stressed out.
Hey.
I feel you, little dude. Little rat! Ratty rat! It's Gavin. I do not consent!
This is how quickly they engrave names on a trophy after someone wins a tennis tournament. The engraver waits to see who wins and then immediately goes to work. After a few minutes, the trophy is ready for the presentation. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
I think it's starting to kick in now. This picture just ruined his entire career. Okay, Charlie, teach us of your ways.
I've never been a huge believer in fate or destiny, that people's lives follow a predetermined path that they're...
Hey, if Philip DeFranco can have him as a thumbnail every single day for the past few weeks,
they're forced to go down. I've never really subscribed to that belief until recently. I think there are people out there that are just born to be losers. Just like a joke of a person that follows this trajectory of the most pathetic path possible. I'm talking...
Well, yeah, it's 90% of our lol cows. Jared... Actually, no, Jared in some perfect reality. In everywhere, everything everywhere all at once. Jared could have been a person.
Talking specifically about one man that I've made multiple videos on now, named Billy Mitchell, the self-proclaimed...
Billy Mitchell was the motherfucker from the regular show, if I remember right. The one with the floating head who got kicked in the chin.
Video game player of the century.
Yeah. I'd love to show the clip, but we'd get the stream taken down, and I've got way too much riding on tonight. Billy Mitchell regular show. Garrett Bobby Ferguson on the regular show. Yeah. He's just a floating head in a single episode. He turns out he's cheating. He gets angry, and then one of the characters just kicks him in between his little legs, and he goes, "Ow, my chin!"
A lame-ass title that he pretty much gave himself because he had some high scores in some old video games, most notably his King of Kong score, the high score in Donkey Kong, which he cheated for. I know that's a dangerous word to be talking about in the same sentence as Billy because he is so litigious. He sues everyone who accuses him of cheating or even makes fun of him in relation to cheating. He even tried to sue Cartoon Network because his feelings got hurt when there was...
Yeah, there we go. But yeah,
a villain in the regular show that bears a resemblance to him who blows up when he loses his high score in a video game. And he got so offended. This sensitive nematode got...
He reminds me of the dude who sued Taylor. Was it Taylor Swift for not going on a date with him? And then wrote a book about it?
That he tried suing Cartoon Network and subsequently got laughed out of court for it. So not only is he so pitiful that he fakes his video game high scores, but he also is an insufferable douchebag who legally comes after anyone that makes jokes about him or talks about him in a bad light, and he fails to realize that the person that does the most damage to his reputation is himself for these absolute childish tantrums that he throws. He
also reminds you of the crypto dad who like hits on really young women, and he's like the dad of someone actually famous. And he kind of like he kind of opens with that. He kind of like tries to steal his, I think his daughter or his son's son. No, it's his daughter. Who's that one? You guys probably know who I'm talking about. And then there's another crypto guy who always like says, when anyone complains that he is like a scammer, he claims that they're pedophiles. I'm not DP. I don't need to use the terms PDFs. Plus, the bad words are every like 50, I think the opening 15 minutes. I learned that from Charlie. Wow. What the hell? Oh, right, yeah. Forgot I hit the button on my headphones to turn it on and off.
Known cheater. There are mountains upon mountains of evidence against him. There is more evidence to confirm Billy Mitchell has cheated than there is evidence to confirm the sun is hot. He is a fucking cheater.
The earth is round.
But even if you want to disregard all of the evidence that currently exists, Carl Jobst recently made an amazing breakdown of new evidence that just surfaced that 100% confirms that he has cheated his scores. The video is amazing. Carl Jobst, I recently made a video on about Billy Mitchell because he is being sued by Billy not once but twice. One of them because he used a meme that insinuated Billy as a cheater. It's beyond comical at this point, but now all of that seems like it's going to be completely washed. You can just wipe your ass with a lawsuit at this point with the new evidence that's surfaced that Carl Jobst highlights here. And I'd like to go over the whole situation here with you and show you some highlights from it. I'm also going to put a link to Carl's video in the description so you can check it out in its entirety. Overall, I'm just super excited about this and extremely happy to see where it goes from here, because this should 100% put the absolute kibosh on all of his lawsuits, since the truth is now known. No matter, like, if you disregard all of the other evidence, this one is completely irrefutable, I think, and that's great. Billy Mitchell, man, he just can't stop collecting these L's. Just to quickly bring everyone up to speed here, Billy Mitchell, video game.
All right, now it's gone into a different territory now. Hold on, buddy. It's not a matter of you being civil. It's a matter that you think that you've got a right to say anything in my channel when I have the final say in all things. I am God, you are not. I try to be a just God, a enlightened dictator. But never forget, this isn't a democracy. You can complain to the powers that be, but you want to complain? Go on, create your own video, do your own stream, bring in your own people. I don't care. I was actually still giving you the benefit of the doubt that you were just trolling, but now let's see how many sock accounts, because normal people have sock accounts. Normal people have sock accounts. So let's see how many sock accounts he has, huh?
Player of the Century, also punching bag for the regular show, where he even tried to sue them for making fun of him in an episode, has come after many people legally for all kinds of defamation cases. And the core of it boils down to people accusing him of being a cheater. And I'm going to go a step further.
And don't forget, by the way, that was solely from me just having a slowly rotating Earth. Get help, Schizo, somewhere else. This is not a safe space for you. You're not wanted, liked, or needed.
Like, allegations of cheating, they have caught him being a cheater, but he has always maintained his innocence. And that's where it all stems from. He still claims he's never cheated, and anyone that makes fun of him or says otherwise gets a nice fat lawsuit from Billy Mitchell.
I don't care. He could be talking about... Hell, he could be fucking harassing a very chill, say, Christian in my channel. I'm an atheist, but... he could be like harassing, like doing a very sort of tip fedora early 2000s, like there's not even any God. I'm like, dude, back off. Like, just get on with it. You're obsessing over this shit. And he gets booted, and then he has to bring up his sock account. Like, what? Yeah, no. Fuck's sake. And you know what? Well done that he has a Discord. I don't fucking care. We all have Discords. My Discord's down there. Not for him. He's not welcome in our Discord. But, he used an emulator the way it gave it away, I believe. It's ironic with this being here. Yeah, we've got the biggest ball, except for the sun, which is also a ball, and every other planet in the solar system except for the smaller ones.
Cooked up in the...
Imagine how different the world would be if the Earth was the size of Jupiter. There'd be so many more cities, civilizations. There'd be a chance that, like, there'd be parts of the world that would still be left undiscovered. Like, humans hadn't even reached yet at this point. There's food for thought. Or the reverse. I like playing Stellaris, which we'll be playing later on tonight, on really tiny maps. meaning that after a while, everyone is desperate for resources and expansion. So even the most peaceful race slowly starts to like eye each other up suspiciously, and eventually is like, "Go, we have to go to war," because they're just buckling at the seams.
Deepest pits of his basement, I guess. I'm pretty sure
We would
he likes
have big leg muscles. Yeah, we would not look like the way we look, for starters, because gravity would work differently. We'd probably have more moons in the sky, so the oceans would definitely be more. We could actually be just bigger. That's that. Have you seen that conspiracy theory, or that just a theory, I suppose, that Westeros, everyone is actually huge in comparison to humans on Earth. They're all giants. That would be a cool little thing. It's all the exact same. It's like the Land of the Giants. If you remember the show from the 60s, it was like Earth, but it was like this totalitarian police state. We still have places here that I've not gotten to. True. All the Explorer, extra gravity, yep. Weather would probably be more extreme, so nature would have to adapt. Buildings would look different. Culture would look different. The way we'd speak would be different, because again, our bodies would just be bigger, or they'd be wider, they'd be flexier. And us going to other planets, that would also mean there were more resources. If it was just Earth was just that size, then there was a good chance that we'd have more like metals in the ground, more oils, because there'd just be more biological stuff to die off and become fuel. Oh, you are fucking shitting me. I told you you'd do a fucking sock account. This is sad, buddy. Fuck off. No one needs you. Here. I am literally going to, let's see. I'm gonna put down misinformation. I'm gonna report you. There. Also hide the user on my channel. If he comes back again, I'm gonna have him down for child abuse. I can make that case in court. I'll be more likely to look up on it.
him himself, and he takes it as far as it can go. Have you been sued? Billy Mitchell.
Most people have forgotten about the Land of the Giants because it wasn't a very good show. I think one of the guys who worked on it eventually went on to work on like Manimal or whatever.
Has still not sued me, and I have made fun of him fucking 50 times by now. I don't know why. I actually feel left out. I've
been feeling a weird urge this year to rewatch the entirety of Hill Street Blues. Just because so many famous people worked on it that eventually went off to do other shows. Like, didn't one of the guys who make X-Files get their original run in Hill Street Blues?
feel like I'm not part of the cool kids lunch table here because Billy Mitchell won't sue me. He is suing Carl because Carl used a meme of Billy that made fun of him and insinuated he was a cheater. Carl used a meme. I point blank called this absolutely disheveled, drunk-looking man a cheater a
I'll have to go
million
share content on Facebook. Oh, are you the reason?
times, point blank. And he won't come after me, asshole. I'm gonna sue him for refusing to sue me.
How is it possible that he performed them at a live event?
He does look like some sort of douche, like evangelical minister, who looks like he would go and he'd like talk about how there's a cure for the gays and it's being, well, actually I'd say that, but like I watched something earlier today on Twitter and it was a dude, a Christian minister, who said that like, a woman shouldn't have a say on how many kids they have. Like, how emasculating must it be to be told that you can only have 2 or 3 kids? No, you're the woman. Your job is to obey. You're like, are you sure you're a Christian and not a fundamentalist Taliban dude?
front of hundreds of people
What's the
if he
difference?
faked it and actually played on an emulator. The videotapes must be fake, or are not his actual gameplay, or should just be ignored, because he has real people that say he really did it, and they saw it happen, so it must be legit. As Billy said in his
Real
lawsuit,
people.
if everyone is lying, it must be a conspiracy.
Why is he in the back of a fucking Walmart?
Akin to that of the Kennedy assassination. But here's the...
Wait, what?
No, actually, you know what? I am going to go and watch the entirety. We're going to
Hello,
watch...
you absolute
Yeah.
legends. In 2019, video...
Because Charlie, as good as it is, there's no point me stealing from Charlie when I can steal from this guy at the source, you know?
Game Player of the Century Billy Mitchell sued Twin Galaxies for defamation after they removed his high scores from their database and said he didn't achieve them on original hardware. For almost 4 years, this lawsuit has dragged on, and thankfully for everyone involved, it looks like it should be wrapping up and going to trial sometime this year. The crux of Twin Galaxies' defense so far has been centered around 2 videotapes that show Billy's high scores, and it's been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that the gameplay seen on these videotapes cannot come from an original Donkey Kong arcade. Instead, they must have come from an emulator.
But the weird thing is, I actually I love Donkey Kong, but here's the trick of it. I was terrible at it until I was at a bar in Dublin where they had... Has anyone ever played those glass tables that are like just tables that you put your drinks on and whatever, but they're also arcade machines on either side? They have the screens like flat down, so you're kind of looking like this, and you've got the controllers there. That's what I did.
Billy Mitchell seems to have lied.
Oh god, if Earth were flat, carbonation wouldn't exist, and spheres couldn't either. Well, I don't think even he thinks that we're that level of flat. We're not, because that's entering like, was it flat world or round world? No, that's round world's this world. What's the world where it's like a bunch of shapes and like there's 3D world and 2D world and 1D world?
And said he played on an arcade machine when he in fact didn't. And this opens up the possibility for cheating in numerous ways. In his lawsuit against Twin Galaxies, Billy claims these videotapes don't matter because he achieved the scores live and he has witnesses. How is it possible that he performed them at a live event in front of hundreds of people if he...
I'm serious, by the way. If he comes back, I will just have him done for child abuse. I'll be like, yeah, I mean, I couldn't think of a worse message to be giving across to a child than misinformation.
Faked it and actually played on an emulator. The videotapes must be fake, or are not his actual gameplay, or should...
I love the idea of him like in a fugue state right now, just desperately creating a new account. Like, if you ever seen what's the name, Aristotle, the anime with the little red panda girl, and the guy who, for the slightest criticism, will get you done for workplace harassment, and he's just there like...
should just be ignored because he has real people that say he really did it, and they saw it happen, so it must be legit. As Billy said in his lawsuit, if everyone is lying...
Well, here's the thing. If you go to court, you're going to have to tell those names, and those people are going to have to come up on stage, have to come up on...
It must be a conspiracy akin to that of the Kennedy assassination. But here's the problem. The videotapes were the only tangible evidence these scores ever happened, so that's all anyone had to go off. Aside from the tapes, it was just people saying that it happened, which really doesn't cut it. There was no footage of Billy actually playing. There was nothing to indicate that he was even there or that he played at all. That is, until now. For the first time in 15 years, photos of Billy Mitchell at one of these events where he claims to have achieved one of his world records have surfaced. And I'm not going to beat around the bush. These photos absolutely destroy Billy's case. He is done. There is no more doubt Billy will lose his lawsuit. These photos do more damage than anything that has come before them, and I'm not exaggerating. Even if you disregard all of the videotape evidence, Billy's world records would still be disqualified, and he would still be banned for lying just because of these photos.
Fantastic. Let's you've hooked me, sir. You've hooked me. Let's see.
So how is that even possible? Let's find out. I really hope you enjoy. Now, Legends, I am super excited because...
Nope. He looks like Gunter from fucking Friends.
Use the code LEGEND or go to magicspoon.com/legend to get $5 off
Such
today.
an ominous Magic Spoon ad.
When Twin Galaxies banned Billy Mitchell in 2018, they did so because of videotapes showing two scores. The first is a 1.047 million point score Billy achieved in 2004, known as the King of Kong score. It's called this because this score is featured in the King of Kong documentary. The second is a 1.05 million point score Billy achieved in 2007, which is known as the Mortgage Brokers score. This is because he supposedly achieved it at a mortgage brokers convention. The videotapes for both of these scores show footage that is
That's the music, that's the galaxy map from Mass Effect music.
legitimate. This is a fact, and it's why he was banned. But aside from that, there was no other evidence that Billy even played
Probing Uranus. Really, Shepard?
the game, aside from a few people saying it happened. Well, to be completely fair, the King of Kong score actually does have 0 witnesses. It's the mortgage broker's score that Billy has a few witnesses for. And it's this mortgage broker's score that we now have photos for. So let's take a deeper look into this. Of course, as the tape shows the score wasn't done on an original arcade, we'd assume he didn't actually get the score at the event. But for a moment, let's forget all about the videotape and humor Billy's argument that the tapes don't matter. In his lawsuit against Twin Galaxies, Billy's...
Always a level of quality when you see a Pixel that's being sponsored by Pixels. The first Western film to be shown in Saudi Arabian theaters.
submitted 5 witness statements saying they were at the event when the score happened. 2 of these statements are from people who worked at the convention. They just say they were there when it happened, but they don't say they actually saw him get it, and they aren't even Donkey Kong players, so they have no idea what's going on anyway. We all know that Billy likes to lie in public, as he recently showed, so a random person thinking a score happened when it really didn't doesn't mean much. So we can disregard those 2 statements. This leaves 3 witnesses that say they directly saw him get the world record. The first is from a guy called Richard Mallion. He says he watched Billy's score reach beyond 1 million points and that he saw him achieve his targeted score. Richard is actually a childhood friend of Billy's. In fact, he appeared opposite Billy in the school yearbook. But let's not hold that against him.
The Duck. These look like characters that you'd see in the yearbook of Michael J. Fox's character, Marty, in Marty McFly in Back to the Future, you know? McFly! You are fired!
While it is common for friends to lie for each other, let's not assume that's what happened. Now, when I'm deciding whether or not someone is trustworthy, what I do is create 2 columns. One for yes, I should trust them, and one for no, I should not. Then I put things into each column and weigh them up at the end. So first, I can see that Richard dresses really well. He has a nice suit, and he has a nice watch. No one who dresses this well could lie, so I'm going to put that into the yes column. For the no column, there isn't much I found out about Richard that really concerns me, except for this super tiny detail of him pleading guilty to conspiracy, securities fraud.
Hang on, it's got an ad from Epic. By the way, the on the 2nd of February, what's the name of the game? Dishonored. Which Dishonored? Dishonored Death of the Outsider is going to be free.
Money laundering
and
criminal contempt in 1996 after an FBI sting operation. I mean, it's probably nothing, but it would be remiss of me if I didn't include it. Back to the yes column, Richard just seems like a super friendly and nice guy. I mean, no one who looks this happy could lie, so this has to go into the yes column. Now, looking at the no column, I'm going to be super nitpicky here and include this other small thing. And look, maybe this is being too judgmental, but I'm going to go ahead and add to the fact that he was charged again with fraud in 2019 by the SEC and had to pay back $750,000. It's probably not even worth bringing up, but again, I just want to be fully transparent. However, I must say that Richard has some really good motivational quotes on his Twitter feed. I mean, look at these quotes. They are truly inspirational, and he puts his name in bigger text than the person who actually said the quote. So when you think...
Oh, he already gave me a vibe that he was going to sell me Herbalife or fucking timeshares. This is getting, yeah.
Think about it, who said the quote really? I'm going to have to put this into the yes column. Now, I should probably leave it there, and at this point, I really am not being fair to Richard, but I'll just add one more thing, and I'll let you decide. In 2021, Richard was unfortunately arrested for conspiracy to commit fraud. Look, he has just not been lucky when it comes.
He doesn't. He looks like the stereotype of what he is, a fucking huckster. He's John Goodman's character in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Comes to fraud. He keeps getting caught. I, for one, do not hold this against him. When I look at this table, I see 3-3. It's pretty even. Personally, I'm leaning towards trusting the guy, but you let me know in the comments what you think. Okay, so Billy's first witness is a bit sketch. Who's number 2? Billy's second witness that says he saw him get it is Todd Rogers. Oh boy, this is not going well. Okay, hit me with number 3. Surely we're going to get a winner.
Both of those guys also look like they could have been like early 90s wrestlers.
The third witness that says they saw Billy get the score is Kim Mahoney, who is also Todd Rogers' girlfriend. I'm going to be completely honest here. I'm getting the impression that Billy's witnesses may not be entirely trustworthy. Anyway, let's take a look at these new photos. Remember, this is the first time we've seen any footage of Billy at this event in 15 years. So there's Billy and Todd, and Billy's talking to some dude, and that looks like the Donkey Kong cabinet behind Billy. It's got a VCR on top, which is how they recorded the score. It all looks pretty legit so far.
Yeah.
There's Billy and Todd posing with a couple of people. There's a camera that was recording Billy play, even though that footage doesn't seem to exist for some reason. Here's Billy and Todd posing again with the thumbs up. Maybe this is just after Billy got the world record. I have to admit, everything here looks pretty legit, and oh my god, what is that?
Hit me up with it. I'm too dense to spot it right away.
That joystick is not an original Donkey Kong joystick. This arcade machine does not have original, unmodified Donkey Kong arcade hardware. This is an original Donkey Kong stick. It's got a big black ball and a short column. The stick on Billy's arcade is a tall stick with a smaller ball, and it's obviously red, so the stick has been changed to something else. On top of that, it appears to be an 8-way stick. Now, the original Donkey Kong stick is
the smoking joystick, man.
4-way, which means it can only go up, down, left, and right. But an 8-way stick, like the one you would find on all modern arcades, can also go diagonally. When it comes to Donkey Kong, an 8-way stick fundamentally changes the way the game can be played. If you want to steer barrels while on a ladder, you have to stop and hold left or right, because you can't go up and to the side at the same time. But with an 8-way stick, you can continue to climb ladders while steering barrels by using the diagonals. With an 8-way stick, you can do things you can't do on an original arcade, which is why they are banned. So not only is the stick not original, which was totally banned, it looks like an 8-way stick, which is extra banned. And not only would Billy's...
You know what he could have done? He could have just fucking kept the 8 axis, and then put in a he could have put in a smaller stick. If you're going to lie to that degree, right?
World records still not count because of the modified stick, but Billy would still also be banned for lying about it. And oh boy, did he lie about it. His entire lawsuit against Twin Galaxies is based on the premise that he played on unmodified original arcade hardware, which is categorically not true. Not only from the videotapes, but now from the photos as well. and his lawsuit is full of lies where Billy claims the hardware was unmodified. And not just Billy, the referees who adjudicated the score lied as well. Todd Rogers and his girlfriend Kim Mahoney both say in their sworn statements that Billy played on unmodified hardware. Everyone just got caught out.
You think after his case is dismissed or he even gets fined for lying to the court, like he'll still think that like he's justified for whatever?
Big time. And it gets even worse, because these photos don't just affect the mortgage broker's score world record, they also affect the King of Kong score as well. This is Robert Childs, who is also a longtime friend of Billy Mitchell.
He has the face of somebody who was a youth pastor until he was quietly let go for reasons that you don't talk about in polite society.
For those with a very good memory, this is the same guy that was in the infamous fake board swap video. He has been lying on behalf of Billy for years. He is part of the con artist clique. Robert Childs runs Arcade Game Sales, which is an arcade retailer in Florida. Arcade Game Sales is important because this is where Billy claims he achieved the King of Kong world record, on an arcade cabinet provided by Robert Childs. Now, as part of his case, Billy Mitchell also submitted a sworn statement from Robert Childs, and Robert states in 2003 he helped Billy by providing an arcade machine. He swore that this was an original Donkey Kong arcade machine. He says this same machine was used when Billy got his King of Kong score in 2004, and says this same machine was used again in 2007 at the Mortgage Brokers Convention. This means that not only is the Mortgage Brokers score disqualified because it was a modified machine, but because Robert Childs swears it was the same machine used in 2004, the King of Kong score is disqualified as well. Billy Mitchell, Todd Rogers, Kim Mahoney, and Robert Childs were all lying about the arcade machine that was supposedly used. And
so, TDLR, TDLR, TLDR, bunch of liars lied, and they weren't very good at it.
now
they're going to go to court and
proven. You may be wondering why Billy would lie about something that can so obviously be disproven, and the answer is that Billy didn't know these photos existed. In fact, the entire Donkey Kong community didn't know these photos existed. They were only made public recently, and not by Billy Mitchell. These photos were never made public, and they were only retrieved now by directly contacting the organizers of the convention, which luckily still had them. I cannot stress enough how damning these photos are. Even if you were to disregard every single thing that has ever been said about Billy being a cheater up until this point, based solely on these photos, Billy would still lose his lawsuit against Twin Galaxies. His records would still be removed, and he would still be banned, because these photos show his records are not legitimate. I cannot wait until this goes to trial, and you best believe that when it does, I'm going to cover it. I'm excited, and I think you should be too, because this is going to be a lot of fun. As always, thank you so much.
It's not that he won't be dismissed out of court. He will be dismissed. Hopefully, he'll be dismissed just right out of court. But the thing is that he'll go through the whole rigmarole and then just be dismissed. But it's how he's going to respond afterwards that I find fascinating. Will he take his L and then just shut up and vanish, or will he just try to grift in a different direction? Will he be like, "We'll keep fighting," and then he never is heard from again, or like, "No, I actually won because," you sometimes hear people say that, like, they lose horribly in court and actually I won, you know? Like the Ghislaine Maxwell interview, like, you can tell in her mind it went so differently. Staying on, hell, there are other bills out there. There are other bills out there. Ain't way Billy told a lie, judge will throw the mud in his eye. Yep. Yeah, that's interesting. I keep forgetting this dude exists, but pretty old man. We already watched that. I want to kill 15 minutes before we go on to another. We'll go on to another more serious video in a little bit, but first, I've been meaning to catch up with our girl Goo. Now where is it? It was like young Cheeto Marge get maced and jumped. Okay, well let's watch this then. Jesus Christ.
What's up, bro?
Now here's the thing. I think that the most powerful thing you can do to a streamer who's just being an obnoxious cunt is just take their phone away. Like, it literally overpowers all other things, because to them it's all about the grift. It's honestly why I didn't stream outside of the bars that much in New York. Now in Dublin that was different because I wasn't in anyone's face and I was walking down a street, and it's a different culture over here. And it's going to be like that in London. But there'll be points where I'm going to be like, I'm going to take the phone out and film for you guys, or like live stream, and then I'll be like, actually no, I won't.
Oh, okay, it's this nigga.
Rough trade, had a one night stand with her and then ghosted because she's so dysfunctional. You think she'd fuck Cyrax?
How's this guy? This guy. Right. That was the guy you was pressing earlier. The guy was pressing, but didn't want.
Mango told me, I didn't know this, but not only did she was in Casper, and she asked Cobes, did he want to hit her up? And like they'd chill and get drunk and see where the night led to them. And he couldn't. He just couldn't do it. I didn't know that.
On the box, this guy's a toolie.
Glory Boy Cruz.
Badass right here, bro. This guy got the best. He has a toolie shit. Got the clock.
The only reason they've got the fucking vest is because he's probably been threatened with a knife before, maybe even a gun.
Oh, that's a taser, huh?
Over here you see a lot of bouncers with the big coats. You can tell that they've got a stab vest under.
Where's the Glock? Can I see it?
Lol.
How's the cameraman? How's the cameraman?
It's just killing some time before our next magical adventure. AKA on the hour. Oh god, it escalates so quickly, you wonder, like, did I even need alcohol just to be this fucked up?
You guys trying to blind me?
Yeah, he's trying to blind you. See, that's actually smart what they're doing.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't be a fucking...
Oh shit, oh shit, oh
Don't
shit.
be a moron. Oh, whee! By the way, guys, tomorrow I will go out to the, I'm going to go up to Dave's for a pint or two before we go live over here with Raisin. And I will give you guys a live stream on my phone. So, chime in for that if you just want to see me sitting down at a bar. I know, very shocking and different. Do you see me sit down at a bar, or do you see me sit down at my desk? Or do you see me lay on my bed?
You want to get it?
You want to get it? Oh, come on. Give us something. Not just be voices. Yeah, it's just voices the whole way. See if I can make it out.
Where's my phone?
Where's my phone? Horse is fallen. Call the cops, homie. Touching me for you. Like bad lit line reads. Music. Prison kicked up.
Yo, guys. Burning, my nigga. Fuck, dude. I knew.
Alright, if we're not gonna see the fight, then fuck that noise. Now I saw something. Yeah, this is what I want in the show. Talks on the phone, and Captain's ready to end the streaming, which I think is good for him because, well, you know, not a healthy lifestyle. And Goo talks about ending the streaming, though she hasn't yet, has she?
Hello? Hey, Jessica.
Hey, come to Florida before you leave. We'll like get like a hotel or something, or I might have an apartment then.
Maybe. Where are you staying right now?
I'm in Florida, like.
Okay.
Okay.
That wasn't me.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
Good. Good for you.
I've been like drinking like once a week.
Damn.
I suppose for her that is impressive.
Well, listen. Guess Aaron was good for you in the end. I'll swallow my words.
Yeah, he's like helping me prioritize shit.
Huh.
I mean, we still like have struggles and like I'm a crazy bitch at times, but.
Right.
I forgot that she's like from a rich family and they always just send her
Yeah.
money when she's like desperate.
You never met him until you met him?
I mean, I played CS:GO with him before, like.
You guys, so
Gucci
you got kicked
content
out of
sounds
RV
like a
before
sad
you got in
ex
Florida,
who
right?
got like the bad end of the
Chicken
stick.
First RV last year.
I was with you when he was there, and they wanted me to come back, but I don't know.
Okay.
The first time I was really like. Yeah.
Why is the signal so weak?
It's been a while since I go to Florida. I might few couple days. We'll see.
Yeah, it'll be fun, and you'll be closer to Europe.
Yeah, that's true, but I still have to fly from LA probably because of my ticket. But
Yeah. To transfer a ticket to like JFK would probably cost you, or even like from Orlando, would probably cost you like a fucking fortune. So it wouldn't be worth it.
if I get a few thousand from RV, I can just go for some trips, you know, just have some fun.
Yeah, but you're gonna piss away the money on the RV trip. Every time they get money on the RV trips, they always end up like just pissing it away on booze or on more practical stuff like fuel for the RV, food. You know?
Dude, AK could also like he's mentioned it before to me. He could like fix up your floors and shit.
Really?
Yeah,
Nice.
he's like good with. He's done all that shit.
He doesn't dislike me too much because I remember.
No, he actually praises you. Like he thinks you're like. I mean, you know, like.
This does sound promising that they're actually getting a little better. But look how sad he looks in these videos now. But where the fuck is this? Is this Times Square? Let's actually see if it is Times Square.
Jewelry and whatever. Very cool.
It looks, yeah, that's Times Square.
So you're like the cool older brother. I mean,
8 days ago? Nah, I would have already been back by then. Oh man, that would have been so crazy. You just see Mickey and me wandering around, me having some sort of weird existential like trans. You'll see this shit. I have like this trans mental state where I'm like, ah, it's so beautiful. Because I love Times Square at night. It's so bizarre to me.
wait a minute, are your pants backwards?
That's respect.
Hey, what up? Hey, what's going on, man?
Yo, let me tell you something, man. You got what it takes. You got what it goes to popping. Yo, we up on Twitch, man. 24/7 live, man.
Hey, give me one
24/7. Yo, this is my buddy, man. And
What's
I've
your
been
name?
subscribed to this guy. Hey, yo, you know my name, man.
I know, dude.
Oh, you know my name,
no,
man.
I
You know
don't.
what time it is, man.
Sniped by
You know what time it is, man.
You know, the one thing I haven't done was actually sit down on those steps yet. There's no reason to. I'm always going to.
Kidnapped? Bro.
Is he still in Japan?
Oh, you fucked me. Ah. Damn it, you fucked me. You're holding my arm. You dragged me down with you. Damn it, motherfucker. Ah. It's okay.
You guys never saw it, but when I was in Oslo, just before I started streaming, I was on like in a big square there, and I slipped and I fell right on my ass, and then somebody came over to try to help me, and he slipped too, and his girlfriend came over, and she kind of did the splits, and all three of us were just on the ground laughing.
You fucked me.
야쿠도 아니죠, 형들?
He's still in Japan.
어!
Woo!
Half an hour. Oh my god, look at everyone running. Oh.
Oh, it's just fallen. Oh, but hold on. Did I hear a crack? No, no. That would have been a... That'd be far worse.
Running. Oh!
Nah, he just slipped. Yeah, the ice. There, he didn't see that coming.
What do you think about Captain Content thinking he's better than you by declining to stream with you?
I forgot Sam Pepper's real.
I don't think I ever asked Captain Content to stream with me.
I discovered.
Oh God, look at him. I'm trying to think. He wasn't on DP by any chance, was he?
Captain Content like on G Live back in the day. I thought he had made good content, but he became like a really cringe, like toxic streamer. I feel. He put out that he was kind of one kind of streamer, and he really wasn't. Not someone I'd watch. Ice is like funny and got like something about him. Like I don't really think there's a something about Captain Content.
Oh shit! Fuck, guys! I met somebody who knew Captain IRL. They actually went toe-to-toe on a guitar contest. He was this really young English guy at the hotel in the hostel. Right. Full screen. Gotta tell the story. Okay. So, it was, I think the day after I came back from Philly. Or maybe, no, the day before. And this really young guy, he was like one of the NASA training programs, like one of the Red, if you're here, I mentioned Landon, and he says he kind of recognizes him. The name, anyway. I forget what he was doing, but he was this very young, very Zoomer-esque sort of kid. But we started chatting. And it turns out he was on the spectrum, like me, and like we had a lot in common. He was very cool. But he said he knew Captain Content because they both went into a guitar contest together, and they hung out afterwards. And he started mentioning all these names, and I couldn't recognize any of them. So I named a few people off, and he recognized Captain Content, Ice Poseidon, and Leafy. The DP crowd, not a fucking clue. No, and I felt so old. But there's a picture of us somewhere, and if when I find it, I'll post it up on the Discord, of us just at the bar. That was a great conversation. I love those conversations when I go on holidays and I just chat to random people. You get to meet so many cool people, especially in the States. That's actually one of the best things about the States. When you go to a bar, you always strike up a conversation with someone. A little less so in Dublin. In out in the countryside, more. In Dublin, not so much. I can't remember this guy's name. I know to see him. He's got that sort of little tiny crop hair that looks like a cheetah head that all the kids have these days. Oh, he was so cool. He was really interesting. Really, really interesting. He was trying to sell me on going to Wales for my next trip. By showing me Swansea and all the great places in Swansea. He was a big metalhead, which he didn't look at. But, he was a cool kid. And just when he mentioned content there.
Whatever.
Okay, Sam Pepper. I think Sam Pepper would be blessed to have just an inch of the talent that I have.
You don't have...
Anyway.
You have talent on the guitar, man. But you're not why people come to see you. You pool people around you. You know, crazy peoples. The Andy Dick, fucking Gucci's, JJ, you know, they all kind of flock to you. But you're not the focus.
When I was grinding at an IRL, I was the best. I was the best.
And you've lost your drive anyway, so why even care?
No one knows Captain Content. People know about Captain Content. If you look at the best IRL streams
People
that I've
know
done,
Captain Content.
10 times better than anything that fucking...
Same way they know Boogie. But how many people would be like, oh, Boogie's my favorite streamer of all time? I guarantee you they're out there. I guarantee you they're out there. But more people know Boogie for different reasons.
And Pepper is done.
What was that even like? Oh shit, you almost hit me, sir.
Oh! Happened to me before.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, shut the fuck up!
Would you get the fucking over to the side, you dumb fuck? This is your fault. Look at all this space! Doesn't matter how drunk you are, you fucking get on the path.
Fucking hell. Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. You don't.
Okay, he sounds shit-faced. Go onto the grass and sit down and just fucking defrag until you're sober enough to stand up and keep walking. Find a bench.
Fuck you too, bro. You own a little fucking Civic.
Yeah, but you were on the Civic.
Fuck up! Do you understand that Cheeto has left me behind so many times? He stole my pants. I've literally got 2 fucking phones. He's literally left me in the fucking street. At least he's on a fucking bus. Do you guys understand that this motherfucker has fucking literally fucking left me in the streets with nothing?
On the Civic. I gotta do that on the street. I gotta do that with you guys when I'm walking around London shit-faced. And someone honks, and even though it's not a Honda Civic, I don't know, it's a fucking a Fiat something or other, I'll be like, Honda Civic.
With nothing! With nothing!
You should channel JJ and get some sausages and go to people, oh, sorry, I think you dropped these. Can I have $1? Why would you need $1? You're in London. Yeah, but that would be a very JJ response, actually. Will you be my friend?
So shut the fuck up! Cause you guys don't know what the fuck he's done to me. He's literally fucking mashed me in my fucking sleep. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's true, he has. And yet you still fucking hang with him. You could walk out the fucking door and live your life, but you...
How do you feel about rehab? How do you feel about rehab? Rehab does not exist. Rehab does not exist.
Rehab exists! I've known tons of people who've done rehab. Comes in all shapes and sizes. I want that beer. Oh, fuck me. Clean up aisle 6. You'll always be known as the guy who had shit thrown on him.
Oh, this guy's looking badass right here, bro.
Oh, here's the scene from before.
You got some tools? Got the
We're 2 hours in of a 24-hour stream. In about an hour, I'll have another cup of tea. Segment that thing, baby. 8 cups of tea. What are we watching? Is we already watching? Oh, there we go. Bjorn is almost out of prison. He's on weekend release and has 3 more weeks till he gets out. Oh no, was sentenced to prison for jokingly threatened to kill the Prime Minister of Denmark. Holy fuck! I did not know.
Advised me to just not drink alcohol because I only have 3 weeks left of my full prison sentence of 3 months.
Okay, so look that you have to admit that's a pretty like relaxed prison system. That he got taken in for making threats. Okay, that's fair. But then like he's getting like early release. But just don't, and they're advising him. They're saying he can drink, but probably best that he doesn't drink. That's pretty lenient, considering he threatened to kill the Prime Minister of Denmark. Jokingly. Denmark doesn't take that shit like lying down. And you know what? I know that'll also piss off you American fucks, but like threatening to commit political violence is not something that, especially in like a country that's had occasional bouts with like extremism, whether it be whether it be all the right-wing nationalists or like the Islamic extremists who blew up, who killed that guy from the magazine for showing Mohammed.
3 months. 3 months.
3 months.
Understand?
He looks like the guy from Full Metal Jacket.
Yo, listen, you little bitch. I'll
They'll
come to
be
your house with a
easy
hockey
calls
stick
up.
and I'll
Okay,
smack it on your
to a
face
heated argument.
worse than Yasin. So you want to talk this?
Oh, I've seen
shit?
this guy.
Whenever you want, whenever you want, whenever you want.
He has Blade's face a little bit. No, is it Piss Mike?
Smoke? Do you want the fucking smoke?
Whenever you want. You cry.
Who's the one that sounds like this? I forgot his name.
Baby, you're about to cry when Yasin pulled up. You're about to cry when Yasin pulled up. Your mom is scared. You can't even go live because your mom is fucking scared. And your dad's a bitch too. What's up then?
You don't do IRL.
Yeah, then why didn't you fucking use your hands then? You should have fought him 1v1. You should have used your hands.
I only found out recently when I've been getting into Cyrax as of late. We'll look at some Cyrax later on, maybe in a bit, I don't know. But he was going to have a fight with somebody, and his grandma came out to try to protect him. Like instead, like he hid in the house, and his grandma, because like he was like, "You come to my house," and you know, clearly he's Mango says that he's inbred. I don't know about that, but it looks like he's got like alcohol fetal syndrome. He looks beyond fucked up, and it's probably not his fault. Either way, it's probably not his fault. But he is, but like he's like constantly threatening people online, and then eventually, oh, I know what Cyrax video to watch. A certain other person is involved, and the guy took him at his word, came up to his house, and he sent his grandma out, and then afterwards when he came back, "You were a pussy, you didn't come here, we were looking everywhere for you," but apparently he was like in his bedroom poking out from his window. It'd be like if someone called Jared out, you know, and they'd come to Jared's house. Jared wouldn't leave his fucking room. Or he'd hide behind his dad, who he secretly wants to kill, you know?
You came out with the stick, bitch! You came out with the fucking stick, bitch!
I fucked up your friend!
Shut the
what
fuck
happened to your
up.
friend?
I'm glad I'm not a part of this part of YouTube, but I like to watch it from a safe distance. I want to watch it behind glass that's better quality than the one that the silverback gorilla slammed on.
He came to my house.
This is
and he
my
found out.
trip to the zoo.
That's your homie. That's your homie, though.
I could've fucking.
That's
yo,
your
listen,
homie.
I can't say anything
You were
legally,
scared. You
but
were
also
scared.
You're
You
the
were
biggest fucking
scared.
bitch I
You were
ever seen in my
scared.
life.
You were scared. You were scared. You were
You were
scared.
screaming. You were screaming
I
like a
fucking
little
smacked the
girl.
shit out of Yasin. You hit like a little fucking bitch, bro. You're the biggest bitch on IP2. I really killed Yasin.
You
will
were
never be
screaming
seen
like
again.
a
You
bitch,
understand that?
bitch.
I'm glad this is nearly over, because this is also the type of game that I don't like, where it's just two people howling at each other. Bloodsports gets nothing done except for occasionally the mask drops off and people like slur.
Come to my house, right?
Yeah. So it was all set up then. I guess it was all scripted then.
You fucking motivated Yasin to come to my house.
Yeah, these are 100% grown men.
I fucking destroyed him like a fish.
Shout out to Clip Bishop. Why no Higgins Studio post in IP2? They were the highlight of my day because they banned me out of there. So
Nice
I
car.
no longer
Nice
go onto the
cars.
site. I no longer check
Was he at the Cannonball Run or something?
for any news. The only thing I do is go up on there and jack shit. Yes, I admit it. I take it. And I don't ask nobody's permission. I just take it. All right? But I will not be posting on their site. I will not be going to their site for any news. I will not be using their site for any sort of content. Nothing. I won't be.
Okay, I don't use their site either. I just go on compilation videos on YouTube. Who the fuck goes to content's site?
Responding to
IP2
no
could
comments,
fuck off.
nothing. IP2 could eat a dick.
IP2's dead. Now, again, this is the year I would like to get Elisa on my channel. This is the year I'd like to do it. So I have to make a conscious effort to introduce myself to her, show that I'm legit, and then put out feelers if she wants to be on Bearded Ramblings. Because I keep saying I'm going to, and then I just get distracted. Well, at the very least I can start like popping into her streams. Moss doesn't want Billy John around for some reason. Billy John starts press Moss after Moss raises.
Hey, just walk with us a little bit. Wait, where's Moss? Moss, what are you doing?
What do we do? You want to stream with him? I'll meet
Yep.
up with you guys later.
Moss!
I'm too boring to make money doing that way. And I'm too self-conscious and frankly too self-aware to be like so far down the rabbit hole to be a lol cow. Hell, remember what Cobb said he was doing? He said he was going to ease off on the drinking, and then he didn't. And I was terrified that I'd fall off the wagon sooner than him. Like, tonight we are going to have ourselves a fucking blast. And on Paddy's Day we're going to have a blast, and you know what? If I get the cravings, if I really get the cravings that I can't even distract myself, then I will have a drink. But in between them, I'm going to do everything in my power to make, from the 2nd, because I'll be getting shit-faced on the 1st, to the 2nd to the, I think the 15th? Yep. The 2nd to the 15th, the 2nd of February to the 15th of March. That's a week and... yeah, damn, Jesus. Like 6 days. I'm gonna do a month and 6 days, sir. I will be sober, and it'll be good for me. It'll be good for my wallet. It'll be good for my diet. Good for my health, my sense of mind. And it'll even give me an opportunity to think outside the box of stuff to show you guys on stream. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. At least for now. Maybe in a few weeks' time, I'll be kind of like... But like I said, if that happens, I'll be like, no, I don't need to do this. I'll go up and I'll have a drink.
I'll just do.
He's just walking with us in the car. What the hell's going on? What?
In the meantime, yeah, I want to get Elisa on the show.
You don't need to walk with me. You can walk with her.
But we're all walking together. We're all walking together. What is happening right now? Why is it doing like this?
I'm just ignored.
What is happening right now?
You should pop up. That's fine. Walk with her.
We're all walking together, Moss. Moss, we're all walking together. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
It does kind of feel like they've had a falling out, like a bunch of kids in their friend group had a falling out, and now he's like, no, I'm going to walk over here now.
Why?
Chill.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Stop throwing your little tantrum bullshit. Bro, chill out. Seriously.
I'm actually surprised how you can film inside a mall. Because everyone does it.
Yeah, I need to talk to you.
Okay, but can we just be nice to Billy? Because I feel bad. I know, but we gotta be nice to Billy. We can't end it with us being mean to Billy. We look horrible right now.
Oh my god, could you imagine that? Could you?
Okay, can we get down here?
There's a very unique way of talking.
Right,
It's like frantic New Jersey housewife vibes.
You go.
Oh my god, could you not be just normal for 5 seconds? Just for 5 seconds, could you be normal? I get sober!
What? This is very bad. This is very bad.
Your brother doesn't act like this.
This is not a relationship. Oh, sorry. You gotta talk to him. You gotta talk to him, Billy. Go talk.
So be
He's got problems. Obviously, he was abused as a child, and he's taking it out on everyone else. He's got to go.
I love when people make those sort of diagnoses. Even when it's true, there's something so self-serving and egotistical about it. Like, oh, he doesn't like me. Oh, well, he must be a broken person.
Serious years of therapy. I can't. I'm just a live streamer. I'm not a therapist. That's a little above my pay grade.
I don't know the context though. Maybe he's justified.
I wish you guys got
Why
along.
the fuck is she wearing? She looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid. Or like a Polly Pocket. Is she like prepping for like an audition for like IRL Polly Pocket? Like what the fuck? Oh, LA. Never change.
Like, you don't realize that he's like a freak who doesn't get along with anyone, and I walked up and he started acting all crazy.
You think that's what's
He's
going
the
on?
kind of person who couldn't even work in a public place. Like, he's
I kind of like her
Really?
earrings.
I'll actually punch him in
The
the face.
bow is a bit much.
That's real. Like, I don't play this game. Like, he wants to raise his
I
voice
don't,
and act like a
yeah.
little kid. No,
She also looks really out of like breath. Like, she's probably wearing heels or some shit like that.
So, but the thing is, I'll play along, but like, he's gonna get knocked out if he wants to like act up.
They always think that like the end result's gonna be a fight. It doesn't always have to be a fight. Don't get me wrong, I'm always up for a scrum. It's just why? And it never is. It never ends up with people going beating the living shit out of each other. Oh yeah. And who are they responding to? Oh, is that the fat motherfucker who TJ talked about, and like he thought that all gay people were like predators, and then they made a response video, and then he made a video response to them and whatever. Oh shit, it's me! It's your boy! It's Cornwall! Low Energies, Homeland. Sure now.
Dithda. That's hello in a language that was brought back from the brink of extinction at the beginning of the 20th century.
Yeah, although it still technically counts as a dead language now, doesn't it? Cornwall's a lovely part of the UK. I was seriously considering, instead of going to London for Paddy's Day, I'd go down to Cornwall. But it costs a little bit more to get down there, and the prices aren't much better, but the accommodation will be far scarcer. Plus, it won't be as easy to get around. Absolutely. Lovely. Lovely.
At the southwesternmost tip of the UK, beyond these cliffs, there's nothing but thousands of miles of Atlantic Ocean until the shores of North America.
Land's End.
This is Cornwall, home to over 500,000 people, and once upon a time a totally independent kingdom, but now administered as a county of England.
Well, at one point it was a kingdom, but then it kind of like infused with the Welsh. Like a Welsh kingdom kind of ruled over it. I think it was Powys or whatever.
It's one of the Celtic nations, and has maintained a distinct identity and even its own language for centuries, despite...
I wouldn't say distinct identity at all, actually, no. Not anymore. It's the same way that, like... It's the same way that we have a distinct identity from England. But if you were to go to, like... I don't know, fucking... Say Coventry. And you wander around Coventry, and then you go to a town in Ireland, it's basically the same thing. It's like Canada and America have distinct identities. They don't really. They've got a few differences.
Despite losing its independence over 1,000 years ago.
But the language should
People here
exist.
don't consider themselves to be English.
Well, they're not.
They are, first and foremost, Cornish.
Only some of them think like that. Many don't think like that anymore.
This is one of Britain's most culturally underrepresented regions.
True.
And as a result, a lot of people in the rest of the UK don't realise that the Cornish are ethnically and culturally distinct.
Got a flag of that somewhere over there.
From the English. So, post-lockdown, I took an 8-hour train to Truro, Cornwall's capital, to find out why this particular part of Great Britain is so unique.
I've forgotten how to do this. It's been so long since I've been anywhere.
8 hour. I wonder where exactly he was based. How old is he? Here we go. Nice drone shot.
The Celtic nations have very different historical roots to England. Without going into tons of detail, they're pockets where the Celtic tribes that once dominated much of Europe continued to thrive, despite foreign conquests of the British Isles.
I'm going to show the Romans coming up.
That meant that in those regions, Celtic culture didn't change in the same way that English culture did, with the new arrivals, and persisted until today, in what is now Cornwall, Wales, Scotland, Ireland, the Isle of Man, and Brittany in northwestern France.
Yeah. You could also make the arguments of in the south in Spain, and even a little bit in Turkey, but that's no, like it is kind of like the leftover stuff. Also, notice there he shows Northern Ireland separate but equal. Belfast has really changed over the years.
But that raises a question. What actually defines Cornish identity?
Food.
While I was there, I spoke with some locals. Socially distanced, of course, in person and on Zoom. About this all too often ignored culture.
Mebyn Cerno is in the Cornish language, and it means sons and daughters of Cornwall. It's why you'll see the words Cerno used a lot in Cornwall, because it's reclaiming of the Cornish word for Cornwall. I've always been proud to be Cornish, but I would say that the symbols and the expression of that identity is actually greater now. I think that people probably 40, 50, 60 years ago felt that it kind of went without saying. For me, diversity, it's not about ignoring our distinct identities. It's about celebrating those distinct identities and calling.
Sure, so long as you don't try to become some sort of weird ethno state, then yeah, absolutely. Like English should always be the main language because it's just the most practical. It's also the one that everyone is speaking. Next week, the kids could start speaking like Malay. And if they do that, then okay, that's fine. That should be embraced too.
Cornwall is an incredibly historic but incredibly important part of the wonderful.
I mean, how useful is, in all fairness, if you are taught Cornish in school, how useful is it when you're getting a job at like an IT firm? Probably not very much. It's probably not gonna cost you a job. But where other people are learning Chinese and Russian and Spanish, like, you learned Cornish. Like, you could argue over here in Ireland, we speak 3 languages. The language English, Irish from our schooling, the varying degrees, and whatever you learned in school for your like secondary language, French, Spanish, German. German is a language that isn't very useful outside of Europe.
Makes up that diversity.
There's a very strong connection with the landscape and almost a feeling of belonging to it and a bit belonging to you in Cornwall, and not necessarily you as an individual but you as a group. In each and every one of us.
I saw one of these groups marching, not in protest, just as a
it's not only my generation but
awareness movement.
As well.
Because it is a dying cult. It is like a dying language. It's
they
a
told me
dying.
they felt as though it was something alive, almost. My grandfather certainly did. He felt it was a living thing.
Well, I think things like the melancholy, that's special, isn't it? It's a face that people see of the Cornish that they mistake as being grumpy, but it's something that's brought on by where you live and how hard it can be at times, or how you deal with the situation. It's a calmness about people that people are. It's very.
I wouldn't say that they're. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they're grumpy. I would say that there is a melancholy in Cornwall, though. A lot of people I knew be very sort of like. Well, you could argue I've got that to a degree.
Mistaken.
As you will see, Tyrone, we are a very passionate
You're that
people. We are
Tyrone.
the worst of enemies and the
You
best
are.
of friends. We will fight
Hobbits.
you. We will fight you to the bitter end. But win or lose, we will then take you for a pint.
You know, the Cornish have always been quite clownish and stuck together. Their motto is one and all, which means we like people to be individual, but we also stick together.
And I think the geography of Cornwall, being that we're quite isolated, you don't cross borders very often. You know, it's very much more condensed.
You know when you cross the Tamar, and it is.
Yeah, it is a naturally isolated peninsula. Devon is kind of a half and half between like normal English culture and that part of the UK. Somerset is basically just the Shire. It's not where he based his ideas from, but it's where everyone sounds like they're hobbits. And that's also where everybody is like picking apples and, you know, they've got like straw hats on with like a single thing of wheat in their teeth, you know?
It's an emotional thing when you cross that river and come home.
That's what people think of. They go there now and it's probably full of like summer homes and like shopping centres. I do love England. The UK is brilliant.
Every group of people has
shame what's happening to
of
it.
Identity. You know, the identity of Cornwall before the Industrial Revolution would be very different. Would be around fishing, farming. With the Industrial Revolution, it's very
not true. Since the time of the ancient Greeks, who first mentioned Cornwall, mining, tin mining. It was one of the main sources of tin in the known world for centuries and centuries. There was like 5 or 6 places on the map that you could get tin from, and they became important centers of trade. And you needed tin to make other better materials. And Cornwall was mass producers of tin. And then one day, all the mining dried up. Eventually, all the mines would be stripped up, and there'd be nothing left. So Cornwall started to decay ever since then. That was in the 1800s. And that's when a lot of Cornish people emigrated over to America. And if you ever watch Deadwood, you actually get to see that. There's a bunch of Cornish miners there. How far are you from Callahan? That's a good question, actually. Hold on, let me check that out. That's not a town, is it? You're gonna have to get a little bit more specific than that. Because it's not ringing a bell in terms of being a town. And I typed in Callahan, and it's a shoe company here. You're gonna have to
much based around
describe it more.
And Methodism.
That legacy of mining is scattered across the Cornish countryside.
Yeah.
Abandoned mines dot the coastline, and Cornwall's mining landscape is now a UNESCO World Heritage Site.
Along with possibly the location of the castle that most people agree was based. Yeah, I mean, well, what is it? Like, when I hear Callahan, look, you're gonna have to pubs, shops. I'm around here, by the way. I've shown it on stream a couple of times now. Here's me. Here's the village I am. Here's Callahan. Here is constructions and quality surveyor. Forklifts. Callahan pub. I've passed by there a few times. Never been in it. Someone's house on display. That's kind of creepy. So, anyway, here's Cornwall. Falmouth is where I was at. That's where I lived. We overlooked here. So I think our house was somewhere like here. Or else it was over here. There's an absolutely beautiful house that we lived in. And it was this old, it was basically an old like retirement home from Victorian era that was converted into individual rooms. And you could drive around in the car park and it was like this big open gravel area, squirrels everywhere. But one of the towers, because it had towers in it, one of the towers caved in. It looked like a wizard's house. Easy. I left there when I was like I think. The Maritime Museum. Falmouth. Yeah, no, you're going to have to get a little bit more specific than that.
But that's just it. It's heritage. There are no functioning mines left here, which means that a working tradition once...
When I finally get back up to Cornwall, I'll go back up there. It's not the easiest place to reach, but not impossible either. Hills, a lot of hills, and I'll show you the place.
An integral part of Cornwall's identity, passed down through generations, has disappeared.
I guess we're in a new phase now, because there is deindustrialisation. We're in the 21st century, so Cornwall's identity will be different today from how it was 200 years ago. And to me, again, optimistic.
Truro, everyone says Truro is the place you go to fill out like your forms for like taxes and stuff like that, the NHS, and do a little bit of heavy shopping, like if you want to go to like get a sofa or something. But you go on like, you buy all the little knickknacks and everything else you need either from the smaller towns or ideally from the farms.
That's an exciting challenge. I'm not saying we should recreate Cornwall, I'm saying we should express the Cornwall that exists now.
There are some aspects of Cornish identity that are easier to define. Though it was once down to just 4 or 5 speakers, Cornwall has its own language. UNESCO only changed the classification of Cornish from extinct to critically endangered in 2009. But nowadays, there are around 400 to 500 people who can speak it fluently.
But it's not their natural language. They weren't raised by it. They're going to have kids who they speak Cornish first and then teach them English. The pub then, just because I found out the owner of the pub went back to... Oh, okay. Well, Callahan's pub is like... There's a lot of Callahan's pubs. So, you saw there was 1 or 2 that popped up. So, yeah, it'd be like how far away are you from like Joe's Eatery? You know? That's alright. Ireland is tiny, but we fill it up to the brim. There's not a lot of dead space. Farms and farms still mean that there's houses. And next to those houses are usually like little towns and such. Plus a lot of old coach houses that were left over from the time before cars that now have that are now pubs, and a lot of them are endangered because people just don't need to have 20 pubs in a town that has like 5,000 people. Now this town has 1, 2, 3. Now, actually, I think we have more now because they sell beer up there now. So if you get up in the petrol station, so if you count that, you have let's see, pub, my pub, Dave's, steakhouse, the lodge, the hotel, Donlands, Burns of Battlebridge, and these we have 6.
And that's all because of a very impressive revival effort.
And 7 if you want to count Kilclare up there. The half-hour walk.
That's taken place over the last
Lovely to
100
do in the summertime.
years or so.
Have a big stone oven that they do pizzas
As
in.
we recover our language, a lot of people actually learn about Cornish history through their language lessons as well. And then you learn about what place names
I knew
mean,
one word
and
in
you
Cornish, but I can't remember it
get
now.
a better relationship with your landscape.
And it was like a slur. Oh, it's a swear.
I, as a child, wouldn't have even known that the Cornish language existed. You know, it wasn't something that you ever saw. I mean, the visibility of the language has become so much more over the, probably the last 10 years.
Strakhadan Castle. That's German.
Even.
The Cornish people have bootstrapped their language and pretty much almost it being deceased. As a community, we're probably all quite proud of where we've got to, but I think we're also realistic that it's quite difficult to make it snowball very fast.
Yeah, languages don't grow like that anyway. It's like Esperanto, you know, more people speak Esperanto than they do speak Cornish.
It would help the community prosper, I think.
More people speak Klingon.
Enables people to build upon what
I know
they've
more
actually
words in Klingon.
got.
But while Cornwall is starting to rediscover its language and heritage, things haven't always been smooth sailing in this Celtic nation. And it's hard to deny that the Cornish are a marginalised community. More on that though in part 2.
Nah.
Until then, Da Willis. See ya.
Da Willis. Dia ditch is I think come on in. So it has kind of a root word. Dia ditch is Irish. Slán lat agus gur mahagad. We had to say that in school whenever anyone left a room. It's a dying language, you know. Ooh, a deer. Yes, deer me up,
Hello
baby.
everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do that.
The good news is that nobody was hurt.
Well, obviously. Whoa. That's. Oh no!
The streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
Hello. Ah! Aww. You can see they're sleeping upside down.
If I pour this water out, will it freeze? Or just... Here we go. Oh, look at that!
I've seen that before.
It turned to ice!
I guess we're bidet people now. What do you think of that?
The first time, he didn't warn her before shooting a load into her face. Oh, bring back the flat tard.
Here's how fast the speed of light is when going around the Earth.
Okay.
And between the Earth and the Moon.
Ah. Fake.
This is what it looks like when a cat has short spine syndrome.
Oh, I've seen these cats before. Oh, look at Frog Cat. Frog
A
Cat.
great white shark came right up to this person's kayak.
Oh shit.
What do I do?
Film it. Oh no.
Oh.
Ooh,
This
damn.
poor llama has never had a single thought in his life. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and
I don't know, I think the llama's living its best life. Why? No. Oh, I know what I want to watch. Babish, but it's not this. I recently watched, yesterday I watched The Menu. Hell of a movie. Ooh. And he did a breakdown on the cheeseburger, which interesting use of interesting that he went with the cheeseburger of all the meals that were shown on the menu.
This episode is sponsored by Cash App. When your personal finances connect you to your funds and the things that matter, that's money, and that's Cash App. You know what else is money? Bigger, better burger balls, meltier cheese through science, and getting to eat potato rolls is part of your job. That's money, and that's Cash App. Download Cash App from the App Store or Google Play Store to add your cash tag to the 80 million and counting.
How do you like it?
Medium. American cheese.
American cheese is the best cheese for a cheeseburger because it melts without splitting.
How much will that set me back?
$9.95.
That come with fries?
Niels?
Yes, chef.
Is the fryer still on?
Yes, chef.
Crinkle cut or julienne?
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this
It was
week
a
we're
great
taking a look
film.
at that amazing
God, I loved it.
burger from the menu, which at an
After tomorrow, when I've got some time to kill between going out to the pub and going live, I'm going to watch Babylon, as well as the rest of the episode of The Last of Us, because I won't have the luxury of doing it today, now will I? It's already 3 o'clock in the morning, so progress.
MSRP of $10 and promising to elicit the burger memories from childhood, I like to imagine goes a little something like this. First, some very thinly sliced onions that appeared to be sliced pole to pole, just showing off how not of a professional chef I am. Frozen crinkled cut fries cooked in
I won't
375
spoil
degrees
the movie if you haven't seen it, because it is a good movie.
Fahrenheit's worth of peanut oil, about 3 to 5 minutes until deeply golden brown and crisp, tossed of course with kosher salt while still nice and warm. Burger balls of 4 ounces size, just enough so that they'll be thick enough that we can potentially cook them to medium. A hearty sesame-seeded burger bun, split and toasted in just a little bit of oil on a cast iron skillet, removed and replaced with 2 4-ounce balls of high-quality 80/20 ground beef. Then not so much smashed as smeared, almost as though you're pressing down on a bit of beefy masonry, helping prevent any stickage from occurring to the spatula. Seasoned
That's how I do it.
generously on one side with kosher salt and freshly ground black pepper. Then chef prepares his burgers Oklahoma style. That is, with our thinly sliced onions lightly pressed into the burger meat before flipping, effectively spot welding griddled onions into the bottom of the patty. As soon as they're flipped, both patties are topped with 2 slices of yellow American cheese. These are left to simply melt while the patties finish cooking. Then one patty is premeditatively placed upon the other, and both are transported to the awaiting toasty bun and mountain of Frenched fries. So there you have it, an amazing classic double cheeseburger with fries, probably overpriced at $9.99, but still capable of eliciting memories of all the great burgers you've had in your life. Now, I doubt that they had Kraft singles and sesame potato buns getting shipped out to the private island restaurant, so what would it take to make this burger gourmet and from scratch, without engaging in, as Margot puts it, fancy deconstructed out on bullshit? Let's start by...
I have to admit, when I was watching the menu, I was just thinking, what does Babish think about all this? Because this is basically just... like, he'd know people who were just being spoofed in this. They mentioned Chef's Table like 5 or 6 times.
Making our own big, beautiful potato
actually about
buns.
twice.
In the bowl of a stand mixer goes 415 grams of...
Oh no. Right, we're gonna game after this. My headphones just said they needed charging. Oh wait, no! No, I take that back. We can continue on as normal. I've got the earbuds. They'll take about 2 hours to charge and they should last for the rest of the stream. So I guess what I'll do is I'll wait until they die off. It'll take a while yet for them to die off. But I'll get the occasional boop 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 boop.
Bread flour, 75 grams of potato flour, 2 tablespoons of sugar, and a tablespoon each instant yeast and kosher salt. Tiny whisk together before adding 170 grams of water, 110 grams of whole milk, and 2 eggs at room temperature. Hook it up, shut it down, and commence to kneading until things just come together into a shaggy ball, anywhere from 1 to 3 minutes. Then, to give our buns a luxuriant brioche-like texture...
I'm glad I actually started my day off with my dinner. A, because it doesn't mean I have to cook it while also streaming. And B, it means I don't have to go and worry about getting hungry. I'm still quite full now, and I'm going to get another cup of tea in a minute. Well, about 15 minutes actually. I've actually been really lucky with movies as of late. I watched Puss in Boots 2, really liked it, did not expect it to be as good as it was. It's got a body count on it, holy fuck. There goes. I watched Anything Everywhere All at Once. That was a hell of a good film. And it reminded me of what Rick and Morty sometimes tried to do without it being pretentious. There was another show, another movie I watched. On the menu. Been really enjoying The Last of Us. The Bad Batch has been kind of... It's been kind of slacking a bit, I hate to say. There's still some great episodes in it. There's a bit of filler in it as well. And I'm like, oh no, don't do filler episodes. Or at least do like 1 or 2 filler episodes that tie into the wider arc. Old anime used to do filler episodes all the time, but they sometimes would tie into the wider story. And there was one episode in Bad Batch that did, and then they've just done another one that had no input whatsoever. Let's rewatch The Sopranos. Oh, Sopranos was good. I liked, there was so many good things about the, I love this dream sequences in The Sopranos. My favorite episode of The Sopranos was when he dreamed about being that really mild-mannered and like weak-willed guy at the convention. And he saw what his life could have been. And it wasn't like a sort of, oh, I could have been a better person. It was more like, wow, what a tool. You know, like... Also, I like the dream sequence, the sex dream sequence. She's from Goodfellas. The wife, the therapist. I liked when she had the dream sequence. I don't know. It's very short, but it was kind of hot. I haven't watched it in years. Big Puss. That was a crazy like event. And his dream, or when he has to kill the guy, the young guy who he's addicted to heroin, and he's like a liability. He tries to be an actor at one point. His girlfriend is... this is massive spoilers for The Sopranos, by the way, but at this point, go fuck yourselves. The show's been out for years. His girlfriend was wearing a wire for the feds, and he realizes he has to kill them. But he's like he's like surrounded by people who are all disappointed in him, and he's dressed like a proper mobster, but he looks like so like, I didn't want to do it, you know, like I had to make a call.
Start adding 50 grams of unsalted.
You know, I talked to the feds, right? Yeah. You're gonna have to kill me, huh? Probably, yeah. Oh well. $5 a pound.
Salted room temperature butter 1 tiny cube at a time, making sure that each cube has disappeared completely into the dough before adding the next. This
great
process
show.
should take about 3 to 5 minutes, plenty of time to develop your dough's gluten. Now, at this
Oh,
point,
did you see? What was it? Something like Saints, the prequel, the movie. Well, that was really good.
Fear in my fingers because my dough is very sticky and slack, but especially with brioche, I've seen very wet doughs come together and become handleable. So if things look a little too wet early on, just keep working it until it easily passes the window pane test. But after 8 or so minutes of kneading, if things are still too sticky, it's not too late to add a little bit more potato flour. It is, after all, easier to add dry late in the game than it is to add wet. So just keep dusting with more potato flour until the dough is workable and bouncy and supple. Place in a generously oiled bowl.
Once you know how to work dough of any type,
wrapped bulk ferment at room temperature for about an hour and a half, unless
you will be able to make any bread you want. You might as well just forget buying bread at a store, you know?
We're pretending that we're working in a restaurant, we can use that, and thus in a little less than an hour my dough has doubled in size. So now I'm going to retrieve it from the bowl, weigh it, and divide it into 5 equal pieces, in this case about 190 grams each. Once divided, we're going to roll them into tight...
Like, you could make so much with that, not just... Like, you could make, not just, like, baps for, burgers. You could make like croissants just to flatten it out, roll them up real tight, You got yourself a couple of croissants right there.
Balls.
Little tiny ones.
Parchment-lined baking sheet, maybe a little bit more spaced out than that, and I like to pat them down a little bit so they don't rise too much up and not enough out. Then I'm going to give them a little spritz with non-stick spray and cover them with plastic wrap. And since this tray doesn't fit in my proving drawer, I'm inflating it with air from my nice warm lungs, which should help them rise over the next hour, during which time they should nearly double in size. Now to test our proof, we want to poke the dough. If it springs back too completely or too quickly...
Baking can be tricky, but even basic baking isn't so bad. For example, if you know how to make a pancake, then all you have to do is just make the exact same amount of batter, pour it into a baking tray, put a cover over it, toss it into the oven on a low heat, and you've got a huge ass scone you can then slice up and throw some butter on, have it with a cup of coffee. Oh.
We want to cover and let proof for another 15-20 minutes, until our poke leaves an indent that doesn't really puff all the way back out. Next, we gotta prolifically brush these guys down with a whole egg that's been beaten together with a pinch of kosher salt, not only to give them that deep brown glossy exterior, but so that we can...
Hell, I make journey cakes. All you need is oatmeal and water. That's it. Whack it together until it becomes a gloop. Toss it onto the pan. Pan has a little bit of like, and it's more of a fry, but it still kind of counts. Now I want scones left. Well, if you have flour, you know what to fucking do. You can make these things. They're not expensive, and they're not very time consuming. And they're fun. A very good tell. Like, do you have fun cooking? If you have fun cooking, then that's a good sign. Some people don't. Who's the streamer? Hannah. Actual Hannah. They don't enjoy cooking. They don't have the joy out of it. But Jake does. Headlow. He kind of does.
Here, mountains of sesame seeds.
Oh, me. Yeah, even better.
And repeat with the remaining buns.
You don't want to see my pancakes? Hey, if they taste good, that's all that matters. You don't even need to flip them. You don't even need to flip them like if you don't feel comfortable with it. Just get a just keep them moving on the pan, and then get a spatula, whoop, whoop, real quick. Or if you really don't feel comfortable doing that, what you do is you grab a plate, put it over the pan, flip the pan over onto its back, let it go, and then slide it back onto the pan. If you don't feel comfortable doing the flip. The flip is tricky.
And then these guys are headed into a preheated 375-degree Fahrenheit oven for anywhere from 18 to 22 minutes. Until they emerge too big, way too big. I mean, we're trying to go for an over-the-top burger here, but I think that these are a bridge too far. So let's try again with the dough divider.
Hopefully they didn't get rid of them though, because those were glorious.
Divided into 6 pieces for a much more reasonable, but still pretty gigantic bun that we're going to let cool completely on the tray. Next up, the matter of American cheese, which, as was mentioned, is the perfect
I've got a little, Metal Monkey gave me a little bit left over of his cheese, so maybe before the end of the night, when I make those potato slices, I'll also make up the, I'll also melt some of the cheese in. Or I might leave that till tomorrow and have something, make the cheesy chips like I was going to do anyway, and then get something with them.
For a burger because it can melt without splitting, but using this technique,
I'll do that.
Cuisine, you can make American cheese out of any.
I've already got some spuds cut up in
stuff,
there.
A mixture of sharp cheddars, Gouda, Colby, and Monterey Jack. But you can pick 32 ounces of the relatively yellow shredded cheese of your choice. Once shredded, over on the stovetop in a large, wide saucepan, we're going to bring 12 ounces of whole milk to a simmer. Notice that the tripod is off kilter. Give that a tip, and then into the milk we're going to whisk.
I love
half ounce.
Wait, Monterey Jack's the one with they put pepper in it. No, what's the one where they put pepper in? Like they put like little grated, they infuse the pepper into it. Pepper Jack, that's the one. Have that with a burger. Oh my god. And this goes right back to Monterey Jack. Pepper Jack. Yeah. Get that with like Melt that over a really nice patty. Throw on some sauce. Get one of those buns that Babish is making.
Of sodium citrate, a simple food additive used in molecular gastronomy that I figured they probably have on hand. Once that's up to a bare simmer, we're going to add all the cheeses at once, reduce the heat as low as it'll go, and use an immersion blender to blend the cheese and the milk together into a devastatingly creamy, smooth cheese product. Now this stuff sets up almost immediately, so make sure you have a loaf pan lined with plastic wrap ready to go. Pour
I think
all
I
the
will
cheese
game
stuff in there
though.
and then tap it against the tabletop.
I think I'll go now in game.
In a hapless attempt to remove any errant bubbles. Cover this and refrigerate for at least
play some Stellaris. I'll cheat a little bit, but not by much. Just a smidge. Just enough to give me a little heads up. But then I'll set the difficulty a little higher. Counter it.
4 hours or until completely set. And there you have it, one big old loaf of American cheese style product.
It's very important to say hi to Skep.
Prepared crinkle cut. In anticipation of this, I ordered a crinkle cutter, which to my disappointment wasn't even remotely sharp, as though it were designed for already cooked food or Play-Doh or something. As a result, these 6 potatoes would take 45 minutes for me to hand carve into crinkle cut fries. Not much of a lesson to be learned here apart from...
That's so weird because all I do is wash them and then I don't peel them. Like when I cut them up, I have no problem peeling them. And hell, there's a lot of nutrients in those peels, so eat them up.
Don't buy a crinkle cutter that you can rip in half with your bare hands. Now the potatoes that we're using today are russet potatoes,
that is pure trash.
Starch, so they will begin to almost immediately oxidize and discolor, which is why we're immediately plunging them into a pot of cold water, then rinsing them 3 more times to remove any excess starch. Then finally we're...
I don't know what potatoes he was using. I use the Roosters. They're the most popular in Ireland. What the hell was that? Did a nail just fall off something? I don't think so. Oh god.
We're covering them once again with cold water and adding 1 tablespoon each kosher salt and white vinegar.
Oh, Skep, you missed a flat earther at the start of the stream.
Their shape during their absurdly
he came in twice with sock accounts.
We want them almost falling apart in this method, appropriately adapted.
It was fun at first, and then I'm like, okay, dude, now you're being creepy. Fuck off. And he kept on coming back.
In Blumenthal, I'm very carefully retrieving the fries and placing them on a wire rack set in a rim baking sheet where they can cool. The steam that you're seeing, just like all steam, is moisture. The less excess moisture in the potatoes, the lighter and fluffier the interior of our fries.
Don't throw away the peels at all. Like if you don't want to eat them, you can always just use them as like compost if you compost. And don't don't be afraid to eat them. A lot of things you can do with potato peels.
Completely, these guys are headed into the freezer for at least 4 hours or until frozen solid. Then they're getting their second of 3 cooks, a low temperature fried 275° Fahrenheit peanut oil, almost like a potato confit. At first they're going to sit kind of eerily silently on the bottom of the pot, but before long they'll start fizzing and floating and all the stuff that you expect fries to do. Once they just barely start getting a little bit of color on them, we're going to fish them out and let them drain on a paper towel lined baking sheet. Then I'm carefully arranging them back on the rack, making sure nobody's overlapping, everybody's sleeping head to toe, and back into the freezer they go for at least 4 hours or up to a few months if you want to make these ahead of time. Strain all the particulate out of your oil, and when it's time for the final fry, these guys are now headed into 375° Fahrenheit oil for 3 to 5 minutes until deeply golden brown and crisp. Fish them out, drain them on paper towels, and toss them with kosher salt while they're still nice and hot. And there you have it, our meticulously handcrafted crinkle cuts versus store-bought. Not a super fair comparison to make. The store-bought ones are as good as you can expect, better out of the fryer than out of the oven, but these triple cook guys are in a league of their own. The fry
triple cooked is so nice. Oh, you get in places in Dublin, you can get them, and you usually know that they'll serve them because instead of on a plate, they give you them in a little metal bucket they put down.
The exterior is super thick and craggly, and the interior is creamy and tender. Even after all the time and care.
I guess there's no harm in it. I guess I'll shill. Seeing that we're on hour 3 now. If anyone first of all, like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already. Really appreciate it. The channel has grown a little bit, so yay. Don't forget to check out links down below for Discord, Twitter, Twitch, and our our wish list. However, if anyone donates towards St. Patrick's Day, greatly appreciated. I'm looking forward to my London trip. But anyone donates, you're in it to win it. Well, you're in it to see it, I suppose, or the sense that you were the cause of it. in multiples of 5, between 5 and 75. If anyone donates, there's a number I have in my head, and if it's that number, I will, on stream, shave the beard off. And you know what? If it happens tonight, on the off chance, I'll shave off all my skull as well. If you get it wrong, I'm still going to do the arm thing, as I tend to do. But, and this is important, I will then say the number has changed, so it isn't number M, for example. So, link in the doobly-doo for our stream goal. Help me get the American trip. Ooh, we've done that. Help me get the London trip a little sooner, a little ahead of time, a little bit more peace of mind. You know? Hell, with PayPal being accepted in Weatherspoons, I can just live out of a Weatherspoons depending on what you guys donate on that. That'd be fucking crazy. But anyway, let's go back to this. No, not pepper jack cheese. We already established what pepper jack cheese was.
If you ask me, worth it. Last up, the meat, and I figured they're working some pretty nice meat.
It's more than likely 50 or 55. You won't know until you know. No.
Cuts here.
Or if no one does it on the week, I'll do it.
Short rib for fat, brisket for flavor, and chuck roast for chuck. I'm discarding any sinew or connective tissue and cutting all the meat and fat into 1-inch cubes. Letting these guys hang out in the freezer for about 20 minutes before being passed through the medium plate of a thoroughly chilled meat grinder for a lovely, pebbly, fatty, extraordinarily flavorful burger blend. Now, something interesting to me was that this was a smash burger being cooked to medium doneness, so I'm opting for behemoth 6-ounce balls, which I'm hoping is going to give us enough width to fill our buns and enough height to maintain.
And I mean, how rare is it that somebody like throws numbers that big? So that's not to say it might not be that number. I mean, I did set it to 75, so we won't know until we know.
Feels about as
and any number will be welcome, because of course that. Also, don't forget tomorrow. Well, technically tomorrow for me. We will be doing the last Wasted Wednesday. Anything given towards that, also greatly appreciated. That would be crazy if I was absolutely smashed and then they guessed the number and I have to be like, oh, that'll be wild. Oh my god. But that's gonna be on around about. I'm gonna start streaming around about 10, but she can't make it till 11. Raisin's gonna be joining me. We're gonna get very drunk, not just like a little bit tipsy. We're gonna get drunk because I won't have the luxury of doing it again for a long time. And then on Thursday, Bill and Raisin will be joining Krendar and myself for Rambling, and then back over to Twitch over the weekend for games. Although I'm going to be playing some games after this.
At a time as any to bust out the flat top, boil it up, toast our buns, preheat to smoking, and commence to smashing. From this point on, it's the same procedure as before, but I ran into a wrinkle.
You might have something playing in the background for
Stellaris. To apply the American cheese. When retrieving it from the fridge, I noticed that it was quite soft. It tasted great and looked like it was going to melt well, but would it pass through my slicer? And the answer is sort of, in very smeary, soft, thick slices, which on the day of the shoot I thought looked fine, but now that I'm sitting down to edit it, I'm noticing it looks pretty scraggly. So I'll be right back and run downstairs and make a half batch of the cheese base, for which I'm going to try a different method to imitate deli slices. For starters,
disturbingly bright that
sitting in a 275-degree Fahrenheit oven, along with a sheet pan that I've lined with a non-stick baking mat. I'm hoping to use this as a sort of reverse Cold Stone creamery, a nice hot surface upon which I can spread the cheese as thinly as possible before it sets. This ended up working like a charm, which is good news because I'm filming this less than 24 hours before you're watching it. Once you got a nice thin sheet of cheese, I'm going to throw this in the fridge for a few minutes
energy
until
of you.
Solidified, invert it, it onto a more cut-friendly surface like parchment paper, break off the edges first, and then peel away the baking mat, revealing our sheet of American cheese. Break it down into slices, and then it's ready for much more photogenic burger melting. Now that we all agree that I've redeemed myself, I can eat this and go back upstairs and pick up where I left off. At which point I'll realize that the original burger didn't really look that bad to begin with.
No.
Maybe I didn't need to do all that. Quick, before this gets too meta, let's cut to a slow motion burger squish. And can we get the chef's table text? Nice. You're hard at, David Gilb. Anyway, so yeah, this turned out awesome. Just one of the cheesiest, burgeriest experiences imaginable. In fact, let's go back to the chef's table cam, add the text. Yeah, that does it justice. And while
the cheese beard, hell yeah. I won't miss the cheese beards when it's gone.
While this burger cost a few more bucks to make, what it really cost was time. So I guess that poses the ultimate question about fine dining or whatever. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have time, that's the thing, like, oh, I can't really talk about it because that's one of the major themes in the menu. If you haven't seen the menu, I can't really talk about it because I want you guys to go out and watch it. It's a great film. Okay, I'm going to go and get a cup of tea. We're going to boot up Stellaris, so... Oh. Oh, Alan Reyes has sent me a message. Lolcows, my favorite Ghostler moments. Hell yeah, we'll watch that. Okay, let's boot up Stellaris. Trying to think the mods that I have installed. Will they call? No, I was playing it yesterday and it was fine. So unless they patched it in one day, which I've been known to do in the past. It gets pretty icy. Alright, well we'll watch that after we play some Stellaris and we go back to the videos. Because I am intrigued. Let's turn game capture on. Stellaris. Turn screen off. Now we will get some Stellaris. Stellaris! It'd be so weird seeing my chin. Like I haven't seen it as long as longer than you guys. See here, it's not like I have a bad weak jaw or whatever. I got a fine face. It will be blotchy though. Almost certainly my skin underneath the beard is going to be blotchy. That's just what happens when you've had a beard for a tremendous amount of time. I'm wondering if I go over to the UK without a beard and then like no one gives me the time of day, but in reality I'd have gotten laid like 5 times with a beard. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. I wouldn't wear a beard because I wouldn't shave my beard off because a woman would want it. It's no different now. Kind of weird. Game capture's not doing its job. Auto, full screen, specific window, search, Stellaris, close. Second. Well, okay. Doing its job anyway, it's loading. Maybe because it's loading, it's not actually popping up. I might even also turn on the soundtrack for the game as well. It's It's a pretty great soundtrack. And I got it free when I got one of the DLC. So it's technically mine. I don't want to hear any copyright claims or bullshit. I'm feeling the urge to cleanse Xenos from the galaxy. So we'll definitely with the light of the Imperium. Though we can't quite call it the Imperium. We have to make it our own thing. But for the meantime, again though, I have no idea why the screen, why it's not capturing it, and I don't like that. Oh, that screen captures it. The game capture, the screen that we were watching the videos on was capturing it. Oh, OBS, you suck. Well, I'm gonna go now and do two things. One, I'm gonna edit this. Well, we've gotten some good views at least so far. Gonna switch it to gaming. Wait, Stellaris. Came out in 2016? Holy fuck. Oh yeah, we've updated now. What? Go and put the kettle on. The kettle. Go. Kettle on. Or will. Or will. You can kind of see here the problem with the chair. Kind of just like slumps, like it's had a stroke on one side. I was just realizing though, you know what we haven't done this year because it's a new year? Metal Slug. We have to get our hands on the next Metal Slug game. Which would this be, the third or the fourth? Because it's a tradition we've had every year. Metal Slug every single year. And we play it in one sitting. Well, we usually play it in one sitting. God, I die so often in that game. Then I count up how many quarters it would have cost me. Oh yeah, these headphones on the way out. Where's the wire? I'll go and charge them now, and this will set them up for the rest of the evening. Come on, you bastard. There you go. Okay, so these are charging now. Let's grab a regular set of headphones. I can hear. Metal Slug is so badass. God, I love it. We've played, I think, the first 3. 1 a year. But there's no rush. I've got to buy it. But I got to find out which one we're on before I even buy it. I think we're on the 4th now. And then there's Metal Slug, and then there's other games I could definitely partake in that would take me back, in theory. Very nostalgic sort of one-shot things. Damn right it is. Seizures be damned. Full speed ahead. Kettle should be boiled by now. I'll go and turn the soundtrack on for you guys. Wait, no, I should do that after I get my headphones. So, not blasting on the mic. Well. At least I don't have to go through the weird settings of what mod is game friendly or not. Solaris. Which is weird because we're going to be partaking in like galactic genocide. As you do. As you do. God damn this chair. It's not broken, it's just incomplete. I got these in one of the airports, probably JFK. Was it Iceland? No, JFK. They didn't sell any headphones in Iceland. Settings. I could still hear these. Well. Too bad. Oh, does it not? That sucks. Too bad you can't get GOG to work on your Steam Deck, huh? Oh, Metal X does. Alright, that's good. These are the right headphones. Wondering now if it'll work. You guys can hear the song anyway. I can't. Audio. Dance settings. There it is. Yeah, that's the song I want. Oh. I'll keep the Asari and the Dark Elves. These are going to be our sexy race, because you need sexy aliens. Totally not the Vulcans. Alright, let's have a look at this race I was using. The Marish Empire. Appearance. Borg, Anthropoid, Necroid, Toxoid, Bilgara, Lipsavog. Fucking bunny people! That horny shit out of here. Let's have a look what they all look like. That's just... Fucking bunny dictator. No. I have a Krieg one. I can't see it anywhere. Alright, we'll start with the appearance of them. I guess human or humanoid would be fine, I guess. Fucking Vulcans, space dwarfs. Alright. No. Let's keep with humans. Male or female? Female. Let's make our genocidal, intolerant society woke. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'll do what I can. Well, we're gonna watch it afterwards, but we're not gonna watch it now. Bunny people probably eat their own nutritional excrement. They probably do. I'll say, GOG works on Steam Deck and so does Epic, but not all my library from those worlds. Ah. Mauritian? Hungarian? Gyroid! Yeah, okay, the Gyroidian Emma. Gyroid. The Gyroids. Yeah, sure, fine. It's like a knockoff hemorrhoid. Names. Let's see. Aquatic. Stygian? Alien. Phantoid. Molluscoid. Machine. Lithoid. Humans. Roman. CM. No idea. Human from the UNC. Humanoid. Hive mind. Fungoid. Elven. Those are the bunnies. Drow. Avian. Void. Aquatic. Steve. The thing with Steve is that you just forget. Everything would just be called Steve and you'd get mixed up, so... I'll pick the Roman one. We are kind of going for an Imperium of Man, anyway. Traits. Xenocidal, fuck yeah. Industrious, hell yeah. Perfect. That's just to give you a few extra ones. Adaptive and communal. Yeah. Name and class. For your home world. Now, one thing I want to do is make it like a desert world or something. Oh god, I'm making more like Dune at this point now. I'll make it literally a Dune world. Oh my god, they even kind of dress like the fucking... Fremen. And that's the Atreides banner. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. The Imperium was too obvious, I guess. Can I do anything with clothing? It's that same hairstyle. Our hair was fine the way it was. Alright. The Dune world. The architecture doesn't quite match it. Gold City? Too alien. Too small. Mammalian. Reptilian. Fungoid. Necroid. Lithoid. Anthropoid. Aquatic. Toxoid. Igard. Dragons. A lot of these are just the same. Dark Elf City, Elvens, Klingon City, Starfleet era, Klingon City, fuck it. I love the heavy pissed off but calm breathing Queen of Aliens. It tells us how ferocious, intelligent she is. Queen and Aliens, yeah. The Queen, is very calculated, whereas up to this point you've only run across basically animals. But these ones have like cunning behind them. We could play as a hive mind and just devour the world. Should we do that instead? Because I always go with the Imperium and shit like that. Let's be a hive mind. And just like consume everything. We could be the Borg and be cybernetic, but I don't have the DLC for that particular one. So it would just be all just aesthetics. It wouldn't line up just right. Let's make them really crazy looking. And they just consume everything, this unstoppable horde. They wouldn't have clothes. We can't make them look human or humanoid. Fungoid? Too cute. That's... oh, that's an infection. That doesn't count. Too civilized. Too civilized. Too civilized. Too D&D. That looks something similar to this. Ooh, crab people. Crab spores. Just, oh, that looks dangerous as fuck. A Prometheus and Alien Covenant, dare I said it, I knew it's Rune Can. Yeah, I know. Elf King agrees with you there. I can't stand them. But there is some cool aesthetics in it. Oh, they could be like the fucking, what do you call them? What's the name of the aliens? From 40k, the Enslavers. Alright, yeah, let's be some fucking enslavers. And let's change the species name. Gyroid. Zeppedragon. Isman. Neobrite. Yeah, these are like basically an infection. They're just consuming everything. Name list. Fungoid? No, they're gonna be a hive mind, so... No Tyranids? I had the Tyranid. Oh well. Great. No point doing the traits yet until we have the origin. Now, let's see. Infected planetary hive. Civilization homeworld began as a hive world. World shaped an image of the hive. This became part of the hive's existence and will do it to all worlds they land on. The hives have long turned the homeworld into an extension of itself. Once it arrives on any new world, it only infect the hive, suffering penalties in the process until it's complete. If you want to watch some cringe later on during this long stream, recommend fast food commercials with George Costanza. They're so bad. Hell yeah! I mean, Prometheus is okay to me, its own self-contained narrative, but it's not. It's now considered like a part of the story, and it doesn't line up to anything. At this point, it's basically It's basically what happened with the Resident Evil franchise, where like we're gonna have already established characters meeting basically fan fiction characters and being lesser to them. I don't like how the xenomorphs have a backstory now, and it's from a gay-coded replicant. It's so fan bait. It's fan fiction bait. It takes away the mystery and replaces it with DeviantArt in the late 2000s. I just don't... We don't need it. The aliens were great just being this unknown horror from beyond the stars. Let them be. Zoological? No, let's find the Tyranids. There's like a gene stealer cult or something. Yep, gene stealer cult. Well, no, that wouldn't work because they don't look like that. Is there no... Oh, that might be better. Yeah, these motherfuckers look more menacing. Christian is real. The dimensional merge is happening in Solitude and Crispy Overlords. We are gonna look at some. We are gonna look at some Cyrax having their first conversation with Liquid Chris later on tonight, or this morning. As lithoids, we can make them into rocks, but that doesn't work. Necroids. That only works for Necroid characters. Toxoids, the same. I do love Toxoids, but... I love this Toxoid because it's basically just a Skaven. Reptilians. Too cute, honestly. Can't have clothes. They're meant to be like borderline. They are just basically like machine. Can't show any proper machine parts though. That doesn't look like a machine. It looks like a LSD trip. Maybe? Humanoid Stygian? Whoa, they look cool. Asari, bunnies, dragons, gothic, assimilated Borg, Elgar. These are all just the same. Elves. They don't move. If they don't move, I don't play them. Aquatic? I think an aquatic would be best. It's just their aesthetics. I like the look of this because it looks like... Yeah, right. Oh, there is a little bit of change. Look at the phenotypes. There's only one type, so they're all going to look like this. That's fine. Nemberite, Hive Mind, Traits, Origin, Affected Planetary. Oh, we need the government genetics. First things first. There. No government authority is selected. Well, yeah, obviously, because there's only one. We're a Gestalt consciousness. I love saying that word, Gestalt. Gestalt. Cannot use democratic, oligarchical, dictatorial, or imperial authority. Rulers are immortal. Native pops are not affected by happiness and will not join factions. Native pops belong to the drone living standard and not require consumer goods. Native pops are not survived in non-gestalt consciousness empires. Cannot survive. Cannot use the no retreat. Can use the no retreat war doctrine. We reach in the void. Vast expanse becomes us. So, what are our two civic perks? Assumed, well, there's a lot of ones to pick. Devouring Swarm, yes. Our mind exists only to consume and grow stronger. We will collect all available biomatter and evolve to consume the galaxy. Cannot engage in diplomacy with other empires. Yay! Cannot access the galactic market. Boo! As the Hunger Cause, cast a spell on all our empires. Xenopops will always be eaten. Gain society research for eating Xenopops. Oh shit, we learn from them. Starbase influence cost 50. Chip hull points 25. Daily hull regen 5. Daily armor regen 5. Army damage 40%. 20% skill on biology. Ship build cost 25 minus. Naval capacity 33. Oh fuck. So we can pick one more. Organic reprocessing. The hive mind reprocesses excess organic matter to advance resource suitable for space-bound structures. Places foundry drones were catalyst drones. Catalyst drones will turn food into alloy. Be useful. Pooled knowledge. Pre-maturation tools. The hive mind utilizes mutagenic birthing tools. Specializes in attendance overseeing the growth of newly spawned drones. Process is highly intrusive in the local environment. Can build fermentation tools. Sends granted. Minus 0.75% for strength of legions. Oh hell yeah. You now have the education in mind, educate the mind, building the muscle becomes much easier. Admirals and generals start at level 3. Damage 20 and minus upkeep 20. Hell yeah. Alright. We got the origin. City appearance doesn't make a lick of difference. Let's all become alive. Hive mind. Not affected by happiness. Hell yeah. We have the superior perk, so I can pick one extra thing. They need weakness, so I'll start with them being short-lived. Oh, they can't use short-lived. Weak? No. Sedentary? No. Repugnant. The physical appearance and customs of the species are considered offensive by most others, and few others will want them as neighbours. No, that's not used. Fleeting, here we go. Time is fleeting for the species. What they lack in longevity, they have to make up in other ways. Okay. Xenocidal? Yes. Natural biotics? Too obvious. Deep burrow. The species dug deep, complex mazes of tunnels that confuse invaders during war. During peace, they provide shelter for populace but are difficult to maintain. And that would cause more hassle than it's worth. Biotics. Incubators. No, that doesn't work with that character. Nomadic. Docile. Rapid breeders, we need them. Oh nice, chili plants have been repotted. Capsicum plants started to produce peppers. My first lot of carrots, woot. Carrots were sad little fuckers, but they were orange. Nice. You got plans for them? Perhaps turn them into carrot cake? Perhaps said there'd be some carrot cake? They'll also be stronger than the average creature, which makes sense. I mean, they are a swarm of monsters. How about we'll set them in the solar system, our solar system. These are unknown to everyone, the distant descendants of humanity. What room would speak to the best? That's promising. That's kind of religious. That's stone. Metal, metal. Oh, there. Perfect. It's called Source. Ship appearance. Imperium of Man. Doesn't make any sense. 2 organized. Ooh, Vulcan. No, because they're very clearly like organized. Oh, Forlorn! Yes! Alien and surreal and disturbing. Here's their destroyers. Cruisers. These are glitched. Battleship. The Titan. Construction ship, which looks like a little bug. Colony ship. Like a big old spore. Yeah, this works. Side ship. Like, well, a needle. There, space stations. Colossus. Yeah, Vorlon time. Flag. We'll change the color of it. Is there really no better icon? Because they don't look like Tyranids. Actually, that doesn't look terrible. But they need like pink. Purple. Maybe red. Hi guys, you have color blindness? Yeah, why? No reason. Then I realized it. Alright, that'll do. Yeah. Alright, I think that's our boys. Oh wait, where's our advisor voice? Hive mind.
What is a single voice compared to a magnificent chorus? Our collective is an island of warmth and harmony and a sea of discord. How cold and lonely it must be to face the darkness of space alone.
Okay, save game because the music's a little too loud. Go back. Back. Settings. Okay. Sound. Music. Oh yeah, the music's way too loud. And now we turn the advisor voice back on. I'm a smart man.
What is a single voice compared to a magnificent chorus? Our collective is an island of warmth and harmony in a sea of discord. How cold and lonely it must be to face the darkness of space alone.
Alright. Species name. No, empire name. The Swarm. Yep, that's about right. Saving. Back. All right. There's 6 of us. One day, I think one day soon we're gonna have a machine that will be able to understand each other's thoughts waves going in and out. And you'll think at the exact same time. Like that scene from Invincible with at one moment you become 2 people. Separate but equal, you can feel each other's thoughts. Let's see. Now I'm going to cheat a bit, so I'm actually going to increase difficulty. Ironman mode, no. Growth required stating. It's compatibility. Caravanners, wormholes, advanced neighbors. Yeah, aggressiveness, clusters, small. Yeah. Let's go! Great hunger drove us forward, even before the mind was capable of processing complex thoughts. We hunted, we fed, we grew. As prey begun to grow scarce, ravenous yearnings for flesh forced us to adapt. We used tools and devised new strategies. As we feasted, the surface of Mitra was nearly cleansed of biomass. The mind eventually came to a horrifying conclusion. Mitra was finite. When we had consumed everything on this world, there would be nothing left to sustain us. Space would to adapt once again. The mind carefully nursed and remained biomass, while new tools were invented. The atom was eventually split, and we developed spaceflight. Discovery of FTL trials, the mind howled with triumph. Our other planets and their biomass was now finally within reach. The hunt was on. You start off with a massive a food, like a massive debuff in food they need to solve. Let's start by, okay. How about genome mapping and research speed? And powered exoskeletons. Okay. We'll send our worker drone to Seoul. It's still called Seoul. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not called Seoul. Well, it is called Seoul, but it's not. There's nothing left anymore, is there? Titan, Neptune, Triton. No one thinks about Triton. Well, yeah, he was a terrible dad to Ariel. Planetary diversity stole start. Give Venus the terraforming candidate modifier. Sure. No change to guaranteed habitable worlds. Right. So we now have the whole planet is being completely terraformed, so we're going to go to policies. No, we're going to go back from policies. The edicts. Better cheat menu. Now, I'm going to give myself a little bit of a boost, but nothing crazy. Give 2 all around. Except for consumer goods, because I don't need consumer goods. Wouldn't make a difference, we can't grab them. And we can't join the market either, so... The only way this civilization can survive is by expanding outwards and conquering other societies to eat. Now, if I'm lucky, I won't run across one of the ancient civilizations that will just be able to, like, blow me off. Instead, I will... Do we even do trade goods? I don't think we do trade goods. If we're lucky, we'll find a civilization like ours. Military cheat. We already have ship regain, so I won't add that. Wait, no. Need to be a bit faster. Even though I have like half max speed off the bat, it's still sometimes a bitch to pin people down. It's like playing Crusader Kings. Building cheat? No. Research cheat? Yes. Research. And I think that's everything. Alright. So, let's see. We have a few guaranteed dead ends. My job, first of all, is to get to the heart of the galaxy to cut off any hope of other civilizations joining up with each other. And then we can grow out A, and grow out B, and grow out A, and grow out B. The Asari are over here. That's the Athena Nebula. The Forbidden. Present Nebula. Alright. We don't have the resources for mining. Well, Shazbot. We will soon enough, but in the meantime. Bernard Star. Wah 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 wah. I love that noise. Oh, we can Build our mining stations now. Yay. Cyberx. Artifact from ancient civilization on Burnout Star 2. Incredibly, civilization, which appeared to refer itself as a Cyberx, seemed to have been made up of machines that were linked together in some sort of collective consciousness. Could you imagine machines thinking like bugs? Age of artifacts indicate they were active about 600,000 years ago. Portion of galaxy at least, but never learned their exact origins. Partial data. Scientists, artifacts, Cyberx at some point launched a crusade to destroy all sapient organic life for reasons unknown.
Our situation log is updated.
Prototype exploration cruiser. Nope. I might even get rid of that mod. It's causing some bugs. Unintended.
We have surveyed the system.
Great. We'll have another have this pretty soon. I have to admit, I've always loved the idea of having a spice garden or a herb garden. Even if I could just say I grew one tomato that I then turned into like puree or something. Be happy. Hey again, Raisin. Playing this for a while, then we'll hop back onto videos, then play some more games, and hop back on videos, and then start up another stream, and repeat the process. We discovered a presence of a primitive alien civilization on Wemmel 2, in the Wemmel system.
Our construction is complete.
Sometimes I don't know when it's paused or not. Currently seems to be experienced equivalent of a renaissance, have really left a medieval age behind them. Scientific knowledge is spreading rapidly among armies, and the armies of their petty kingdoms are equipped with crude gunpowder. Consider building an observation post. We will, because that's going to be our first catch of the day. Yummy, yummy, yummy. We got Wemdall in our tummy. Ooh, cool. They're on a primal world. Rocky world with nitrogen oxide atmosphere. This young world's volcanic activity has slowed down, giving rise to increasing complex flora. Help create a breathable atmosphere, stable hydrosphere. Ooh, aww, they're ocean people. They're gonna taste delicious. Build a mining district. Prepare the armies. The feast begins. We probably won't even need that much in the way of armies. I'd say about 3 should do it. Synchronicity. Unity of mind bends unity of purpose. We must strive to synchronize actions in all endeavors. Pop-up key, -10. Yeah, makes sense. They're all unified. They only care about being unified. Call ourselves a collective. We don't force people to join like the Borg. We actually try to build upon knowledge and things we find. A stream of consciousness. I could be a pleasant type of
technology conceived,
but like we're just the Tyranids. We only care about eating. Eating things. Flesh is flesh, meat is meat. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Our construction is complete.
Shall harvest them.
Technology conceived.
And there's a world we can habitat without Well, we're still technically devouring the world, because the world will eventually become a hive world. Our world, gigantic living organism, psychically connected with the hive mind that shapes it. Any being not part of the hive, says for here, will be attacked by the very terrain itself. There it is. It's gonna get a good picture of it. Really, actually. I like the ones that have like cities and shit because at night you can see them all like glowing in the dark. But you know, we're a hive, so we don't really have those. Primitives. We have confirmed the existence of primitive alien cultures. Do you have yet found the captives they are by their fragmented individuality? Ooh, energy credits. Yes, please. We're really low on minerals. Holy shit. Come on, give us the last army. Aren't you producing an army? Also, because we can't trade, we can maintain the fleet easier in a lot of respects. We don't have an anchorage. Doesn't anchorage. A customs office? Okay. That makes me wonder why they'd have a customs office, I guess.
Our construction is complete.
It helps, so fuck it. I'm just now picturing an alien bug with like a border control uniform. You're scaring all the right-wingers, Bill. They think that you're they think that like that's like our plan. I mean, they're half right, but only so we can summon Kanuk, the great demon of all. But that's, you know, that's more of a long-term plan. These are the outposts from which the patrol drones scan the consciousness for signs of deviancy and malfunction. Alright. Decrease deviancy and spawn defensive armors. Yeah, we don't have criminality, we just have deviancy. Deviancy would probably be like walking funny in this society, you know? Well, we can't conquer them unless we occupy the territory first. We're gonna need food and lots of it. Industrial district. Smelting factories, new materials, yeah. Let's build a resource silo, considering we're gonna need to house as much as possible. Leader lifestyle. Leader lifespan by 20 years. Cloning of vats mass-produced to more frequently consumed organs like hearts and lungs, increasing the usable lifespan of high-priority drones.
Our construction is complete.
Build observation post. I'd say we have the no point even to bombard them. I'd say that we're that advanced. Yeah, their army strength is 4, 4, and 4. Our army strength is 144. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a slaughter, but that's kind of what we're going for here, right? He didn't even build the observation post. We just saw them and just immediately ate them.
Planetary infestation begun.
Planetary infestation. We don't even hide it. This is the combat, by the way. I've played older games that tried to make combat like this more shocking by showing like stills of like cities getting overrun. Even Crusader Kings has a more interesting one than this. But it's not terrible. Yay, we have now taken it. We are currently infecting the planet. Our hive is focused on infecting a planet to better serve us. Now, they're going to be pissed off at us, but the great thing is we don't care what they think. Because they now are just seen as food. They don't consider them, they're not even like slaves, they're just going to be devoured. On the safe side, the undesirables. Yeah, we're currently purging them. And this is the only place where they exist in the galaxy, so yeah. No point even resettling people. We're just gonna go nom 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 on them. What's that? Is there anything we can build while we're waiting? Yeah, another resource saddle. We'll appreciate them later on. Will expire in 3,500 days.
Our construction is complete.
Now, obviously, that was a primitive civilization that didn't even have a electricity, so weren't exactly much of a threat.
Technology conceived,
but very useful. Biomass. It's all about that biomass, baby. Now, I want that starbase layer. Its description is simply, we are one. Okay? Getting primitives. The fragmented minds of the primitive magnoids were magnoids. That sounds like a slur. We're no match for the United Landing Forces on Belmont 2. The surface is now being secured. Many primitives are now used to us and will be expunged from the planet as the mind wills it. You can't even say we're evil, we're just living, you know? Spawning pool. Tended by the scientific and gentle care of the specialists, these pools stimulate the spawn, our spawn into faster growth. But we also have the hive warren here. A vast warren offers shelter to many drones to rest. Okay. When I get my hands on the machinist one, I'd love to do a stream, or at least just play on my own, where I'm playing as the Borg. Planet's not exactly thrilled at us, but it won't last very long. What could I build?
Technology conceived.
Because we can't trade, we're kind of stuck with what we have on us. Ooh. Motel Organ 19, that's just the name of it. Eco stimulation, makes sense. It's all about just increasing our resources. Synaptic drones produce 2 amenities. Our growing hive has greater demands on the synchronization to work and development. Oh, the fringe planet, right? I wish you could see things like the planet slowly getting consumed. That'd be kind of interesting. They're declining now, and we're growing. We could send a... wonder how it's even happening. Are we rounding them up, or are we just hunting them, you know? Spawning pools? Need those spawning pools. Increase our numbers. If you play as clones, the problem there is that when you land, you have to build a cloning vat, or else you're gonna start, you know, dying off. I have worn. Yeah. We'll build a stronghold as well, in case we ever get attacked. Never know.
Technology conceived.
Oh my god, this is taking forever. Would you bloody discover that planet already?
Construction is complete.
Can't be that complicated. Sensorum site. To further understand the galaxy, our specialized sensory drones need to experience everything it has to offer. Kinda makes sense. You've been disconnected from Paradox Online services, possibly because you were logged in somewhere else. Some services not work correctly until you log in again. Okay, that was odd. I've not seen that in a long time. Maybe they went down for maintenance or something. Raisin, you pumped for tomorrow? I am. And not just because I'll be drinking. Which, even if I wasn't doing the last drinks call for a while, I'm still absolutely... Look, I haven't drank in about over a week, so... I am ready to party. Cyberx ruins.
Our situation log is updated.
I'm still struggling what to call folks in here. Call them a bunch of degens. That's what they are. True gestation chambers. Oh yeah. That sounds like home. I remember the gestation chambers like it was yesterday. And there goes the tea for another 2. Oh cool, there's even a... Wait, what happened? Did we get kicked off the planet? I think we got kicked off the planet. Alright. Well, colonize it then. I don't know what happened there. Maybe they tried to boot us out, but they're all dead now, so... Build a stronghold.
Our special project is complete.
We'll colonize it. Either way, we harvested the planet, I guess. That's odd. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. It normally gives like big warning signs to be like, your planet's about to be overrun or whatever. Alloy foundries. Foundry drones work these, yep. Hydroponic farms. And the last one will be an energy grid. Ironically, we don't want to be low energy. We wanted to be a dancer.
Technology conceived. We have surveyed the system.
Right, survey the system. Out here.
Technology conceived.
Search output. Survey speed. Much better. Yeah, so what I'll do tomorrow is, when I go to sleep here tonight, at midnight tonight, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, God. When I finally put my head down here and go to sleep, I will, probably woken up around about 9 o'clock. So I'll have plenty of sleep. And then go out with Metal Monkey up to the shop. After I picked up the basics, I'll come back here. And that includes beer and spirits, because we're doing the Cobes bingo. Where tomorrow I'll send you the bingo card. And you can fill it in with... you can fill it in yourself, basically, and then we can kind of see who gets more. Doesn't matter if we overlap. Everyone's gonna lose. Everyone's gonna lose. Except for the chat. They're
Technology conceived.
I'll pick up beer, and I'll pick up spirits, and I will... Because I got some cheese, and I still got tons of potatoes in there, so I'll make some cheesy chips, and mix something else as well. Probably...
Our construction is complete.
I'll probably get a burger. Make some burger and chips. One of those Rustler burgers, just to save on time and money. Hardly the most decadent of foods, but fuck it, it'll get the job done.
We have surveyed the system.
And some snacks as well. I'll pick up some, probably some Doritos. Yeah, see, we're watching Coves. I should pick up some Doritos. Aww.
Our construction is complete.
Anyway, we'll do that, and then I'll go and get, I'll lounge around here for a bit, and then head on up to the pub, do a live stream. From there, talk to Dave for a bit, see what's going on in the wider world. Then head up to... I'm sorry. For some reason I just remembered when Cobes said loaf and jug. And I know that's a chain of a chain of like gas station stuff to pick up the basics. Get your gas station, you get your bread, maybe pick up a 6-pack of beer and some smokes. But like
technology conceived.
Just the name of it coming from his mouth, the loaf and jug. It's like come and go, you know? It's just loaf and jug. Yeah, I think it's the loaf.
We have surveyed the system.
And I also remember when they were watching Hobbes describing how he got arrested, and when he mentions the loaf and jug, Billy just almost pisses himself laughing for the same reason I am. I don't know why. It's that nice combination of like obscure white trashy mundanity, yes. That just strikes home.
Construction is complete.
Anyway, after that, I'll come back here and we'll go live. God knows how long I'll stream for.
We have claimed a new nest.
These towering spires where the drones gather when not working to rejuvenate and consume nutrients. Sounds classy. Smelting. Rows of massive power generators of energy, which then can be converted into energy credits. Mining towns, resource extraction centers, farms, innovation, growing crops, or I don't know. The flavor text is kind of what it's all about. It's just it doesn't always land.
Our construction is complete.
Oh, pal.
Technology conceived.
More minerals? Yes, please. We're good at mining and consuming flesh. Speaking of, we need more flesh. Colonizing the planet. Colonizing the planet.
We have found an anomaly.
Another planet there to colonize. We'll do alright in theory. Need a bigger fleet. I want my fucking starbase. It costs so... a starbase layer, but it costs so much. Minerals. Alloys. Sorry.
Our construction is complete.
I've been looking around. Has anyone else seen the menu? Because I just watched that yesterday. And it's kind of stuck in my craw. I've really been enjoying it. I really enjoyed it. Has anyone else actually seen it besides me? What's this? Once the search unit got closer enough to scan the cargo pod, it was assumed that the sensors were malfunctioning. The pod is built out of the exact same alloy we ourselves use for space-bound structures. The likelihood that some alien beings would come up with the exact mixture is beyond unlikely. Recalibrating the scanners, some results appeared. Opening the pod, only thing greeting us was a collection of documents detailing exactly where we should assign each of our science drones, and what they should study for the next 10 years forward. Okay. I'm gonna watch Babylon tomorrow, if I have the time. And I've heard good things about that. I've realized I've been watching a lot of movies about like people.
Our construction is complete.
Like art industry. I like a lot of movies that are set in like industries, like behind the scenes in industries, particularly like art in some way. I love Black Swan, which shows like the emotional like distress of being a ballerina. We got some aliens. And now spacefarers encounter Shellac. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Not producing that much out. We need to change that now. Great stuff. Also been watching The Last of Us. I'm halfway through episode 3 before this. I really should have started it earlier as soon as I woke. I didn't really think this one through. But again, I don't think most things through, so... Seat of my pants sort of guy. Speaking of, around about 10.
We have surveyed the system.
Near around 5 hours. I'm going to go and hop on the treadmill. I won't do a long run, but just enough. Industrial district, generator district. Okay, well at least we'll have more of everything, I guess. Have another generator district. Now, Hive District. They have more amenities. Which makes me wonder, why would they need amenities in all these bugs? Yay! There, we re-established the fucking planet. The hell was that all about? Rock Brain. Scan a particularly massive asteroid, Le, yields fascinating results. Rock core shot through with network of conductive crystals carrying a weak electronic charge. The crew on the ISS Searcher unit recognized the matrix as a primitive neural lattice and believes the celestial body be thinking in some capacity. Make it so. Got it. You obviously got it. Say that. We have to get as close to the... Yeah, if we can get to the center of the galaxy, and we can cut the galaxy in half, allowing technology easier consuming, you know? Expansion. Either lifespan 10. Habitability. Ooh, a Gaia world. Oh shit, it's a holy world to someone, some big alien race. Well, fuck it, we don't care. We're aliens ourselves, and we're like, blah, 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 blah. They're all like, oh, but the spirits say that you can't do this, and our response is, but tasty.
Our construction is complete.
Rock migraine. Once coated from beneath the crust of the asteroid that respond well to the vacuum of space. Search unit reads a sudden energy spike moments before the rocky lump fractures. Large chunks of the conductive minerals are salvaged. Whatever it was is now gone. So we just killed the creature. That sounds about right. Hell yeah. And another primitive species. This one's medieval. It's even more primitive. I'm doing fine. Took a break, ate some KFC and Sour Patch Kids. The pretty much only game us breast and only gave us breast and thighs. And what the hell is wrong with that? Oh, in the form of food. Yeah, I suppose. I haven't had KFC in years. I normally go into the galactic market. Hey, we shouldn't have the galactic market. No, I'm not going to use it. I don't know why it says we can use the galactic market, because we can't use the galactic market. Buy more stuff. We shouldn't be able to. We're devouring everything. We'll be self-sufficient. Not... Customs office, yay! Bureaucracy, even with bugs. Bugocracy.
A new nest is born.
The Soprano civilization? I don't care if that's not what it's called. It's called the Soprano civilization now. We have discovered presence of primitive alien civilization. We are presently what could be considered a late medieval age. Feudal society. Let's lab some of these for closer investigation. We will locate a home systems. We may be able to abduct specimens. Hell yeah. That's what they do. They take them back and see if they could eat them. Which they should be able to. They're from a bloody different world.
Our construction is complete.
Bitching, complaining, saying that's what they gave us. Yeah, I mean, hell, like, oh, fairness, that's where the meat is. Ripping it right from the bone. I don't care what people. I know there's like a controversy, like you don't like the bones or whatever. No, the meat's got to be on the bone. All right, chat. What do you guys think? I'm very pro bone meat. I mean, I enjoy goujons and tenders and all that shit. Same as the next guy. It's just
our construction is complete.
When it comes down to it, this channel might as well be a fucking cooking channel at this point. Just food all the time.
Conceived.
You tell I'm a fat ass.
Our construction is complete.
They're like protecting a an area of space that has planet full of species. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't we? Oh no. I think they've already built a space station there. Which means that's inside their borders, which means we're hemmed in. Alloy Foundry? Yes, please.
We have found an anomaly.
Alloy Foundry? Won't let me. I prefer bones for hot wings. But the thing is, with wings, you could almost just rip the meat off and then like, 'cause you know those people who like take a single bite out of the wing and then go, it's finished. Or meat off the bone, but there's something primal about tearing meat off the bone that's satisfying. Oh, off the bone, yeah. You prefer boneless, but there is something satisfying about it. There is. Especially when it's not just like frozen wings that have been like store-bought wings that have been tossed into
technology conceived.
Hot sauce. Nice if you're absolutely shit-faced and don't give a fuck. That's something we didn't really do, or I didn't do over in New York. I didn't just go into like a fucking like bar, sit down, get like a thing of wings and a thing of fries, and just had a huge pitcher of beer and just went to town. I did that actually on the trip back from Dublin. I went into Weatherspoons and I got a huge pitcher of whatever. I'll probably do that again in Weatherspoons because Weatherspoons is in London. And like I said, they accept PayPal. So I'll probably do a live stream and just... I could do that on Paddy's Day. Oh, that would be so waste. That would be such a waste. I go out to London and I just go... I don't leave Weatherspoons and you guys just throw me donos until I'm too drunk for them to serve me. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if that's a waste. But I wouldn't be able to do much else for the rest of the day. They wouldn't let me back in. Most other places. In America, they kind of like don't give a fuck a lot of places, but I'm okay with that in theory. I'm okay with that at first, but eventually I'll get groggy and want to go to sleep. That's the thing. Like I want to be picked up by mommy and take me back to bed, and I go to sleep, then I wake up. I want to do that again. I've never done a single Ren fair because they don't do Ren fairs over here. As you well know, Riz. But yeah, it's blocked off. It's blocked off. The only way now is just to explore for the sake of exploring until we eventually take over that planetary system. Which is doable, I guess. Ooh, we've got some blockers. Collapsed burrows, industrial wasteland, and industrial wasteland. Alloy foundries are almost finished. What we need is, yeah, primal products. Product mining. High level of volcanic activity creates many old pyroducts that give access to rich mineral veins. Hell yeah. Take a while to get all that. Oh, first cause attack with the Hasbian Guardians. Another child. No, the Hasbian Guardians. They'd kill us because they're a stagnant ascendancy. They're basically a mega civilization that's been around for a long time and it would wipe us off the map, would have thought. But they're also old and arrogant, so we'll be backing off very carefully. We have no choice but to accept. Yep, I had a feeling that would happen. Thing is, that's not the race, is it? That's not the civilization that we are seeing here. That's another civilization. And that means we might have a shot in the dark at killing them. Jesus, it's taking 7,000 days? Yeah.
We have found an anomaly.
Bunker butt. I'm back from. I'm back around the stream for a bit of Dank Dumpster is doing high crimes. Go for it. No one has to ever explain why they're not in the chat. I'm doing it for 24 hours. Well, actually, at this point now, it's almost 19 hours. Go. So, you fuckers will be coming and going as you please. At 6, I'm going to switch back over the videos. And then back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There's a time difference and all that. People will be coming and going as they see fit. Grab the mega computer for power. Hold on. We have received the usual electromagnetic radiation emanating from the Birava, a secret subterranean bunker hidden in the mega computer in the size of a battleship. Our research accepts it may have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single very complex problem. I wonder what that is. While the crew attempts to interact with the computer, they have discovered that the facility, which has appeared both abandoned and underguarded, was in fact operated by a security AI, the highest purpose, which seemed to be frying the visitors alive. Its crew detailed the AI broadcast a message to unknown recipient. Scrap the mega computer for parts. Uses to boost her own research. Let it continue. No, the bugs wouldn't understand. They just eat it. So. And now we can build our starbase layer. Yay! And a customs office. I don't know what the Cyrus station should build though. The Cyrus station is our nearest.
We have cleared a blocker.
Yeah, I think we're completely like hemmed in. The worst case for us.
We have cleared a blocker.
Sounds almost Irish. We have cleared a blocker.
Technology conceived.
Alright, mine this planet into the fucking... Mine it like you're eating it, you're a worm eating an apple. Which we technically are, kind of.
Technology conceived. Our construction is complete.
Pretty shitty fleet, though.
Our construction is complete.
But we now have access to destroyers. Yay. They're mildly better. To the
We
map.
have cleared a blocker.
This would be like screaming as far as the aliens would be like we're starving to death, we need to break out, we need... That's the game. Endless Space has a race like that. They're a race of warrior cyborg bugs who lost their masters, and they have to consume all bio-life. They fight and they die, and they consume bio-life. And all they care about is consuming bio-life.
We have cleared a blocker.
So when they arrive, they hunger.
We flee the hostile swarm.
Low orbit junk removal, 10,000. Fuck, we are tiny bugs in a big galaxy.
Our construction is complete.
What should we build now? Actually build another... Build a synoptic node. Thing that we're, you know, bugs. Center of massive macroscopic synapses. These nodes tend and assist by specialized drones. Receive and transmit the will of the hive. That's also another good name for a band. Will of the Hive. We need all resources. Let me think. What would be the
technology conceived?
One thing I absolutely love is just texture of food over a lot of other things. So what I really like is stuff like, I had this protein block once. It was made in a lab, and it was just like, it was almost like chicken in its texture and taste, because it looked like chicken at first glance. If you've just taken a chicken breast, cooked it until it was all perfectly uniform white, it was probably made out of like lentils or whatever. It wasn't, there was not a single bit of animal product in it. Unlike tofu, but it had a better texture than tofu. It wasn't cheap, it was like 14 for the block. And while I don't mind tofu, and tofu is pretty healthy for you, it's also like not... It doesn't necessarily have the greatest texture right off the bat. You need to do more with it. What's his name? Warlocracy eats just blocks of tofu when he works out, when he's doing his diets and his runs. He eats like, he just has a block that he just gnaws at all day. Fucking nutrient bar over here, like he's in one of these sci-fi settings. The anomaly found close by Brianna, however unlikely, appears to be some type of rift in space. It's possible a great mass of Brianna somehow caused it. Nature beyond his understanding. Rift is not only reflects and blocks light, it seems to be actually drawing it in and pushing it out repeatedly. Breathing photons. Studied from a safe distance. Communications established.
Make contact with our mind.
Enlightened monarchy. You show hostility, a very quarreling one, assume that you are a crazy sea beast that needs being put down by its superior. He sends prey. There, we can leave. What the fuck? No, we can't. Okay, here's the map.
Technology.
Oh
conceived.
yeah. Yeah, we can probably take on these motherfuckers really easily. What we need though is a big fleet. So our first war is coming up now. That end would be a bit crazy not to prep for the worst. New colony starts with extra pop. Empire size, starbase upkeep. Got a lot of resources.
Technology conceived.
Oh, no wonder. 800 days though, and this will be turned into a proper hive. That's good.
We have surveyed the system.
Spawning pools. Fusion reactor. Okay, so we can take these fuckers on. I mean, let's be honest here. Our first interaction with them, we tried to steal some of them to eat. So... they probably have a justification to a degree of being wary of us. To a degree.
Our situation log is updated.
Abandoned terraforming project. This world was partly terraformed thousands of years ago, and the process was interrupted by unknown reasons. The result of a highly unstable climate system of biosphere. Okay. Signs of civilization. The reports currently reading from this planet are showing incredible amount of industrialization, technology, no advanced lifestyles. They have orbital robotics around the planet and they're healing us. This is an automated message. Approaching vessel. Please contact the dockmaster at Central Control to acquire orbital permission codes. Approach planet without appropriate codes, or automated fleet will open fire. He's kind of stuck there for the foreseeable future. We're actually in a really bad... Oh, and now they're grabbing people back at our end. See? It's escalating, baby. On the plus side, we'll probably have a few benefits they don't. But because I don't know how strong their fleet is, how strong their military is. I don't want to make assumptions. This will be our only shot at breaking out. If we don't, they're going to keep on growing.
Conceived.
Other civilizations will arrive and we'll just stagnate. Like I said, the worst case scenario for us, so our species needs to grow. It's just the law of the galaxy, yo. Cyrus, what can I build? Do we have no listening post? Yeah, that'd be useful here. Oh, we should build up some defenses. Just in case. We just don't know how strong the fleets are going to be. Decision. Deploy hunter-killer drones. Incorporate artifact relays. By using minor artifacts to relay signals, our synaptic drones are able to enhance the efficiency of our metal drones. Alright. And build a metal drone. About 200 days, this will become a hive. You can see the original aesthetic back there that's going to be changed now. Another defense platform. Strength of the fleet so far. Probably about half strength. Be way better than that. All right, 50 days.
Technology conceived.
40 days. Pop growth speed, nice. Increase the starbase capacity, we're gonna need it. Build
Technology
and,
conceived.
Build. Reserve engines. It's already beginning. On the plus side, this is now a hive world. Yay! Now looks the part. Network of small courier vessels is a reliable alternative transporting VIPs through messages that can be trusted to FTL communications. This will tie our flower fun colonies more closely together. Useless kind of now because we're tiny. Be useful later on. Okay, how are we doing for fleet? Still about the same. We should have a pretty solid defense now. Closing the loop. After years of uneasy development, yeah, let's see our past selves deal with this. Alright. They're colonizing other worlds, but we'll colonize them by, you know, turning them into poop.
Technology conceived.
Full fusion reactor. Yay! There's a listening post. Fantastic. We'll be able to see what they're doing on the other side. A few more corvettes. $5 now. I get to have some Weetabix in an hour. Ooh, fancy. And it will be a quarter of the way done with our 24-hour stream. Plus, I can turn the light off and slowly let Mr. Sun come up over the horizon. Take a long while for it to come up, but... And we have an hour to beat this. Well, not beat it, but see how much we can. Okay, so we got 30 Corvettes and destroyers. 7 destroyers. We got plenty of alloys, so we got that going for it. Alloy makes the chips. We should also produce an army or two. 1, 2, 3. Every planet should produce another one. 1, 2, 3. Alright. We'll now have our invasion forces, which will rain from the sky. I have a feeling if we attack now, our fleet would be destroyed because we don't have that good advanced technology.
Technology conceived.
We now have iron thrusters, so we've got that going for us. And we're now researching ceramo metal armor. Combination of different metals and ceramics that result in stronger armor without sacrificing flexibility. How sci-fi. Research labs. Seven. That makes sense that we'd swarm our enemies with a lot of small ships. You know, almost like that's the name of it. You know what? A few days ago I was cleaning out my bag that I took over to the States, and I still smelt the fish jerky. You have to throw that after tomorrow. I'm going to throw that into the wash. No, on my luck, there's like a 20 hidden in like a fold somewhere.
Technology conceived.
Alright. Cluster synapses. Clustering network, microscopic synaptic nodes, maximum magnetron spectrum for available can be attained. Okay, so this makes things better. Great. Hyperdrive. We got a new alien species here. They will be delicious when the time comes. Listening post. Very important. Okay, so we have 10. And the army's up here. Have 12 armies.
Technology conceived.
New armor. Will also increase our armor. Starbase upkeep -20. Okay, we have 500. Our attack value is now 576. Mistaken identification. It seems our language drones have suffered a major setback in the attempt to codify language used by Psi aliens. Unfortunately, they have taken to their language quite simply was not language. A report states that they, after investigation, matter of every angle, language drone, it was in fact probably an attempt at music. So, We heard their equivalent of music. $32. Oh. Our surveyor drone got pushed back. Once these ships are built, I'll be able to then upgrade them. And then I'm gonna say fuck it and try my luck at invading. Because, well, you gotta, right? Just that we don't know what strength it is. I could be going into an enemy who has like... My fleet right now is 4,000k. And it's going to get a little stronger before the end. But it could be way more.
Our construction is complete.
Oh, here we go. 4,000k. Their fleet. Okay. Okay, that gives me a little bit more hope. Because our fleet isn't fully upgraded yet. I haven't even finished building them yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Speaking of, that's it. Now we should start turning our attentions to weapons. Hive district here. $5,000. A hive on its purse. But it's an infected world, it's not a hive world yet. Affected by the hive mind, the planet will slowly go through process turning all biomass into organic structure. Takes a long time. At the end of it, you'll have a unique planet that, on top of everything, will be a nightmare for enemies to invade because, well, the whole, like it said, the whole planet will try to attack them. What should I build? Synaptic codes. Sign of barbarism. Thought dwelling on a habitat station was just an advanced society. Diplomatic drone, unsure whether indeed dealing with intelligent life forms. Unadmittedly hostile, so much so that the stable society seems almost unthinkable. Even during our brief period of investigation, we have observed several displays of pure barbarism. Seems that they seem to have a language, but language drones are still working on it. Okay. One thing the internet's done, it's destroyed my lexicon. I have such a bad habit of now just like saying something from like one of the lol cows. Okay. Everyone I know who knows DP knows about situation. And the virtual situation.
Technology conceived.
Hey, we got hyperdrive 2. Fantastic. Get around faster. I suppose once the war begins, we can just harvest resources to turn into more ships.
Our swarms is strengthened.
Nice. Let's
Our construction is complete.
Yep.
Our
Know what I'm
construction is
saying?
complete.
That's what's up, tubes.
Technology conceived.
Hell, I do that with non-stuff, like, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. Right here, right now. Flak cannons. Great flak battery, new more powerful shrapnel. Won't need that. Well, we'll have it, but won't need it. Alright. I think it's time we stop being so timid. Especially because they're declaring that we're a rival. So let's counter that argument. Let's prepare our ships. We've got our armies.
Technology conceived.
We can build up a fortress here. We are also upgrading to synaptic clusters. Synaptic hive nodes network and clustered together produces maximum magnacrum transmission per available surface area. Street in order. Alright, so. And Sensorm site will be upgraded to Sensorm Center. Further understand the galaxy, our specialized sensory drones need to experience everything it has to offer, so it's just bigger. Makes things bigger. Makes sense. Here, bigger, bigger. Hell, they do that in Sopranos. So what do you guys need from me? How big can you make your hair? You remember when Paulie and I forget the other guy, the guy who gets himself killed, they're trapped in the woods. That was brilliant. And they're like fighting over Tic Tacs. Alright, let's do it. Wait, what's he say? Be prepared to do whatever it takes to preserve the power of the Barkton High Kingdom. You would do well to remember this and keep in your minds. Absorption, hunger. The only reason this war is waged to only consume the enemy.
We will annihilate the others.
This war is just a stepping stone on our road toward true destiny. Alright, we're now at war. If you're not surprised, in fact you're expecting this sooner, you'll find that our foes are ready for you. They're probably preparing for this too, so yeah, maybe. Build a stronghold here. Just in case. Alright, this will give us a hint of what we have to put up with. 300? Okay, what's one of ours? What does ours... 350, so what does ours put out? 285. Oh dear. A worrying start. But we get to see the swarm descend. We hunger. We can't.
Crushing a hostile hive.
Cleanse. A percolator. Yeah, our offensive weaponry is a lot to be desired. The plus side, we didn't get any damage. Now, the great thing is we can invade and conquer their world, and we don't have to go through a peace process to get it. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to go to Salville and take that along with the fleet. So we have to be quick about this so they don't get caught in the crossfire. They didn't even finish. Upgrading this place yet. Have a flee here? No. They're gonna try to flee, most likely. which is smart. Also have a look now at their planetary defenses. They have no army. Oh,
Technology
fresh
conceived.
meat. Our grubs will feed on their bones. We're only now researching blue lasers. That's not a good sign. And here comes the horde. Nice. So we can upgrade this. It's ours now? No. Will be soon. Now we can land the armies. And we can increase our power. Grasp the void. The vast expanse of the galaxy holds limited riches for those empires who understand how to maintain the grasp of the void. Starbase capacity 5. FTL speed 15. Survey speed 15. Anomaly research speed 15. Archaeology 15. And faster than light travel technologies now appear quicker. Okay. Cool. These poor bastards they don't even have armies to defend themselves.
Planetary infestations begun.
That's it. They can't actually get this planet back now, unlike if it was unoccupied, because then you'd have to go through, they'd go through a, what do you call it? Peace treaty, but we don't do diplomacy, we just attack. So we just discovered a new strategic resource. Why did the fleet pop up and then no, pop back? Land armies. I've Warren. Synaptic node and spawning pool. Alright. And this this starbase is now ours as well. This whole world is ours. Can't upgrade because it's not a starbase. They're going to be moving in now. Yep, here comes the fleet. 4,475. Our fleet's a little bigger than that. A little stronger. And we can apparently upgrade it too. Let's wait until they pop in. If they decide to pop. They might also not. We could also take here. No, I shouldn't do that right before a big battle. Yep, here we go. Alright. I have a feeling we're going to lose ships. But probably be better to have a starbase here. 8, 7. Okay, here comes the big battle. They're almost certainly going to have...
Our void hive is under attack.
They're almost certainly going to have better weapons than us. But we probably have better hulls, for example. Okay, here we are. Plus, we've got bigger ships. That's also a big deal. They've got more ships than us, though. We've also got the defense. Yeah, they've got blue lasers. We got red. Blue's better. Look, we're all targeting one ship at a time. It's actually kind of cool. Zokmok star tribes encountered. Having decoded what counts as a language, diplomatic drones have identified the sirens known as the Zikmak star tribes. Occupy a number of large space stations, and one around Brockton system has been housed bulk of their massive numbers in crowded and squalid conditions. Perhaps because of it, they seem to have developed a strong martial culture. Life in the cold void has become second nature to them. They are adapted to spatial warfare. There is no central government. Instead, they are divided into several different factions via NSC for resources. Fact. Our population and shipbuilding capacity. Positive fight and only thing keeps them from growing into a significant threat.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Outsiders, we are the Zikmok, unlike the civilized star nations. Oh yeah, they're a mercenary group. Zikmok. Yeah, look, they're starting to get mowed down. Oh yeah. I'm picturing them just like getting swamped. We've also got more variety. We're easier to adapt. Yeah. Plus they're divided, they've got divided priorities. Pretty, isn't it? Just think of the horror that's going through the mind of those aliens. Not ours, they don't understand that sort of thing, but theirs. Because they know the fate that's awaiting them. Managed to take back the fortress. That's not good. Still, we're winning the fight. I guess because we're more determined. Their individuality is their doom. I'm gonna be smart and start to produce one ship. Actually, it's going to be a really close call. $900. Oh, once you're under the 100 mark. But then again, our fleet's fucked too. 1,000 mark rather. 800, 700. $600. $5, $4. On. $300, $200. Add on to strengths of individual ships. 887. Holy fuck, they're fucked. That's it? No, the fleet came back. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did they send another fleet? Alright, retreat. We only lost 3 ships. We only got 3 ships damaged. But they're down to 33% strength. They won the first fight, but well, we can afford that because we got something they don't. We got regenerating hulls. They're going to attack us now. Okay. The fleet is the army down on the planet. That's fine. And we've got a
technology conceived.
Like, they'll break through us pretty quickly. We got a fortress upgrade. That's cool. This. And we're about to get the same lasers they do. Here's the fleet. Then we're going to pull it back. I'm going to wait until we have those.
Technology conceived.
Yeah, we got the blue laser like they do. Now we're going to increase our deflectors. That's, that station's lost, but the planet isn't, and that's all that matters. Restoring our ships now. Great. We actually could go and save them. Oh, no, they left. Cowards. We don't really have the alloy to do anything though. Problem. They also don't have the they also don't have the what do you call it? They don't have the army to attack us. I will increase our hive district so we can build a fortress though. They want tribute. We don't really have the luxury of fighting them right now, so I'll give them what we have the most of, which is energy, because we don't need to buy stuff, because we're not on the galactic market. Aha! Would you look at this? And free meat. Where do you think you're going, Sooty Jim? Like, this is a war for survival for them, so they're gonna fight hard. This is a war for survival us, too, so they're gonna fight hard. What the hell? What is this fleet? No, I know they're attacking. They're actually about to attack us too, so hurry up. Yes, we did it. Once their fleet arrives, we'll leg it. Take this out real quick. Look, some of our fleet now has the we've got 75% health. Uh-oh. They took their planet back. Not their planet per se. Cyrus is still ours, but they took their Whoa, why the fuck? Oh shit. The army is exposed. We have no choice, we have to attack them. Both of us are really fucked up. Wait, no, we're not.
Technology conceived.
New purpose. Purpose of one, purpose of all. Together we are greater than the sum of our parts. Come on. Hurry up and repair. Alright. Once it goes 6.
Technology conceived.
We'll head over. We'll star hold as well. There we are. Right, now it's on. These fuckers are not prepared for what's about to come. Oh look, they're gonna leave now, or at least they're preparing to leave. Yep. Hopefully for the last time we'll be taking this place. Yeah, look how quickly in comparison the fucking shields went. Fuck's sake. I have a feeling we might get a little bit overstretched here, but pull the army back. Days before stronghold's finished.
Hostile swarm engaged.
Okay, here we go. 4,000, 6,000. Right on top. And that hits differently.
Technology conceived.
They're trying to move towards their base for support. Working too, by the looks of it. Shit. Well, that won't be enough to make a difference. Yeah, we're winning. Hold on, is one of the names of their ships called a Black Pillar? No, Bark Piles. What the fuck? A species of incel kind of seems like a redundant statement, you know? An all-asexual creature, though one that hates it. Oh shit, we've only got half an hour before I get to go and have my quote-unquote breakfast. And, we're done with this. Hell yeah. We did it! Oh, your larva will scream in terror. Terror. Technically ours now, isn't it? Not possible when it's under occupation. That's because we haven't taken the world yet. Let our ship slowly heal up. Nice. Oh cool, we can now craft a new hive district. Do the same here, plus upgrade our fortress. Alright, let's see if these ones have an army. They don't. Oh, these fuckers are just asking to be eaten. Have any respect? Any martial prowess?
Planetary infestation begun.
Wasn't even up for debate. This is the thing, we're like zombies. Even if they push us back, they'll suffer casualties they can't get back. Now the mining world of Hearth. I'll build a stronghold just in case, and build a alloy foundry. Speaking of alloy, yeah, Jesus, our ships are healing on their own pretty quickly. Music sounds so much like Mass Effect. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take over all these worlds and then sweep back to Sylvana, which had one of our fucking... This will also like cut off the remainder of the civilization. Build a starport. Starport. Build me a starport. 3. Or I'm the slowest as well. There we go. You could also take their capital. But I might regret it, but I'm going to chance this now. Quick, it might not be so bad. Build a supremacy. Okay, we can now land our... We now land our fleet here. Well, not fleet, but... Oh, nice. You know, 150. Oh, wait. And better to do. People go and take here. Yeah, look, they're gonna chance it now. Probably gonna be a tough nut to crack. It is. Still fell, but oh, look at their. They look like squids. Oh hell yeah! All right, now rush back, and I mean rush back. Take this. Yet they even have a landing fleet. Not good. They take the... Oh, shit. We should be able to hold them back. I'm gonna try to land now. Are they? Seem to be doing a good job of landing. Oh, they're gonna bombard first. I wouldn't blame them. While we are absolutely, like, annihilating their people, we also are very heavily entrenched. I will send them... Right, now we'll go and colonize here. It's crazy not to bombard us, actually. They think they have time. Don't! Our strength is nearly 2 to 1. Hey baby, did you miss us? We missed you. Been playing with your friends, they were delicious. And look, they're not even landing their fleet, so they're just going to be picked off. They can't. Transport fleets can't fight back. There are mods to do it. Xenon News or Zentian News even made a joke about that. Maybe one day they'll patch in a ship that can carry its own troops. Oh, they legged it. They want to fight another day. Leaving their fleet to be devoured. Oh god. Sucks to be you, buddies. Floating in space. There's thousands of creatures on board each one of those ships. So, yeah. Damn, huh? Of course, we have to now pay resources to repair this. They made actually a good call in not fighting us there. They would have lost. But they're gonna lose either way. We got time. Build a hive warren. And Cyrus needs to build a... Sentinel post.
Technology conceived.
That also produces a network amenities. Purpose of one of us, purpose to all. Together we are greater than the sum of our parts. Fleet support. Also build a defensive base here to stop the
Technology conceived.
Stop the pirates. Any future endeavors. If I'm right, we've secured the, yeah, we've secured here. We can build! No, we can't. Why can't we? Oh, because we don't control the... That's fair. Even if we were to stop, like, fighting right now, they can't get back this territory. So... Are you winning, son? Kinda, yeah. You not hear their screams? It's delicious. Uh, 30.
We have claimed a new nest.
See, it's starting to snowball.
Our construction is complete.
Nice. Build a shipyard, anchorage, and some... an orbital power plant. Transit. More ships will be deployed.
Our construction is complete.
Okay, here's their fleet. Actually pretty big, but not as big as ours. Our fleet is growing stronger all the time. What they're going to do now, by the looks of it, is attack us there. This does leave their home planet completely exposed. They're being smart and realizing we're probably not going to attack that until the very end. What it does do, however... Oh shit, we're really strong now. Take on the smaller fleet first, seeing that it's so far away now. It leaves this area open to be consumed. And then we'll move down here. And now we've split their empire in two. Now, going in for the kill. Run if you can. You've just doomed your friends to a quick death. Got the antimatter reactor. That's awesome. Yeah. They're coming to party. Fools. Take them on. Where the hell did you think you were going? Ooh. Yep, they legged it. Ship fire rate plus 10? Hell yeah.
Our construction is complete.
Oh, they're coming in now here, are they? Oh shit, we're nearly at 9k. No, they took back the defensive structure. That's expected. But now they get to fight us. At our most powerful. They've got way more ships than us. Motherfuckers, they legged it. Bloody stupid on their part. Where's the army? Send it here. I'm gonna end this playthrough, well, not playthrough, but end this once I conquer this species. Bring transmission. Yeah, fine. And we don't need energy. Domestic order. Holy fuck, look at this swole motherfucker over here. Just sweep this entire map. They're in a bad place right now. They actually decide to build a civilized, a defensive army. Not here either. Do they not have defensive armies? Gives. Well, at least we're OPing on the ground. Not even up for debate, is it?
Planetary infestation begun.
That's our world now. And army. I mean, they do, and we destroyed it in orbit.
Technology conceived.
I'll still build a stronghold and a sentinel post, just in case. Is there another world? Oh, there is! They've got 2 worlds in this system! Oh, this is a bloody boon! Such rich biomass.
Planetary infestation begun.
Alright, there we are.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
A tech world. Cool. Take over this world, over this station. Well, I finally got what I wanted with this map. We've now divided them into 2. Oh yeah.
Swarm is lost. A new nest is born.
Makes sense while we're up here in the north center there. They're still fighting. They are. We mildly inconvenienced them. That's pretty cool. Oh hell, they're all dead. They're all dead now. They're all gonna die. You're all gonna die, you hear that? I'm gonna kill you. Eat you, go nom nom nom.
Technology
nom.
conceived.
Yeah. Lost 1 ship in that engagement. Such the tides have turned. Wait, where? Oh yeah, they're gonna have that.
Technology conceived.
They're gonna be pissed. Let them be pissed. Oh, they kicked us out. At least I know why they keep getting kicked out. We'll come back. That's the thing, though. You get an automatic try again. Look at this. Actually. Oh shit, we can upgrade from the Organizational core of which hive mind coordinates planet functions to the hive nexus. Sprawling capital complex which hive mind focuses planetary organization, coordination, and planning. So it just becomes bigger. Makes sense. Hell yeah, we've nearly got 10k on us now.
Technology conceived.
Right. Species. Same shit. We're like some sort of...
Our swarm is strengthened.
Almost like a boogeyman to these creatures now, these aliens. We'll take out these last holdouts first. Aw, isn't that cute? But it's raw! Isn't that cute? But it's raw! Ah. 25, 24, 23. Yeah. They got 20 days to get out of that system before we arrive, and they're not moving one bit in any real direction. Oh, my sweet summer child. In contact, Admiral gains trait. Zikmok shuttle. Easily crossing our space. Moonbite Raiders. Okay. Democratic Republic, the Citizen Union of Telbaz. Your people relate with your people, but no, we're more capable. We censor. Well, that's not good. Here it is. Basically, oh, they'll flee back now down to here, and we will follow them.
Our hive is under attack.
Yeah, it would be. Here's another one of their worlds, aka our worlds. Oh, cool.
We have claimed a new nest.
And the fleet down here. Army here to land. Any defensive structures? No? Oh dear. Was that army they sent the only army they had?
Planetary infestation begun.
Fuck. That's really sad. For them. What are we doing now? Well, what we're doing now is... Wait, how... Is that the same species?
Our construction is complete.
Oh god, there's more of it. Oh fuck. That's a lot of okay, okay. My hubris is now officially dehuberized. $39, $38, $7, $5. $20. Where's the army?
Enemy war drones invade our nest.
Not good. Not good. We don't have any... Okay. Oh, they're scattering? Suppose I would too. How come we keep...
a new nest.
Right, while that's going on, you land your army and begin the harvest.
Technology conceived.
Oh. Okay. What? Nice. It's all wrapping up now. We'll wrap it up nicely, tubes. Nice. I only have one other world besides this. That's actually not true. They have all this territory. That's a lot of territory. I think this is their home world, isn't it? Empire capital. Oh look, they've got a sky dragon floating around. That's neat. Ow. Arm just felt weird. Right? Wrapping up. Getting a killing. Nice.
Our construction is complete.
Armies? Yes. I think this is where their armies are based. I noticed some heading out that way. I'm really getting hungry. Which I can actually partake of. Yay! We're 6 hours in now. Probably entering the doldrums for a lot of you guys, as some of you go to sleep and others are already fast asleep. As for me, I am landing some motherfucking fleets.
Planetary infestation begun.
This is actually going to be the only fight so far. Army strength 35, army strength 50. Oh yeah.
Enemy nest taken. Our construction is complete.
Destroyed their research. Okay. This seems to be it. The capital of their empire. I have a feeling this is going to be I'm going to be attacked by their guardian spirit or whatever. Yep. That's not good.
Technology conceived.
Well, we're mildly annoying it. I can't even tell how strong it is. It does look like we're damaging it a little.
The others speak.
Status quo. You kidding me? Alright, this is going to go on for a lot longer than I thought. Might have even started on the other colonies. And they've got a vaunted protector. So, I am going to go now and switch this out back to... entertainment. And turn back on screen. Form of... Ah! No! Okay, that's not what I wanted to show. Where the fuck is it? There, the globe. There. Right, some lines. We're going to see how long it takes for the stuff to come in. My advice. Already a few people are on their way to work. God. That must suck. Not only do they have to wake up and go to work, which, yeah, but also they have to go and do it on at this bloody early in the day. So I have here the last two Weetabix blocks. I was making fun of Warlockeracy earlier for having like protein blocks. Well, I've got, I suppose you'd call them iron. The hell do you get in Weetabix? Do love me some Weetabix. I'll stop doing cinematic so much because it always requires me to move my the screen around. You know what else? Now, Wall Warren from Elizabeth II. Rip. Alpin? Really? Okay. There we go. You guys can still hear, right? Yep. This company is not the right producer in Australia, New Zealand, or South Africa. Weetabix made Sanitarium Health Group Company. Sanitarium. Oatbix. Oatbix is really nice. Weetabix. One thing I care about. Grams of fiber, 2 biscuits, products sold in Canada, history. Groups. Hitchy? What does that mean? Oh. Oh, Dunk was voiced by Bob Hoskins. Holy fuck. Where's the health version? Crispy minis. They're nice. They cost a fortune. Yeah. Oh, protein. Interesting. Weetabix. Is Weetabix healthy? Is Weetabix healthy? Weetabix is high in dietary fiber, low in sugar, and provides important vitamins, minerals. Oh, this is from their company. Yeah. I have 2 of these blocks a day. Save on milk and hassle. I do this. Oh, I'm going vegan. I might one day. We're a long way off, but I may. Weetabix ever since I visited England. Texture is unlikely. Grown up. It's like eating a sheaf of wheat. It's very dry, so obviously you want to have some milk with it. People have water. I knew one person who did it with orange juice. Ugh. And I'm having it with like mouthfuls of hot tea. So. Whole grain. Most cereals does add sugar, but not much. Less than a gram per biscuit. Iron, vitamin D, B7 vitamins. Yep. Actual Weetabix ingredients: whole grain wheat, malted barley, sugar, salt, niacin, riboflavin, almond, folic acid. Eating right now. It's basically 89 to 95% whole grain, which of course is made from grain oats. I like oats. Mm-hmm. The basic original? Yeah, well, that's what I care about. I have no idea what I forget what that means. Glycemic. That next to a euro? It is. Carbs. But I do need carbs in my diet, just like what I eat. Alright, what I've been eating for the past few days: 2 potatoes thrown into the air fryer, sliced, keeping their skins on. Roosters, they're about 80 something calories per potato. 2 of these bad boys, that's about 100 and something. Then bowl of rice, brown rice, whole grain rice, and 2 small tins of tuna. For 1 big tin of tuna, but soaked in brine. Calories are less than 1,000, so it doesn't really matter if it is. It's like if you eat like a bagel a day and some like chicken nuggets, air fried chicken nuggets, like the way Vosh did, and the bagel just had a bit of like low fat yogurt and sriracha sauce brought in, or hot sauce. You're still well underneath your caloric intake. Slowly release energy. I can eat it dry by itself. I can eat it dry by itself right now. The last block. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Alright. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can taste it. High in fiber. Yeah. Base high in iron. Yep. Very useful for me. The reason I have my eyes the way they look is because of that. Hasn't really been processed that much, but the way it looks, for God's sake. No processed oil. Yeah, very strict low sodium diet. It's not bad. Sugar. I never liked the super sugary cereals. Like, they're the cheapest ones to get. If I wanted to get, I'd get like a bowl of like Cocoa Puffs. And just have that. And they'd be cheap. But why? Why not just get some Bran Flakes or something? Yep. These two blocks. I wasn't even that hungry, but these two blocks keep me going until around about noon. Mm-hmm. And I think almond milk tastes nicer. Very bland on their own. Even there, look, they throw suggestions of fruit. Tomorrow I'm buying a big bag of blueberries for €2 for a big frozen bag of blueberries. I'm gonna buy 2 bags to have a quarter of the bag each day as like an afternoon snack, which will help because I'm not getting another bag of spuds anytime soon. I still have tons of spuds in there. Oh my god. And that big bag of potatoes was only €5. It's gone up a little bit. It's €5 like 50. So for six quid, I've got like more than 6 days worth of food. Don't get me wrong, it'd be bland as fuck no matter how many ways you prepare it. And they're not too bad. Everyone always gives potatoes the bad rap, but potatoes on their own can be really healthy for you. The issue is portions and in proportion to the rest of your diet. If you go and you eat, like if you go and you eat a bunch of potatoes every day, and you're just sitting around, not even doing the basic exercise I do, you're gonna put on some weight. But if you're going around, like going to work, coming home from work, cleaning, doing a little bit of a jog, or just walking the dog, and you have 2 potatoes a day, brilliant. It's got tons of resources you need for your body, and it is packed full of energy, which you need to do things. Because at the core of it, as much as I love food, food is just energy. You rip out all the other fanciness to it. It is simple nutrients your body needs to sustain itself. And as you are currently piloting your flesh mecha through life, you need that. Oh, you yourself in your skull, or perhaps in your soul, need nutrients. Your brain needs nutrients. Why do you think they say fish is brain food? Are blueberries a superfood? The answer is yes. That's why I like blueberries. You know what? I'll log into my account here on Tesco's. Because I've got a, I don't have a completely empty. Because I don't have a completely empty fridge right now. I'm debating beans or rice. I had rice this week. I'm gonna have beans this week. Tuna. What I'll do is I'll eat the tin of tuna while waiting for the beans to be prepared. Brown flakes, blueberries, coffee, and because I need coffee. Holy fuck. Especially if I'm streaming, especially if I'm not drinking. And then on, that's pure trash coffee, by the way. That's some chalk coffee. But you know what? It'll stop me from going crazy with it. It's a great form of a forced reserving, you know? Probably on Friday, or maybe Thursday, but more likely Friday. I'll go up to the shop and get some milk. And that'll be the only thing not seen here. So my shop is going to come to about 13 quid. Is it the most exciting diet in the world? Fuck no. But this is the last time I do it for a while. Let's get crazy with beer. That's my food shop right there. I don't think I need anything else. I've got toothpaste, I got toilet roll, I got all the other stuff we need. Interestingly enough, the booze from up there is roughly about the same price as here. Except for the spirits. Lumsk. Lumsk is pure trash beer. I love it. Beer batter, beer batter, beer batter. Guinness. You'd think Guinness would be super cheap, but it's actually one of the more expensive ones. You know, for domestic wise. Pint glass, craft beer glass, 2-pack. 4 for a tenner isn't bad, but everyone already has their pint glasses. Every house acquires pint glasses, even if you're the most teetotaling motherfucker on the planet. You still find yourself with cans. How much? 30? Well, it'll be enough to get me drunk. Wait. 30 is 15? Oh, craft beer? Craft beer is separate now. Okay. What? What's wrong here? Why the hell is it? Why are the prices so... Wine. Ugh. After drinking wine whenever I was desperate up there, my bloody, of all things, my fucking colon is like, no! Yeah, how much? And I ordered my card for this place, but they just haven't arrived yet. I don't know. Well, I'll just use the Tesco brand, it's no big deal. Beer and cider. Yeah. Oh. Booker, I guess. Pack of 20 is 25. Heineken, but the Corona's cheaper. 16 at club price though. Jesus Christ. I might even just buy the spirits up in Tesco's along with like a craft beer I can't normally pick up, and then go up there and buy the beer. Because I doubt I'm going to be drinking the second I get back. Oh yeah, let me start 10 hours earlier. That makes sense. 15. Look at that. 8 and 8 is 15.50, right? That's 30, but you get a little bit more. This is all trash beer. Carling. 8-pack. My bladder is already screaming in agony looking at this. That's the point. On top of everything, I want it to be almost like, oh. Is it on offer though? Offer? That's a good deal if that's, you got the card for that. Estrella. That's not bad for £3. Bottle of Estrella, they're nice. Tiger, my baby, my love, Tiger. Make me so hungry. Freedom? What is it with craft beers now? They're becoming more and more watered down. Like, if you want to have a drink in your hand that's a little bit watery, that's not like a crappy beer, just get yourself like a White Claw. Like a pack of 4 is 12? Jesus Christ. It was 10. What is up with these prices? Mango? Ugh. Raspberry's not bad. Blackberry's not bad. Natural lime. I'd go with these 3 if I had to. These, of course, are my walking around booze. Is 4 Loko still a $5? Four Loko. 4 Loki. $5. 2 of them or 5? Alright, what would you guys pick if anyone's still in the bloody chat? Would you pick 2 4 Locos or 4 White Claws? Any flavors? I got the American 4 Loko over in the States. Tried it with 2 guns. 4 Loko American. USA. That's the one. $5 a pop. That was nothing though. We saw a... What the fuck?
How much America is in a can of 4 Loko?
Whoa, that's America. South Park called, it wants its joke back. Saying that, when I tasted it, I don't remember what it tasted like, but it was not like that amazing. Alright, let's have a look at the spirits then. If none of these beers are jumping out at me. Bailey's? 21. Low to high, let's see. Oh, I also have... I don't think I need my Tampax. Beefeater's gin. The blood orange isn't terrible. Sucks that women still have to pay for that. Men active shields. Pass. Smirnoff Ice. The Spirit Level. Teacher's Whiskey. Malibu. They're still streaming, right? Yeah. Weird. Now we're gonna probably enter the doldrums now. Gordon's Gin. Oh. Jaeger Absolute. Oh, those are disgusting. I drank that. I drank those on stream. The Funko Nitros. Hard pass. Okay, let's see. I get a bottle of vermouth. There's shots of vermouth for every Buckfast. How does Buckfast count as a spirit? It's a wine. Here, Smirnoff, right? 14 quid for a small bottle of Smirnoff. If I pick up that and actually that's not terrible. A little bit more. Some craft beer that they have there. Jerry. Oh, my stomach. The Absolute Vodka. Okay. Absolute Raspberry. 30 quid a bottle. Fuck's sake. I probably won't need a full bottle. A smaller one wouldn't be terrible. That and some beer will knock me out. Especially because I haven't drank all week. Kettle One. Smirnoff. Absolute Mango. That, of all the things, I'm not a big fan of mango, but that is not terrible. Hussars for when you are really struggling money-wise. I remember when they used to have a Nikito vodka out here that was like 12, 13 quid, and it was, best way to describe it, it was the plastic bottle that Cobes had. Tesco's finest. For that money, like, why not just get a bottle of Absolute? I suppose you get more, but alright. Vanilla? That is really nice. Magicus said it best. If you're gonna do shots of something that was nice. How much do I have? That and as many bottles of beer as I can get my hands on. Yeah. Yeah. I think that works. If I can scrounge up another 20 quid. Look at the difference how much money I'm spending. This is actually exactly what I'm doing this in the first place for. Wait a minute, I don't need tuna. If I've got beans, I can just get myself some bloody, if I want some protein, I'll just get myself the beans, do it the job. The rice. Where's the Tesco's brand? Long grain. There. 2. Great. That saves me a fortune. Alright. Yeah, that works. Okay. And as many bottles of beer as I can get. Well, it's got a fireball in there, in the freezer. Probably rock solid now thinking of it. When I go out there in about 5 hours, I will go and, well, actually no, I'm getting a cup of tea in 2 hours. So I'll go out there and I'll take the bottle out and toss it up onto the, I'll let it start defrosting. Unless it's already still liquid. It's fireball, so it should be. Anyway, how about we move on? Hi, America. We're over halfway there. We're living on a prayer. This has been the easy part so far. Don't forget as the hours go on, it's gonna start hitting me bad. No sign of Mr. Sun yet. Wait, what?
Alright, so this is a...
Let's see what this is all about.
This is a suggestion via a donation. The name of the video is The Black Republicans Strike Again. Coming from the show Key and Peele, guys. You know, this is basically, I guess, a continuation of that last one that we just saw yesterday. Let's go. Let's go right now.
Wasn't that the term for our polling station? Why, no, young ma'am. See, we know a shorter route to our Democratic polling station.
You know how us Democrats like a shortcut, like government spending to prop up the economy.
Nothing more we love than those federal programs.
You two are Democrats, aren't you?
What? Of course we are.
You see the color of our skin, don't you? How could we not blindly vote Democratic?
Oh, these guys are wild. All right. Guys, I want a whole movie. All right. Or at least give me bro, at least give me an 8 episode series of just this. That's it. Small series.
I mean, that would
Why? Just go and watch any actual black. Go watch G-Man.
That would be terrible.
Awful. I mean, how are you going to elect tax and spend politicians if you can't vote?
This is highly illegal, guys.
It's hard enough to vote with all those voter ID laws. Republicans.
Those gosh darn Republicans.
I know, I'm just like, grrr.
Lieutenant 2 Douglas. Right. You know, if there were any Republicans here, I'd be pissed.
Right.
I'd be royally pissed. In fact, I would take their hard-fought principles and I'd shove it right up their keisters.
Okay. Keisters.
We seem to be driving in circles.
Don't worry, we're almost there. Look, it appears we've hit somebody.
We should get out and help him.
Bro, this is wild.
Oh, my leg. Oh, my leg. Oh.
It's okay. I'm waiting for the I'm waiting for the drop.
Ups to Daisy.
I am pissed. I'm royally pissed.
Right.
Although it was only this one man's fault, I will be using all of your tax dollars to get healthy, thanks to the Affordable Health Care Act. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's supposedly the law of the land nowadays.
That's what I've heard.
You don't look that hurt.
He's not hurt at
I'm
all.
wearing those same leather jackets.
Right.
Those dad jeans.
Right. Disperse.
Okay, I like the run.
Oh, they run the same too, bro.
Black Republican mother.
The Black Republicans strike again. Dodo would copyright claim me there. Not happy. Phil Rage, Mr. What? Now I gotta say, Philip's really, as of late, becoming a hardcore like clickbait dude, and I can't really yell at him or feel bad about it. It's just more and more I click on it, the more and more I'm like, oh yeah, oh yeah, and sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's true, yeah, like it's not all bullshit. Aussie Man Review would strike me down in 5 seconds. Hella cat. Oh. We haven't seen you in a long while.
Yeah, much love to the fans. Much love to the women.
Women.
Los don't stop. As through all within things.
Crazy Lock looks God mix Luke Perry as Carmen Electra, brother hire president, group home lot murder.
How is Filipinos so insecure of how be, of how they look, how is, how they talk.
I was like, what the hell was that noise? It was, I think that was the fire alarm. It needs a new battery from him.
How they born.
I don't know Filipinos who are obsessed with that. I've never. Is that a problem among Filipinos that they feel insecure, that they can't compete? I have no equivalents, but I've never heard of it. Filipino dudes just tend to be. Is he okay? No, he has been okay in ages. Saying that, he has a great sense of style when it comes to clothing. I love this. I'd wear this. If I could find one my size, I'd snag one of them up. No problem.
Him just walking in this world within things of how is, of how be.
I think his brain damage or like something. I think he has whatever the fuck Gale has. Like he's got like mental degradation. He normally dances in public, but
so insecure when they look.
He's not moving at all. Oh my god.
Ever
there. Hand movements at least. With that thing.
As through all you only got.
Replace the battery for God's sake.
An icon within things.
Thanks.
Filipino without that within things. How is within things of how be, how is through all y'all.
What?
So lame of losers, but through all y'all still.
Okay, maybe he has something more like what Good Time Johnny has. Like what the fuck?
Insecure being born of just walking through the
He seems
world
very
with
much
their
disjointed.
thumbs. As Vietnamese,
This was 21 minutes
you got
ago.
no icons within things.
Fines.
Of losers, of losers, of ugly within things.
Within things.
Through things, the
Through times.
Filipinos fear is the Vietnamese within things.
Filipinos fear is the Vietnamese. It says sphere there, but I think he said fear.
So pathetic upon pathetic upon pathetic upon pathetic.
Is this an issue that Vietnamese people have with Filipinos and vice versa? Like what's going on?
Pathetic within things. As Chinese, you got a few icons through all within things. Shouldn't have been, but you got Chinese icons within things.
Within things.
As through all the Filipinos targets is the white and the Chinese within things. As Filipinos,
I wonder if this is what's happened to him now. I haven't checked in some time. Is this what he's become?
we gon' spar, y'all. We gon' spar.
He looks like the doctor who makes the constant appearances in the Jurassic Park movies. In the first one, he's like really young.
We gon' spar. We gon' spar. Shout out to all fight fans. Everybody's doing their thing.
Look at his little walk. I want to see that walk again. Woo! Oh shit! Did you hear that? Someone going, no, 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 no. Was that someone like not realizing what that shit was all about? The guy, by the way, he took that hit. He took that hit and was like, yeah, you hit me, I guess. I don't fucking care. Oh, you did it again. Crazy Lock looks Jesus, his name. Luke Perry, flat, ugly ass. Oh my god, he found this weird ass filter that makes us see what he sees.
Yeah, much love to the fans.
This was 2 hours ago. He's been standing there for 2 hours.
Yeah, much love to the fans. Much love to the women.
I think we are watching his, like...
He won't quit with things.
Decay.
He keep pushing with all the fans. Fuck Peter.
Fuck Peter.
Insecure. Loser. So lame. Lame Ron.
Lame Ron.
Mole City.
Name Mole City. Wonder if he was told to like leave an area and these other people. Because I've been watching a really good documentary on Christian, and I forgot just how like immediately after being told he has to leave an area, those people would find themselves in the Sonichu comics.
Make the role of lame within things.
Within
so
things.
Insecure, the fact he ugly within things when he.
Yeah, no idea what's going on here, except that he probably doesn't have much time left before he forgets how to use his phone. Does kind of remind me of another Sweet Boy, though. Kevin Joseph King. What the fuck? That's 7 years ago. I love. Oh, he's doing the I love things. Oh, he hasn't uploaded in about 2 months.
I love. Alexa, bliss.
Bliss.
Alexa Bliss. I have a feeling she's a porn star. American professional wrestler. Oh. I guess he loves Alexa Bliss. She's got the eyes of a woman who's like just realized those were not regular brownies. That shows how much of wrestling I don't know. I was also no joke. I was looking there for a for like controversies, personal life maybe. Avid fan of Disney since 3. Walt Disney World. Cosplaying. Freddy Krueger, Harley Quinn, Iron Man, the Riddler, Supergirl, Chucky, Columbus, Chris Strutz, Rey Mysterio, Hoffman, wrestler Matthew Adams, Buddy Murphy, Freddie Matthews, Engagement, but remain friends, Pet Pignig, Larry Steve. Pig died last year, 2 years ago. Oh. Musician Ryan Cambria. Whoa! Look at that hair! Oh, I want this. I want this to come back. The hair was it's just pure prance and peacock. Look at that shit. Couple was married last year. Or she took on his last name. Okay, cool. Oh, I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole. So, Alexa, Bliss. Oh, does this give you much? Fake scammer laughed at my childhood. Order. Okay. Like, you're going after the scammers again. I noticed that. We've all told you, man. You're not doing yourself any favors. They're half the time they're bots, and the other half, like, you just kick them to the curb the second you see them. We ignore them. Yesterday, I accidentally hit on my Snapchat to accept someone, and I got 5 different other notifications from all these incredibly hot women. And then inside, I clicked on them, and I was like, okay, what's this? Is it a scam? It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's all the exact same writing. And it's all these naked women and like these clips of like nudity and shit. Like it's. Don't get me wrong. The clips are great. These women are fantastic. They probably have no idea they're being used in a scam like this. Because it's almost certainly not the women themselves. It's like a bot or some dude. Even if that was the case, like, I ain't gonna simp over somebody like that. Hell, women I know who I fancy or would like to see naked, who have OnlyFans, I still don't click on them. And I have like personal connections to them, and I'm like, matter of principle, I'm not gonna pay for this. I'm not gonna pay for that. You want to come out and ask me for a loan? Maybe. If I have the money in my pocket. Quite rare. That's something this year that I want to change. I would like to just have more money in my pocket. But of course, we have so much other stuff to resolve. Speaking of, so squishy. I don't want to rip it. I gotta throw it. Anyway, if you've been enjoying the stream so far, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below for Discord, Twitch, Twitter, and our wish list, which will help the channel along. At the very least, you can look over the wish list and go, hey, I kind of think that the first thing you need to buy is this thing, or that thing. Anyway, there's a few things. Number 1, in less than 5 hours, this stream will end and another stream will immediately appear. And then we'll go through the other 12 hours. I'll give you one gaming segment and then just a sea of other things. Number 2. Tomorrow, I'll be doing a live stream from the pub for a little bit, and then Raisin and I will be chilling here around about 10 or 11. Number 3, Raisin and Bill will be joining us on Thursday for Bearded Ramblings. Number 4, if anyone donates via Streamlabs, and they get us the number between 5 and 75 out of multiples of 5 I have up here, you will be able to witness me shave my beard right then and there. Will I? In it to win it. Now, saying all that, Cyrax time. Because I said I would do it. Cyrax versus, well, technically it should be Chris. There it is. What you're about to hear is Cyrax getting called picture. Cyrax getting called out on another stream. I don't know the context of the stream, but Liquid Chris is basically calling out Cyrax.
It looks like I'm getting a call on my computer, but I'm on Discord on my phone. I don't know how the fuck that would work. I don't even know who the fuck this person is.
What's the name?
I don't know, but it has a picture of a person with brown hair and some stripes.
Oh, Liquid Chris.
Oh, there.
Who is this?
Oh, don't play coy with me. You know who I am.
I don't think I do.
Imagine trying to explain to a normie what's happening here, you know? We're so far down the rabbit hole. Well, it starts when Christian... Oh, you don't know who Christian is? Well, this person talking isn't actually Christian, but we all pretend they are because there was a troll to Christian. But I suppose you have to find out who Christian is first. So originally there was this guy, a person called Christian, who and then he goes down this fucking massive rabbit hole of... And that's when Cyrax realized that he was probably inbred and showed his penis to a small person. But he's someone he thought was a child.
I am Christian Weston Chandler, sir, the truant highest creator of science, sir.
How in the fuck did you even... Why are you even messaging me?
Because you're in cahoots with that slanderous troll. Yeah. I know he's for your friend.
What troll?
That disgusting pedophore Cyrax.
Pedophore.
Yeah, I know you're friends with him. Yeah, no, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I know you're friends with him and you're hiding him. We will find him.
You can hear Cyrax in the background going, oh.
And we will hunt him down. Believe me. Okay, I'll say. Who's that? Is it him? Is it the pedophore?
Cyrax is the one being trolled. You got it all wrong, sir.
No. He is a slanderous imposter trolling me by claiming to be me. He has been trolling me ever since I have been gone. Whatever, dude. If you got something to say, then that's straight say to my face, you weak-ass bitch. I did try to, but you blocked me. Yeah, you didn't even recognize me, but you didn't even try to talk to me. You tried to say you wanted to fight me, but yeah, you're a coward and you won't do it. You won't talk to me, you won't do anything, you're just a little coward. Hiding behind your mother and grandfather.
Yeah, that is true, but then again, that's rich coming from someone claiming to be Christian.
Chris said that you got his
Well,
number
technically,
blocked,
I was on
and
top
that's
of.
why
Oh no, no.
Oh shit.
No, that's not me.
What the fuck is happening?
Chris just told me that that's not him. I don't even know why the fuck he. Never mind. I guess Chris is still on the call. Oh god.
Oh god, is that their version of Egghead?
I will not do that. No, I will not do that. Since you have been slandering my name, Mr. Cyrax.
Mr. Cyrax, the only person who calls him Mr. Cyrax.
Christian or trying to be me. Okay? No. You're just scared and you're just caught in the act. You are caught in the act and you are trying to act like a cotton mouse. I own a franchise. You own nothing, sir. And where's your Apple Watch, by the way, Mr. Cyrax?
Look what Chris does.
You see, I actually have a video showing my Apple Watch. Where is your video showing your Apple Watch, sir?
The Apple Watch arc.
Mr. Cyrax, if that were true, how come I am the creator of Sonic Shoe? I have a loving fan base that loves me, and all your fans do not like you. See, you look at my comments, and they like me. And I look at your comments.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know anyone who likes Cyrax, other than, aw, poor guy. And while everyone is in on the joke for Christian.
I hate on you, sir.
Whoops. No!
I'd remind you, I have a huge fan base on TikTok too, and I found your TikTok, Mr. Cyrax. My fan base will come after you.
Dude,
We should go through all the different lolcows. I'm curious to see what 200 hours? Fuck me. Oh, Sir Steve-O. Actually, I'll leave Sir Steve-O until Thursday for this podcast. Just want to get the next one ready. So, Hobes, Jared. Which one is the legit one? Tony Cock Pro Banter 2 life update. Elitism in the gaming street. Oh, that's life update. Yeah, we gotta see that. It's short anyway. I can always watch another one after. So let's go straight over to Cobes. Wait, what? Cobra Day out. King. Cobra JFS. Ooh, a day ago is food. Oh, we need to watch these two back to back. Fresh order of tactical soap. Buddy, my tactical soap didn't do jack shit. Okay? So... Is that Oldham? Well, that's Howard Clock the Third. Okay. That's not him. Very big. Howard Clock the Third. Nurses. No? 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 Is he gone from the internet or something? Ah, fuck him.
Fucking Chris can do is fucking take Backstreet Boys and shit and put his own fucking lyrics over it. Like, you make your own shit.
Right, and you, dude, the other night you heard what I was working on. So it's like...
Yeah, but the Backstreet lyrics, like, he's good at karaoke, and by good I mean he's not Cyrax.
You ain't doing shit, liquid bitch man.
Liquid
that
bitch
song,
man.
Drift King, that's not even your song. Yeah. That was Wance Chilkins' song. It's
That's actually true. He uses the he like goes over other people's lyrics and like, then he complains that Cobes does the same, but is not Cobes, Christian. Why do all these people think that they can sing and rap? In all fairness, the only one who can remotely do it is Cobes.
Wance Chilkins' song, and I will be doing a cover of it, doing a better cover of it than you do.
Nice.
I forgot. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but was it your daddy's dick you were sucking, or was it your mama's dick you were sucking last night? I forget.
Damn.
Damn. What the fuck? Okay.
Others. But whose dick were you sucking? Oh wait, that's Security Jake's and Blind Billy's, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure your daddy was sticking it in your ass while you were sucking on your mama's dick.
Daddy dead. Mama possibly could, but that would raise many questions.
I'm pretty sure. At least that's what I heard. I mean, just saying, bro. Like, you want to sit there and talk like a badass, but really...
Oh, there's gonna be Cyrax singing. Oh god, good thing I'm not watching this now when I'm tired.
Cyrax, I can out-sing you and out-rap you. I've done it before, I can do it again.
Dude, I bet you Chris can't even get it up, man.
I had a wife, Mr. Cyrax. I had a wife. What did you have?
A wife?
All you are is a fucking hater trying to ride the hate train, bro. That's all
Who's a hater? You're a flat earth imposter troll trying to be me.
You're a flat earth imposter troll. What? Are we now finally ironically circling back to the flat earth? Are we coming back?
You're trying to claim my glory ever since I was gone, but now since I'm back, you're scared. You're scared because of me.
He did say he is the next Christian, and I don't think he realized just what that entails. I mean, pretty soon we're gonna see, instead of Liquid Chris, we're gonna see some fucking, like, Liquid Cyrax. Cyralox. Hey, the color is starting to change in the night sky. Sun will be up pretty soon.
Liquid Chris, the cloud chasing liquid bitch.
Chris just
You're
has
the
to
one
copy
that's
people, man.
No,
Chris
you
just
are
has
the
to
one
copy
cloud chasing me.
Cloud
You have been
chasing.
trying to. You were trying to copy me ever since I was gone. You're almost as bad as Ian Brandon Anderson, but at least he loved his mother and father.
And father.
You're the one to talk.
There was a lot of people who did the who made fun of Chris. I remember there was a spoof of Liquid Chris. I remember that.
Fuck up, get fucking phone and
Not a spoof of Christian, but spoof of someone spoofing them.
Chris, play guitar and see if you can even do half of what Cyrax can.
I have actual covers of. I have my videos of me playing my guitar are out there. I will literally send you a link.
You haven't done it live though. I haven't seen you do it live. You got to prove that you can do that shit in real time. Otherwise, that shit could be photoshopped. Cyrax
Photoshopped?
does his shit live. He's a real motherfucker.
He's a real motherfucker. His chromosomes are so high.
You want to have a singing competition, Mr. Cyrax? You want competition? I'll give you a competition if that's what you want.
What you want?
But I already have. I have literal famous people doing covers of my songs. What about you? Oh yeah, nothing.
This group called the Backstreet Boys really liked my song, so they did a cover of it.
Actually, literal game there are game mods of me.
I've had all that shit, bro. You ain't got nothing.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
Cyrax doesn't understand how the world works because I think he actually is like not just on the spectrum and not just like disabled, but he's also like, how to put this? He's all the wrong things with being disabled. Not just the physical side of it, but the mental side of it too. And once he's online, that's the end of it.
Bro, we know.
Look who's talking. Look who's talking. You even have a medallion trying to copy me.
Whatever, dude.
Bro, we know Chris is single-minded, dude. Just, you already know you can. Just whoop his
That's
ass in the competition.
That's the Discord noise, isn't it?
And then just tell him like, there, now how to fucking embarrass you in front of all your friends and everybody.
Yeah, you want to have a singing competition? I'll sing you and I'll rap you like I did that other imposter Ian Brandon Anderson.
Hey yo, Chris, you're a dumbass, bro. Matter of fact, hey yo, Bar, watch this shit, man.
You look like Pennywise, and you even prey on children like him.
No, we don't. That's fucked up, man.
Is it? Is it as fucked up as he did to Hanky Panky unwillingly to blind Billy?
No, but you're the result of your mom getting fucked by their son. So...
I never did the hanky panky with my mother. That was Ian Brandon Anderson. My mother is safe and sound. I am taking good care of her during these trying times.
Yeah, like the case Christian of Cyrax. Cyrax doesn't realize like how they're being trolled. It's so deep. That's what Miley Cyrus went with Hannah Montana. Alexa Bliss. Huh?
I even bought her a Christmas gift. Did you buy your parents a Christmas gift? Oh yes, that is true. But you were provided money by your father.
Yeah, see, Chris can't hurt you in any way.
That's your iconic quip. Whenever you seem lost, you always go, whatever, dude.
Chris can't even hurt you, dude. He has to bring your family into it, because he ain't got...
You brought this family into it. And it's not even their family, because you don't even fucking... It's not even the same person. Like, there'd be... Like I said, you try to explain this to someone on the outside.
Yeah.
You brought my family into it first.
Hey, yo, Bar, you ready to watch me tear this motherfucker apart real quick? Hey, yo, Bar, you ready for this shit, man?
Hon, are you gonna go live so I can actually watch you do it, or?
Oh, I got it right here, right now. Watch this shit.
He's singing, dude, and he's whooping your ass, too.
Oh, is it? You call that singing?
Comes out on top over a god.
Shit, bro, he can take you any fucking
That's
day of the
not
week.
singing! That's That's the noise you make when you have phlegm in the back of your throat.
Cyrex, my song "Sony the Cute Girl" has more views than you've ever gotten with your music, so I don't want to hear it.
Chris said that it's his turn now. He said he sat
Well, Bill, you know what to do. If it censors, take it over onto the Discord.
through that, and he thinks he can beat you. No problem.
I challenge you, Mr. Cyrex, to Sing Star competition. Do you know what? Do you even know what that is, Mr. Cyrex?
He said he's going to challenge you to a Sing Star competition.
Hey, where's your handler now? Come on, your handler's letting you down. It's not your fault that you were born this way, but they're paid to look after you. You don't have one? Well, the state will issue you one. They'll probably take your computer away, though.
Competition.
Oh, hey. Sorry, dude. I can hear with all that bullshit coming out of your mouth. Sorry, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. You mean the bullshit that you call your singing?
Next time you gotta talk.
You see, it's like Cyrex, he always backs out of everything all the time. And this is the thing, I would love if someone just like grabbed him and shook him violently off his feet. He need to be slapped around and just like, stop being fucking like you! Stop being like you! Start being like someone else! You're not a good person! You're a broken, bad person!
Take your mama's dick out of your mouth and stop sucking on it so it can...
But here's the thing. He's gonna have to be taken care of after his grandmother dies, so... The same with Chris Chan. If Chris Chan hadn't done what they did, they'd have been taken away into foster care. And the same with Jared. When Jared except Jared's not going to. People will say that he can take care of himself, so he won't get any support, which means he's going to end up dying out in the street. You know, he's going to live in some old abandoned trailer or something like that. He'll probably end up like Lucas, honestly. At least Lucas could, in theory, hold down a job. And Jared can hold down a job in theory.
Out of your mouth. And take security Jake stick out your ass.
Every time he says security, I'm like, not security, monitor lizard, no.
I already told Chris that you can fucking beat him any day of the week, man. He's like
No,
you said, he's
is that true,
bitch made.
Mr. Cyrex? I challenge you to a Sing Star. If you think you can beat me in a musical challenge, I challenge you to a Sing Star competition. Unless you're a cow.
This is just fucking crazy. I love it, but it's crazy. And now we go for something I don't love, but is also a bit crazy. Insane in the membrane. Though he is mostly a membrane. He is a placenta that just kind of rolled away afterwards. He's the afterbirth. He's the leaving. He looks so much like the whale. So much like the whale. And how dare he have Hey Arnold on his fucking shirt? How dare he? Hey Arnold was cool. It had a Nom flashback, for fuck's sake. And there was a cowboy TV movie from the same studio. And it had them, even though they couldn't drink alcohol, they all got high on peyote. And a 21-year-old was going to kiss a 14-year-old boy as they were about to die, so at least he could have kissed a girl. Google lets me tell some of my darkest moments in the chat test. Google is out for you. As we've discovered, you are on the thing. But it clearly has no idea. It's not personal. It is simply just a robot going, no, yes, no, yes. It has no idea what it's doing.
How's it going, guys? It's your boy.
Does it have to be?
J Genesis.
And let's actually read it. Let's see what you want to say. You use the word porn. Actually, just type the word porn into chat now. That's the only thing I could see of. Hell, I'll do it. Yeah, I can say the word porn. You can't. Fucking weird. And it ain't my doing. I'm too lazy to go through that. You've seen what I did earlier on today. I'm just like, not in the mood. Boop, block. I wouldn't go through all this effort. If the one thing with Augusta shows that we're all vulnerable. Boop. Anyway. Life update.
How y'all doing today?
If Jared Genesis were my boy, I would have wished to be swallowed at birth. Miss Parker said that to someone earlier on today, I think. Jared is an example of somebody who, in a poorer country, it's that line from Frank Grimes. If you were in any other country, you'd have starved to death long ago. That's not true. Homer would have survived in, like, the Scandinavian countries, here. Jared would too. But if you plop Jared even in Mexico, things would be a bit tricky. If you plopped him in fucking, like, Botswana, he'd be dead. And I mean if he was raised in Botswana. Or maybe he wouldn't have. Maybe he would have been raised to, like, live a different life. I suppose it would have. He would have been raised as a different person. So it wouldn't have been Jared. But, like, Jared could not live in... He's very, very specific climate. And I don't mean, like, the weather. I mean very specific climate of the world. He is a creature of one spot. That's it. If he was in New York, he probably would have gotten knifed by now. In LA, he almost certainly would have an addiction. That's the thing, Jared doesn't even... He's so bland and boring, he doesn't even have an addiction. Like, Cobes at least has alcohol.
So just...
Says something else.
Propofol alcohol, dude. I finally found a cure for my fucking bloating. This stuff.
Then why isn't it working? Your bloating is coming from you being fat and not working out. Amos Yee disproves this. Goddamn Amos Yee. And where's Amos right now? He's in the same cell as Christian. Oh wait, no, Amos is arrested in Singapore. Is Amos still in jail?
Is amazing. And I'll tell you something, bro. Be careful, because it is a great laxative, and you will shit your pants if you have too much. And it's funny, too, because I remember one time I was drinking some Wild Turkey. It's like this fucking Polish alcohol or some shit.
What the hell do you drink?
And it was from my grandpa, dude, and that shit was so old. I took one hit of that. I couldn't even breathe, bro. My fucking... my throat closed up and I was gagging. It scared the shit out of me, bro. My mom thought
How old were you? Like 9? I remember when I was a kid, someone offered me a glass of wine and I tipped it. I'm like, bleh! Never want that.
I was gonna die. But no, lo and behold, I just choked like an idiot for 4 seconds and then shit my pants. So, story of my life, brah. Story of my damn life.
Wait, is he actually drinking rubbing alcohol? Dude! He's drinking rubbing alcohol. He puts it into his coffee. He's gonna die! Brilliant!
But that got me to thinking, like, oh, alcohol is a great laxative. I didn't know that.
Yeah. You would if you ever went out with these things called friends to a bar and drank any quantity amount of beer. You'll find out the next morning that it's a laxative. It dehydrates you, so your body then needs to like expel the waste.
So I decided to get some of that shit, and lo and behold, bro.
And he thinks this is going to cure bloating. He's basically trying to purge himself like a fucking 14-year-old girl sticking her finger down her throat. She won't be chunky if she loses weight. You know there's a way around that, right? It's called eating less. What I'm doing, and it works.
It is definitely doing the job. So basically, my update is this: no more pregnant Jared. You know.
Well, let's see. How do you know? We want to see your gullet. Does he show the gullet? He doesn't. Well, then we're still going to see pregnant Jared, aren't we? I don't have a pregnant body. I've got a fat ass body. No one can question that I don't have like the expanded gullet that will just destroy me. No. I've got a fat man's body from the bread and the beer and the lack of exercise. My body is the direct response of my lifestyle. Why I want to change it. It's not the best. However, his one is the exact same. But for some reason, he got the massive bloat in the middle. Very unfortunate. But he must be the responsible party here. Like, he was clearly what was causing it. And he wants to fix it by drinking rubbing alcohol. The thing that you're not supposed to drink because it causes blindness and paralysis and increased risks of seizures and liver failure. Alright, yeah. Good luck for you, buddy. You'll be bloated when you're dead, but then you won't be bloated afterwards as the flesh melts from your bones. Then I suppose you won't have any of your muscle. So it's a lose-lose for you, man.
I would say give it even just a few weeks, dude. You're probably gonna see a different me.
I'm looking forward to it.
Because I gotta tell you guys something else, bro.
If by the time of the flight, right, he's starting this now, 8 weeks to my flight. If by then he is a different man, he has that long to prove it. If after 8 weeks there is no change in his body whatsoever, meanwhile, you will notice a change in my body. And I don't mean the beard. It's gonna go one way or another. But more exercise, less drinking. Better all around. Also, you're noticing the sun's starting to come up, so you can slowly start making out my background.
Puffy face. This is not fat.
That's fat. That's fat. Like, you can tell the difference on my face, what is fat and what isn't. Cheekbones are up here. I've got good solid cheekbones. But then, you can tell. That's fat. That's fat. It's fat. You're a fat man.
This fucking bloated face, dude. This is like fucking, I don't know.
What's the difference between bloat and fat? Honestly, is there a difference? Because you can, I call it, if he wants me to not just call it fat, I'll call it bloat if he wants. Difference between fat and bloat. Okay. We're not going to see any like differences, like actual pictures. On the off chance that there might be some nudity. Is it bloating or body fat? I bet you Jared thinks he looks like this, by the way. Oh yeah. Which is which? This is some fake shit. See? See, hold on. Limited to the stomach area. So how does that explain his fat? Fluctuates throughout the day. We've never seen it any other different. Feels tight to the touch and painful. He's never told about the pain. So how does that explain his face? Or his neck roll? It doesn't. He's fat. You're just out of shape. Go and work out. Why don't we see any of his workouts? If he wants to bulk up, he wants to prep himself, then why don't we ever see it? You've seen me work out. You're going to see me work out in about 2 hours. I'm going to get on the treadmill.
Oh, if it's collecting water. But this is what happens when you bulk. You get a puffy face and sometimes you bloat up. So, honestly,
it's not the way you think.
I think I'll be looking a lot better in just a few weeks' time. Hopefully, God willing, with the help of Jesus.
The help of Jesus. Oh yeah, sure.
I just wanted to share that. Maybe
Jesus would have passed you over if he saw you in the leper colony. Cure. And over here. Cure.
It could help one of you guys out, and also
you couldn't help someone move a couch.
Drinking my coffee. Coffee fucking helps too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Coffee doesn't help anything except to be a laxative, which will destroy your body. So go for it, buddy. Coffee helps you with energy, which I'm gonna need pretty soon myself.
And definitely is a lifesaver since I suffer with insomnia and I'm tired all the time without coffee.
He's probably anxious. I suffer with that a bit, especially before flights, like a week or two or whatever. Didn't have it that bad on this one. For once, I woke up pretty good on time for America, but normally I do. Didn't have it on the flights in There was a brief period in Dublin before the flight, in the little box.
Coffee, I'd be completely non-functioning. So
compared to now, where you're just nothing but a speed
freak. My trolls would say I already am.
Yeah.
Don't say that in the comments, bro. That was just low-hanging fruit. Okay.
No, it was low-hanging bloat.
Okay, I know you can do better, trolls.
No.
But yeah, man, that's pretty much.
I can do better, but you've only got half true. I'm not gonna do that for you. I don't need to. I'm a better person for not putting my A game towards you. You know?
That's what I got for you.
You're a requirement because I'm killing time. Case in point, I've only got one video from yours, short, and I've got 2 from Cobes. I enjoy the company of Cobes more. We're going to be getting smashed tomorrow, Raisin and I, and we are going to look at Cobes in all his Cobishness.
You guys.
His Cobitudes.
I'm not able to.
His copacetics. Chat, throw me another one. His decahedrons. his copious amounts, his coba sabanas. Oh yeah, I can do this all day, baby.
Comment today. I was a bad boy. I got a spank on the wrist from Daddy YouTube. Apparently I said something that pissed them off. So
Good. That was the first. Was that the first time you had human interaction all day?
they censored me for 24 hours. What can you fucking do? So guys, if I don't respond to your comment today, that's why. I just wanted to let you guys know about that. Right now, I can tolerate YouTube, but if it does get any worse,
You're gonna go and come back, okay? Brett Keane, sure, whatever.
Keep getting silence like this, I'll just go back to Rumble. So it's
Getting silence, though. He wants traction so badly. You do realize that, like, he's got more subs than I do, for sure. But they're like the vast majority of them are deep state trolls or just hate watchers. The vast majority of them.
777 on Rumble. If you're not subscribed, you can go ahead and subscribe.
Rumble.
But
Fuck's
I don't
sake.
know, man. Rumble just kind of sucks right now.
Rumble sucks because it has you on it.
Zone, pretty much all, those alt sites like BitChute and shit like that. It's you have to have a following to use stuff like that, or you will not be.
You have a following, though. That's why you always go on, and then they follow over to your channel and mock and shame you until you leave. You are unlikable, unwanted, and unneeded. You should have been an awkward cramp in your mother.
Noticed. That's just my experience, though, bro.
If there was a war going on, I'd volunteer him to walk across a minefield.
I would assume you could at least get somewhat of a following, but I'll just put it this way, it's much harder. But anyways, guys, that's pretty much what I got for you, man. In case some of y'all were wondering about my diet, somebody's going ham on my Discord. That's mine, but I'm eating. I'm fucking healthy as shit. Like,
Let's hear it.
The only reason why I'm fat is because I'm just eating a lot of healthy shit.
I just pictured Cobes next to like his own weight in apples every day. He's like a panda. He doesn't get nutrients in him effectively, so he just has to stay there and eat every moment of every day. We don't actually see him. The thing is, he doesn't get love from food. I can tell that. He doesn't get love from food, probably from depression. He probably doesn't get drink. He doesn't drink, so he doesn't have love of that. He doesn't do anything because he doesn't have the money to do it or the means. But then also, I don't know what passion he has other than for little kids because he's a pedophile. So nostalgic stuff, maybe. He is a psychopath, though. There's no way around it. The laugh is probably the biggest giveaway. It's so lifeless and controlled. He expects people to have him to laugh. And he's probably made it into like a nervous tick now as well.
But there's
I'm glad I'm going to have a shower later.
Junk food in my house. I would tell you guys if there was, I have nothing to hide.
That your parents don't eat junk food? Because you live at home with your mother and father, who you've wanted to kill? You probably want to fuck your mother as well. A Chris Jan situation. The only woman who will ever give you the time of day, I suppose.
The only thing, I eat a lot of is sugar. And
yet you're fat! I'd say my diet is, if anything, I'm probably low on sugar some days. Let me think of the Weetabix sugar. This barely counts. The milk from my tea and my coffee, I suppose, would count as my sugar intake. Other than that, rice doesn't have any sugar. Tuna doesn't have any sugar as far as I'm aware. Potatoes? Maybe. They're not sweet potatoes, they're just potatoes, so they probably don't have a lot of sugar in them at all. I probably get enough sugar on my daily intake, not processed sugar either, for my body to be happy, but it's probably like 5% in the negative. But then on Wednesdays or on special occasions, I was hanging out in Girly's stream a few days ago, and nearly a week ago now actually, and I hadn't had anything special for my meal for Wednesday. I normally have Wednesday off my diet because I wasn't drinking. I thought there was no need. So on Thursday when I was up there in the shop, I came back, was watching her stuff. While she was playing Dead Space, looks pretty cool by the way. I like Dead Space remake. I just had I got a pack of ginger nuts. Ginger snaps, ginger nuts, it's the same thing. And I just downed the whole thing in like less than 5 minutes. I paid the price for that too. I had the worst stomachache. But I was like, okay, I clearly needed that. Now thinking back on it. It's why I don't feel guilty. But yeah, no, I probably don't get every nutrient I need. I'd say I get the vast majority of it. I get the most important stuff. I get my calcium in, I get my iron in, I get my fiber in, I get my protein in, I get my vitamin C in. Probably do need a little bit more sugar in. That's what the blueberries are going to be all for. Get yourself some blueberries.
That's just
Superfood,
it
baby.
helps spike my insulin and it gives me a good pump. Also gives me energy. I always put sugar in my coffee.
It's the same.
You know, I put sugar on food too. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, you deserve that occasional reward. It's that smidge, that celebration that you've earned from your labors. Oh, I gotta say though, anytime I do have coffee, I tend to put brown sugar into it, unless it's already pre-sweetened. Like the last cappuccino out there, I'll have. Well, technically, I could have it anytime I want, but if I have it now, 12 hours from now, I'm gonna like seek death.
Bro, but it's not like, you know, something you would see on TV, like those addicts or whatever. I'm not that bad, thankfully. Like, I don't put it on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or nothing like that, but...
Yeah, it gives him good cum. Well, insulin would probably give you a good cum. I imagine his ropes are very, like, minimum. He probably does actually have, like, a lot of things wrong with him down there, too. Like, bladder problems, and obviously if he's intentionally giving himself laxatives because he thinks it's going to make him skinnier, it will make him skinnier, but it's also going to fuck up his organs. Like when he starts shitting blood, I think he'll realize he made a terrible mistake.
I will admit, though, I do use a lot of sugar. I'm not...
Yeah, then you shouldn't have any sugar, buddy. I can tell from you, you don't need as much sugar. And you definitely don't need any processed sugar. Get yourself a fucking piece of fruit. Get yourself an orange. Banana.
Not gonna lie, and I'm a caffeine addict, but oh well, it's better than crack, right? So...
Crack would help you lose weight faster.
Anyways, guys, just wanted to give you my life update. Very soon, okay.
2 openings.
Very soon, I will give you guys a tour of the Genesis Gym. Right now, I have got my shit taped up with really colorful tape, so my Genesis Gym looks pretty rad right now, and I want to show it off.
Oh, please do. And then do a live stream working out an entire daily prep. Show us it. Start to finish. Because what I do is, I do the arm reps and I do the treadmill. That's all I do. It's all I do. It's all I have to do to justify the little bit of food that I get. And it works. My legs are tighter. My arms don't feel so flabby. And you also suffer from bat wings.
But, you know, it'll happen, dude. It'll happen. I just...
Well, probably also
let's
explain
just
all
be
his
honest,
gas.
man.
He's always
I
gassy.
don't get many donations, and my shill video was not effective.
I can relate there. However, I don't do this for the money. I do this because I like doing this. I do remind people that we have the goal. I even have ourselves our colourful reason. And look up there. Look what the goal is for. Paddy's Day. St. Patrick's Day. In London town, no less. I'll hit it up and it will be great. You can see the tractor shed in the background there now. By the way, that's the tractor shed, the owner of which died the night I came back from America. There was a big funeral happening. Well, he didn't die on the day. He died like 2 days prior. And had a big farming funeral outside. It's been completely shut up since. There's like his mother and someone else lives there now. No, his mother and his mother outlived him. She's like 92. He was quite old himself. He was pushing 70. So it's her and someone else who just like outlived it. Sad. But I'm not gonna lie, it's been a lot quieter in the mornings. That's kind of a sick thing to say, but it's also true. Right now you should be hearing all this crazy ass clattering going on outside.
So, we're gonna have to wait on the digital.
Does have a little dog, little Jack Russell that likes to bark a lot.
That's totally cool. I'll probably just ask for it on my birthday, which is coming up in March. So, I mean, shit, that's only, what, 2 months? Well, actually 3 months, because it's on the 31st, but... you know, 3 months is nothing, dude. That'll be here before you fucking know it, so... Fuck it, bro.
3 months. Okay, so that's... We'll see, won't we? Put a pin on that in your minds for Jared. See how that follows through, right?
I can't wait to show you guys, so it's gonna be epic times. Anyways.
Probably won't be epic times. Setting the record straight. Now we go from someone who is problematic and sad, but...
What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra.
Cobra.
So the story about that mentally...
Whoa, what happened?
Disabled girl. What up, YouTube? It's your boy King...
Come to the audio. Did these go? The light's still flashing.
Cobra. So the story about that mentally disabled girl, you gotta realize that I was also,
Oh yeah. He told about the first time he ever touched a boob, and it was with another person on the spectrum, and he just was like, I never saw a boob before, and she just pulled up her shirt, and he went in and he asked permission to touch her boob, and she said okay, and he went in for a kiss, and she pulled back, but then he started jacking off in front of her, And she said apparently make that white stuff come out. Which, oh my god, that opens up so many questions of like, how aware was she? How aware was she that...
I'm also mentally disabled. And on top of that, that story I shared with you on YouTube was a
Yep.
story of me in junior high with one of my fellow female classmates
We figured that.
sensually showing me her tits.
Yeah, but she was kind of on the spectrum, by the sound of it, a little higher than you. Also, just the way you described it, there probably wasn't anything wrong with it. It's just the way he described it was very not what it was about to him. So he can be very like self-conscious about it all he wants. I don't think he did anything wrong. I mean, hell, if people on the spectrum can't be with each other or with people outside of the spectrum, who can they be with? Most people don't want to admit it, but most people don't like the idea of them being with people at all. Which would make me a fucking virgin if that was the case.
I gave him a squeeze and I jacked off in front of her and she's like, do that again. I was like, yeah.
Oh, he's changed the dynamic now. No. Say it like he originally said it. Oh, make that white stuff come out. I went in for a kiss and she pulled back. Keeps. You fuckers would not believe the story of my first time. I've occasionally dropped hints of it. You would not even believe what the person I fucked with. Jesus Christ, you are never going to hear that story. Period. Not to the degree that he just said it. The first time touching boob? Barely even remember. I remember kissing my first girl. I was like age 12. We were about the same age. Touch her arse as well. Felt like an arse. Might have touched boob the same night I lost my virginity. I don't know. Got a mold. Getting old there, tubes.
So it was just me reflecting upon my youth, or what my younger days, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone at that age, when they start discovering the opposite sex, does stuff like that. It's just human nature.
Kinda, yeah, but it's just how you described it. That's all.
So all these trolls who were texting me all this dumb shit can fuck off, dude. Straight the fuck up.
And you are feeding into them.
Like, don't even get it twisted, dude. We were both, me and the chick I speak of, were both in junior high at the time, and we're both mentally disabled.
You're fine. You're fine, Cobes. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
And she was a cool chick, man. You know, you never forget the first pair of boobs you squeeze on. That's just
I did, apparently.
Fact of life.
Let us return to the old familiar places. Actually, before we go back to Cobes... That's okay. I want to watch that Vosh video on ooh, long taco dog. I want to watch that Vosh video on JK Cult, but obviously I can't do it tonight. What's this? Oh, was it Hella Boss or whatever? The person who made Has Been Hotel, which is the show that Elf would rip off people's faces for. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that is. TV Crystal. Yeah, that was a great. Oh, that's not who. That's not bloody him. Oh, that was from Puss in Boots. Death in Puss in Boots is fucking metal. Oh, he's so good. Love it. More Cyrax. What am I doing? What am I doing? Did I forget what I was doing? I forgot what I was doing. Before I go on to Cobes, I thought it would be a good. Wait, did we watch this already 3 weeks ago? How long ago was 3 weeks ago? We might have watched this. Cubes. Cobes Cubes. Yes, his Cobes Cubes. That'll be another good one. Yeah, we already watched that one. Okay, food hack time.
What up, YouTube?
What up, YouTube? Tube Cubes. What up, Cobe Tubes? Cobe Tubes. Now, let's see what his food hack is going to be. Ever since he had those people over to film his house, he at least has keep the kitchen a little cleaner. You know what? Credit where it's due. We all thought that place would be an absolute fucking sty at this point. It's not. He's kept it in decent nick. Not just by Cobe standards, but just in general. It's still starting to show wear and tear as life does. But it's not like the last place that was just filth.
So check this out.
It's your face.
There we go. One of my fans sent me some Mickey D's. And we're gonna food hack the fuck out of it.
Someone sent him. Oh, obviously on like a DoorDash thing, yeah. I was just imagining someone sending him a fucking McDonald's in a fucking like a shoebox.
Let me just grab one of these delicious bastards right here.
That's the someone sent him a little Caesars full of a Domino's full of like garlic sauces. Just to mock how he does it. Which, garlic sauce is nice. I've got 1 or 2 of them in my fridge. I sometimes like getting the ones in the glass bottles, the different types. They can be really nice. But it's how he drinks them, the garlic butters. Oh, it's oh, it just goes everywhere. Oh, he's so visceral. It's like getting your hand into like raw. It's like putting gloves on your hands and getting like a big vat of raw, semi-defrosted chickens and just going. It's fucking hentai sound effects.
Alright, dig. One of my fans, the same cool Cobra that sent me $100 to do the alcohol challenge that I did, sent me some
That's tomorrow. That's the one we're looking at.
McDonald's the next day. He was just like, hey man, want to make sure you're okay. And I'm doing just fantastic. Thank you for asking. However, we have a McDonald's breakfast sandwich. Not a sponsor. See this double egg and sausage?
McMuffin.
Little motherfucker.
Okay. Every time I've gotten a McMuffin, they tasted okay, but they never taste as nice as they look. They're a bit bland. And I said that on Twitter, and then like a month later, fucking McDonald's Twitter feed reached out to me and was like, "We're sorry for your meal. Is there any way we could have improved it?"
See this, YouTube? Because we're gonna food hack the fuck out of it.
Wait, that's not a McMuffin, is it? No.
Food hack.
That's just like a bacon sandwich thing.
Now
They can be a little nicer because it's a little. No, it is a
see
McMuffin.
this? Hold up.
I don't see the burger, so we can see.
Beautiful. You see that?
No, it's an egg McMuffin. Yeah.
Glorious.
Egg McMuffin and a muffin.
Now, my trolls also sent me a bunch of these Domino's garlic cup.
At least he's not getting any. At least he's getting use out of them.
So I appreciate that because I can use that in my food hacks.
Food hack is when he just
Or
adds a
use that
sauce.
in my snacks. You know what I'm saying?
Ew. How would he use them in his snacks?
In YouTube. So, oh, yeah. I want to sip a little bit of this butter. I did sip a little bit of that garlic butter
You didn't just sip it, you slurped it.
out of the cup because I'm a fat stoner fuck. What can I...
You're not fat. You're not fat. You're a little out of shape, but you're not fat. Like, I'm fat. You need to get like a fucking crunch machine or something like that. You know, the rolling one that, you know, you go up and it does the crunch for you. Get that. I used them, by the way, back in the day. I was too fat for it, but I knew people who, I gave it to someone who had a much flatter stomach, but it was softer, and they said they started to notice the difference. I was like, well, I'm glad I found a good home. Same with my first treadmill. Although if I'm right now, someone just covers it in their washing, letting it dry. Whatever. I couldn't hold on to it. Speaking of, I will be at 10 going on the treadmill. It is currently 8:20. It'll be 8:20 once it hits 20. Actually, let's have a look at the 24-hour clock now. That's already starting to look a lot more manageable. Look at that sweet boy there. We've already taken a bit of change off it. But that's it. The first 12 hours go by a lot faster than the other 12 hours. It's like the reverse of going home on a long flight. Flight back always is quicker than the flight forward. But it's reverse here. You're usually heading like the winds usually pick you up and speed you up. Fat stoner folk Cobes, you're a chubby bud buddy. Exactly. We've seen him without his shirt on. You can see there, look at that. He doesn't even have a fucking beer gut. For the drink that he has. It's fine. You know what? He would have been fucking ripped had he taken better care of his body. Like, he would have been cut. He just needs to go to the gym and eat healthier. That's all. He doesn't need to go on a massive diet. And I think a reason for that is because he's an alcoholic, and alcoholics, real alcoholics, they stop caring so much about food, and they stop caring so much about everything. I have to admit, sometimes I've lived whole days with just beer, and I haven't gone to bed worse to wear. It feels like I'm forgetting something sometimes. I'm usually so shit-faced, I don't care. Actually, I spent 3 days once solely on alcohol. Not even crisps or anything. And only once did I feel hungry. And then I had like a very fruity drink. Then I didn't feel hungry. And that was it. Not healthy. Don't do that. Actually, because when you're on a diet, the only alcohol you can drink is pure grain vodka. But no mixer. Although you can have lemon water if you really want. But that dilutes the alcohol, so...
So check this out. We took that breakfast sandwich from Mickey
Yeah.
Mickey's,
Yeah.
and we smeared it with that garlic butter.
Yeah.
So here's the challenge. Oh,
You already failed it, buddy.
get off. Get fucking... God damn it.
Tripod. Why couldn't the people who send you all this shit just send you a fucking tripod? I did it. I wandered around Dublin in it and I only had a broken ankle to show for it. Tripods, they'll kill you.
Still going? Okay, we're good.
It is a bitch to get it into on my phone into
Take
it.
your favorite McDonald's breakfast sandwich.
Yeah.
And some garlic butter.
Yeah.
Oh, stick it on there.
Your favorite one, because they have so many varieties.
We're gonna stick it on there.
I know how butter works.
Yeah, smear it on there.
Don't say smear.
So
he's the only man, by the way, I've ever heard who thinks the term congeal is a positive word.
We got a breakfast sandwich from McDonald's.
What's the challenge?
And we took some of that garlic butter from Domino's and smeared it on top for a buttery breakfast sandwich treat.
Yes! This is established!
YouTube, we're gonna get a bite of this.
Oh no! God! I was so terrified of it would be like a scat porn where like she squirts over and then blow. So what's the challenge? What's the hack? You just added your own sauce.
YouTube, you don't even know. I'm at that point in my life where I'm just like, you know what? I don't care if this McDonald's in my fridge is a couple days old.
That's a very American thing. We normally don't normally have leftover McDonald's. McDonald's is something you eat then and there or eat in the car and then you just throw out the trash and that's the end of it. You don't really bring it back. You bring back fish and chips. That you can leave in the fridge. You have some of it that night, then you toss it into the fridge. You go and you watch Netflix until you're about to pass out. Then you go to sleep, then you wake up, and then you have that in the morning as a salad. We're a classy people. Ripe with proud traditions.
And quite frankly, I don't care.
Cool.
If my trolls send me a bunch of free garlic butter cups.
True! Send trolls! Send me a bunch of, you can send garlic butter if you want. If you got any, like, pepper or, like, hot sauce or anything like that, send me that. Really show me up. My God.
Because this food hack is snacking, YouTube. Hold up.
I just realized I can... I'll wait until he moves the damn sandwich out of the way. So... Hey, Troy. I just realized, by the way, now that I know that Weatherspoons accepts PayPal, I can do a live stream where you guys can literally dictate the level of alcohol into my system. That is terrifying. And fun.
Perfect amount of butter. Oh.
So far, Troy, what you missed over the how many hours? It's for 8.5. Okay, what you missed was there was a flat earther in chat. Red Eye and Bill went to town with him. We then I then told him to piss off. He went. Sock account came back. Blocked that. Another sock account came back. And he's been quiet ever since. I wonder if he's watching this whole time. Very schizo attitude. Played a little bit of Stellaris. Watched some Gucci's. Watched some Babish. Watched some Jared. Watched some Cobes. Watched some Daily Dose. We did some prep work for the flight. Yeah.
Oh my god. YouTube, if you take Domino's or Pizza Hut or Little Squeezers,
Little squeezers.
garlic butter cups, they're little.
And what we're going to have over the next 3.5 hours is I'm going to run on the treadmill at 10. I'm going to I'm going to have a cup of tea in about half an hour. And then I'm going to end the stream and start up a new one immediately. And then that'll be it for another 12 more hours. Anyway, Troy, how are you?
Garlic dipping butter cups. Smear it all over your favorite Mickey D's breakfast sandwich.
Oh, and we looked at the Donkey Kong dude who claimed that he got the world high score. We looked at a video about that, and it was completely disproven.
This food hack waiting to happen. Okay, YouTube, it is stupid how good this is.
It's fucking garlic butter on a burger you got from McDonald's.
In my fridge for a hot minute, maybe like 3 to 4 days. And like, this is the last goddamn sandwich in my fridge.
Okay.
Oh. Trying to fall away from us? No. Get back on there. That sandwich tried to fall apart and fall on the floor.
Yeah, they do
I'm
that.
like, nope, I caught it before it hit.
My beard's smothering.
It tastes better when it's fresh. So if you get McDonald's breakfast sandwiches and you hit it with some of your favorite garlic butter from your local pizza establishment, here's the thing of it. My YouTube
Let her out for 5 seconds and she'll be like, nope.
on that stream the other night when I was streaming for 8 hours long and slamming
Wow, 8 hours long.
some vodka and just
Hold on, if Cobes' live stream was 8 hour long and we're gonna watch the video we're watching the clip video of it, that's 43 minutes. So considering how often we pause, it's gonna be slightly over an hour. Raisin and I will need to, in theory, beat it. Well, I'll need to beat it. I don't think she's gonna be there for the whole night, and I'm gonna stay until the alcohol's gone. So I need to make sure there's a vast quantity of alcohol. Vast.
speaking my truth and being badass.
Speaking your truth.
A bunch of my YouTube trolls sent me a bunch of free garlic butter.
And you lost your shit and pretended that it wasn't a big deal. I think he was aware that he's aware that the way he eats is very odd. And it kind of triggered him because he kind of read between the lines. And that's good. Because it means that maybe one day he'll eat like a normal person instead of going, I could do one thing with Cobes. I wouldn't shave his head. I'd remove his lips and put like much smaller, leaner lips on him. That'd be quite disgusting, bloody, and painful. And loud too. I can't imagine he'd take it well.
Because
well, he'd be welcome.
I love to put garlic butter on my pizza. So of course they sent me a bunch of free garlic butter cups.
I have to admit, it is weird how he pours it over it. Like, dude, it comes with a sauce. Just ask what sauce you want. Then get the garlic butter and put onto it, like, dip your crust in like a normal person does. Or like if you get wedges.
To try to troll me, but I own their fucking bitch ass. And I'm like, I want to take the food that the trolls
Wait
and
a
the
minute.
fans that
This is
send me the
it?
food.
This is it. I'm not watching there 6 more minutes of that. Babish, show us how food is done.
Thanks to Geico for sponsoring today's episode, where we are bundling a taco with a hot dog. With Geico, you could save even more when you bundle your home and car insurance.
At least Mr. Fisher gave us foot-long taco dogs.
Yep, this thing's filling a foot-long hole in my heart. Even though these are the 10-inch long rejects.
Ugh, I blew it. No 3/4 Wonka. Not even a wee wonk.
Louise, in your sort of selfish, sort of thoughtful, mostly selfish way, you did a really good thing today.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this
I haven't seen that episode yet.
Foot-long taco dog with cheese chunk dipping sauce from Bob's Burgers. Now, for the Babish version, I wanted to make an actual foot-long taco, so I needed some foot-wide tortillas, which are harder to come by than you think. As such, I sourced these from America's most popular burrito chain, which, as usual, was an awkward transaction. More on that later, because first we have to make our Wonder Wharf accurate version, which, if the quality of the rest of its attractions are any indication, it's likely little more than a steam table dog loaded up with industrial-grade shelf-stable chili sauce and an upsettingly named cheese chunk dipping sauce, both likely pumped from 50-gallon drums. And since it's just a junk food mishmash, it's not like terrible, but it's definitely not good. For a sugar-addled preteen, it's just about right. But as
years later, it's the statement from like the menu about the burger.
Per this show's prime directive, I think we can do a whole lot better. We're going to start, of course, by making our very own hot dogs. I've done this before, so I'm going to kind of breeze through it. I'm cubing up 1 kilogram of brisket and chuck into about 1/2 inch or meat grinder
sausage
cubes. On top of that, we're doing the same with 150 grams of beef fat. Placing all them out on a parchment-lined baking sheet and pop in the freezer for...
I'll bring the weights in. Even if someone doesn't guess the, if someone donates at all, if anybody guesses it wrong, I'm still going to give them an arm flex.
15 to 20 minutes or until starting to turn hard around the edges. Press through a thoroughly chilled meat grinder with its largest plate, producing a pebbly, fatty ground beef that would work great for a burger. However, we're going to resist the temptation to turn these into a burger and pass them once again through the meat grinder, this time with the smallest plate, turning our beautiful ground beef into a sort of ground beef paste. Go ahead and set that aside while we prepare...
They kind of look like pasta.
Our spice mixture. 23 grams of fine sea salt, 10 grams of paprika, 5 grams...
And you know how easy it would be for me to get tons of pasta for my over the next few weeks? I'm not going to, because pasta is so fucking fat. It's so easy to make you fat. You might as well just be eating a loaf of bread. At least when I'm eating the like the Weetabix and like the beans and the ground and the brown rice, that's much better for you, because you're just getting like, in the case of beans, Christ, you get tons of stuff, but with the rice you're getting like a lot of nutrients in it.
Garlic powder, 4 grams, white pepper, 4 grams, onion powder, and 1.5
I don't even feel hungry right now. Christ,
it's
weird.
Until homogeneous, and add it to the double ground beef. Agitate this
I think my appetite's kind of dying off over the years.
Grind this meat any further. Well, buckle up, because
doing my age,
batches, we're placing this beef.
It does mean I appreciate the food I do eat more.
230 grams of ice water. That's 115 grams per batch while the machine runs. The ice water is going to emulsify together with the meat mixture to create a really pasty paste called a farce, which I think is needlessly deprecating, but once all of our meat has been converted into a thick, pasty, sloppy farce, we're going to let it cure overnight in the fridge in an airtight container with a layer of plastic wrap pressed directly down against the farce. We want to prevent oxidation because, sadly enough, nobody likes a gray hot dog. The next day, we are stuffing our hot dogs into hot dog casings, a process for which I both have known disdain and very little knowledge. So if you want to see how to stuff hot dogs, go ahead and check out a YouTuber that knows what they're doing. My best efforts yielded 4 gargantuan dogs.
I wonder what YouTuber it is.
Dogs and 1 mini dog, which I'm going to prick repeatedly, preventing air bubbles from forming and preventing the casings from splitting during their 45 minutes on a smoker held at 175 degrees Fahrenheit until the dogs register.
Oh, look at that color.
The thickest point. Now you can keep these guys in the fridge until you're ready to steam, grill, or griddle. Now, as cute as the foot-long hot dog looks sticking out of the little tiny taco shell, I want a slightly more practical foot-long taco dog experience. So I got these 12-inch tortillas that I'm cutting down to a mouth-sized height, which I'm going to perch atop some aluminum foil craft work, making sort of hills and valleys so I can form the tortillas into shells. Now first, these guys need to dry out, so I'm placing them in a 225 degree Fahrenheit oven for about 30 to 45 minutes until they are dry and rigid. Once dry, they're ready to be deep fried to crispy completion. A 12-inch tortilla will obviously be a tight fit for a 12-inch pan, so into a roasting pan they go, along with a few inches of corn oil heated to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, frying 30 seconds per second.
While I get a cup of tea, I'm going to finish cutting up the spuds. He doesn't want back in yet, crazy kitty. Leave him be. He's a happy kitty. A happy kitty.
for 1 to 2 minutes total until golden brown and crisp.
He knows what's up. Although I'm sure having the door open at this weather is probably not the best.
YouTube show, and I do, after all, need a thumbnail. So I got one full-size tortilla, which I'm going to make into a full-size 12-inch taco shell. Last but not least, the topping.
I can get tortillas up there.
1 pound of ground beef.
It's called wraps, but it's the same thing.
Setting it aside to drain, and some paper.
I do like. I make one with. Actually, that's what I could make. Holy shit. That's what I could make with my I'm gonna get some mince, some burger mince, and some wraps, some tortilla wraps, and I'll make basically, instead of a burger, I'll make like a beef burrito with a bunch of spices thrown in, and the last of the cheese. There you go.
All but about 2 tablespoons of the fat, in which I'm going to sweat half a chopped onion for about 2 minutes before adding a couple of cloves of crushed garlic, along with a tablespoon each taco seasoning and ancho chili powder. Sauteing those together for about 30 seconds or until aromatic, adding 1 cup of tomato.
What I remember then. I don't buy my shopping from Wikipedia. I am signed in, aren't I? Beef. Diced beef. Tesco's diced beef, stewing beef, stir fry. I kind of want the mince, but oh, that's actually a little cheaper. Actually, the beef bowls here would be perfect. Empty basket. Sign in again. I just signed in. What the hell? There. What the dealio? There. And wraps. Tesco wraps. Neville plain tortilla wraps. 8 of them? 6? Honestly, 3 would do me. Now they're going up in price. And here are the pre-made tikka wraps. Whenever you go to the reduced style, these are you're always going to find either a sandwich or one of these, and that can be like your breakfast. You best eat them then and there, but they're really nice. Out of all these, I've had this, I've had this, I've had this. All 3 are nice. Not had that. Not had that. That's nice. I'll probably get this. That's a gluten-free, so I can get rid of that and get one that is actual gluten, just because it's... I'm sure there's money. How many? Oh, 4? What does it hold? €1. Mini tortillas. Alright. Alright. There. I've got the spices, I got this, I got the spuds in there that I can make my chips. I'll use the cheese in there to make the chili, the cheesy chips. Or even I'll have the spicy chips and use the cheese in the wraps. That's what I'll do. They'll give me something to do in between coming back from the shop and going out to the pub. I'll probably go out to the pub around about, God, if it's 7 at the earliest.
sauce and a quarter
Maybe
cup of
8.
chili sauce. Add the ground beef back to the mix and 1 cup
Save a
of
little bit of
water.
money.
Simmer these guys together for about 45 minutes over medium-low heat until the flavors have melded. Season to taste with kosher salt and freshly ground black pepper. And there you have it, a very easy taco chili sauce. Last up, the cheese chunk dipping sauce, for which I'm making some good old-fashioned Velveeta and Rotel from the canned queso, to which I'm going to add some unmelted blocks of cheddar to make it a proper cheese chunk sauce. First up, the ridiculous one with my longest available hot dog, piled high with our concession stand toppings. This is the kind of reward you deserve for cleaning up.
Whoa.
Is it physically larger than Belcher children's heads? Yes. Would they love that fact about it? Also yes. Should you griddle or steam your dog and not eat it straight off the smoker? Also yes. Otherwise the case gets rather chewy and you look something of a fool on camera. Let's try this with a dog and our sort of convertible taco shell. And the result is somehow just as gross as the first iteration, but tastes much better. And that's the kind of improvement I've learned to become proud of. Thanks again to Geico for sponsoring today's episode and making this.
That's it for Babish though, unless he uploads. I'll watch another Babish if he uploads while I'm streaming. That's it. What are we going to do now? I still don't want to do any more ordinary sausage. Let's look through my subscriptions and see if it's anything else. I don't know who this douchebag is. We already listened to this dude. No! No, he's back outside now. Oh shit.
Yeah, much love to the fans.
And
Much
things.
love to the women. Lokes never gonna stop with the things. He
The
can
things.
with all the fans with the things. Fuck Eli, a ugly punk bitch.
Fuck Eli.
Bitch up on a punk bitch. Up
Have
on a
tortillas
punk
too.
bitch.
Go crazy, man.
Lame, up
Have them
on
when you get
lame,
home.
up on lame.
Like a little bigger
Okay.
shells, the little taco ones barely hold out, and we grow lettuce to use like them too. Yeah, I've seen people use lettuce. That old guy just put a video out. We can listen to that afterwards, yeah. Modern Mystic. Okay, I'll check it after this.
Up on ugly with them things. So pathetic being born with them things. Wishing he was a rapper with them
With his things.
So pathetic to earth with them things.
Wooden things.
Cry baby up on a cry
Baby, cry baby.
baby up on a cry baby. So pathetic being born with them things.
With them things. I'm so tempted to type something, but I'm terrified he'd like notice me.
Y'all smoke Eli with them things.
With them things.
Kill him with them things.
Things.
Biden, let the whole world kill Eli. Kill
Biden?
his
He's
dad.
calling up the president to kill Eli. Who the fuck is Eli and why should I care?
Daddy's
With the
boys
thongs.
Kill his uncle's boys with them things. As
Oh, there's
first.
one more person we haven't checked in on in a while. We're gonna watch Modern Mystic after this though, so let's just get it up.
Hello, YouTube people. A video that,
The channel's name is Antinatalism. I don't even know where to start with that one. And he sounds like Potholer. Yeah, Ender. Okay.
Never gonna quit.
But there's one more person that we'll watch after
Push
that.
with all the fans with them things. Never gonna stop.
Trumpster Bob.
with them things.
Haven't checked in on Trumpster Bob in a hot minute.
Never gonna quit with them things.
With them things.
God
E-Bob.
bless the fans.
God bless the fan.
Lokes never gonna stop.
Okay?
As Lokes,
At Slopes.
you're the chosen one.
It sounds like an ad. At Slopes, you're the chosen one.
As you look like God. You're the flesh of God. Never gonna stop.
Oh shit.
Love to
Evan best get in contact with him.
the fans, much love to the women. Lokes never
Women.
gonna quit. God bless the fans. Cheer.
Shoot. That was more sentient than his last one. And now, so I don't forget, T. Bob. Wait, 2 months ago. Heading to Trumpster Bob. Trumpster Bob! Doesn't have any content? Oh, it doesn't make videos. Okay. Let's try this month. What? Wait, what? Oh. Let's hear what this guy has to say.
Let's go to the photograph of I took of last night's tea. So I'll put it up.
Okay, so he's got... I know he talks about diets a lot. Like, what's his deal? The main things I picked up from this guy is that he talks about food and he talks about banking. But he does it in such a long, convoluted way.
Up and down, and he'll have my face and photographs of this. This is my evening meal, my tea, my supper.
Looks like a cracker with some spread, maybe some hummus. Maybe a carrot, orange, sweet potato. They'll probably go through it. Please don't tell me that's tomato juice or something. Ugh.
At 7:45 every night. There's a drink there that I use to wash down my evening medication pill. Only one in the evening. Right, let's go through the eats on this. Underneath the avocados, it's not a very good photograph. Avocados top left, bottom right. Underneath there is...
Did he put it on his carpet?
On the near side is mash, which is just a green. There are 3 different types of mash. We have...
pointing out his health issues. The weird thing is, he seems, at first glance, if he would talk about anything else, he would seem normal, like a teacher or a professor. Also, the way he films it, he actually knows how cameras work.
Mash, rocket, or some other type of green that you just buy in a box. On the other side, under the top left avocado is parsley. There's quite a lot of parsley under there, which is very good for something. I can't quite remember.
Very good for something.
But parsley has got things in it which are good. The thing in the middle, the blob in the middle of the thing is a caper. You normally have these little capers that you have in cooking. But
that would have been an olive.
Italian caper. It's one big one of those little ones, and again that's got something, a high concentration of something in quercetin, I think it is, and a couple of other things that are meant to be for makes you live forever, basically. There are some olives there, 4 olives by the look of it, just there for the why not. A couple of tangerines. Carrots with mustard on tonight, or last night, just to give them a bit of extra something. Eating carrots not just for the thing I talked about a few videos ago, which, what we're calling it, lines the stomach so the carbohydrate doesn't turn into sugar.
He seems a bit paranoid about his health, which is a bit odd because he seems healthy enough physically.
Quite as quickly. But eating carrot is also extremely good, I'd say bordering on the essential, for giving the teeth, the jaw, something to do. Archaeologists teach you about this more than anything else. Older skeletons dug up have jaws which are correct. Modern jaws aren't, because we don't crunch enough food. Or
I have to admit, I've got bruxism, which is why I have the tiny square teeth. Because I tend to grind my teeth, and sometimes I wish I actually do. I occasionally chew on, of all things, plastic, which is not very healthy for you, especially if you swallow it. But I can often like a pulling it. I've done that less and less now because, frankly, I just don't get the same vibe out of it. But there is something appealing about chewing, but it is a sign of mental issues as well, distress, anxiety, you know. So if he has an urge to be like then do you remember people being like terrified and chewing on their pencil?
Meat. We don't eat enough meat. We don't eat enough crunchy stuff, like they'd crunch their seeds and things like that. We have...
Yeah, but we also don't have gravel in our bread, so I'm going to be happy in that front. I don't want to have to go to a quarry every time I take a bite out of a sandwich, you know?
Diet is made up of too much mashed up stuff, and the jaw just never gets to
But
work.
I do eat a lot of fiber. I do.
So
you saw me eat the Weetabix earlier.
Right. The bones don't get in the right place.
Eat 2 of them a day.
In the right place. The muscles aren't in.
And
the
I
right
do
place.
eat the brown rice, which you have to cook it a little while longer, but it is like it's a lot coarser. I don't mind coarse food because I love the texture.
And the whole jaw goes all wrong.
I've got bad teeth, but good strong jaw. Very strong jaw.
Again, not much. The main thing here is on biscuits, which are Waz's famous make. They're complet biscuits.
Yeah.
Complete. I don't know what they'd be called.
They're good if you have digestive problems.
Which there's nothing good about.
Whole bread
it's
grain
just
is
a
a
vehicle to hold the fish up. On this, it looks like the end of the salmon paste that was on 50% off. And on the top one is smoked mackerel.
Oh, it's fish. I like Tesco's does some great these tin like mackerels in like these different sauces. So many different sauces. So much. But you can also get in the paste forms. I don't really do paste. I did that pork and tuna paste. That was so disgusting. Oh.
That's on.
But it's probably very good protein. But it was multi-salt. It was so salty.
Normally have some sort of fish. It could be mackerel from a tin, smoked mackerel like that, or sardines, or smoked salmon, or something like that.
I normally have.
Which again is.
I have tuna every day, or
things.
I have tuna every day, and then I sometimes have cod before that. Not always. I spice it up. Like I'm gonna. This week I'm not gonna have any meat at all by the looks of it, except for on Wednesday.
The whole. Hopefully you'll get from my supper and my
lot of lettuce every day. I'm sure you do. He seems very obsessed over the particular diet, but he's also very dismissive of like professional dietitians. But what he ate there seemed perfectly fine and healthy. I didn't see it in there that like Cobes. Let's just say Cobes was making fun of another person's diet. Like that's rich coming from him. Jared. Now that's who I was thinking of though. Jared saying stuff like, "Oh, I eat perfectly fine. I eat a lot of healthiness. I just have a lot of sugar. I use sugar in nearly everything I eat." Ha 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 ha. What the fuck, man? Like, I thought it was a joke when as a kid, when I heard that people put lard in their tea in America. It's not. I got it up there, and it comes in a little tiny paste tube, and I put it on. I put it on like a bagel, I bit into it, and it just felt so wrong. It tasted so wrong. It smelt so wrong. The only thing I've got going for it, I guess, is that it's protein. Well, Cobes only eats processed foods. Yeah, I mean, we watched his food hack. That was just him eating a McMuffin that he poured some garlic butter that the trolls sent him on.
Breakfast. There are a lot of things.
Yeah, I've seen him eat a bit of lettuce that people dared him to eat. And he didn't like it. He also ate a peach really weird because he's probably never eaten a piece of fruit as an adult in his life.
In there. I don't really know what all those things are for. I've thought of them in the past and put them in there for reasons.
Seems like a very odd thing to make a video over.
The more important.
His house looks interesting. Looks like he lives out in the country.
To make more body out of, as opposed to again, as I said, people eat mushy food and they eat very simple food. It's just one or two different things, or 3 or 4 different things.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to go back to paleo diets, that's all people would have been able to eat. A bit of some berries and whatever you could catch in terms of food. Maybe if they were lucky, they'd have like 3 or 4 things to eat on a daily basis at some points during the year. I'm just thinking of my wallet and my diet to a degree anyway. I won't have to worry so much next week because I won't be drinking alcohol.
Very simple. What I've giving my body here is a lot of different things to work with. I'm not quite sure which are good, which are bad, but the body has these things then to work with. To make more mystic.
More mystic. I'm guessing he means more mystic in the form of himself. Because I know he's mentioned mystic before, but what is mystic? Is it him? Or is it like karma, mana, you know? Splooge.
I don't like that. Smoked mackerel, isn't it? Smoked herring, mackerel, oh, whatever it is.
Yeah, I like all those things in a script.
It's because it's really raw fish.
Oh, cook it!
Because I think I know it's good for me. I'm not sure that it is, but I think it is somewhere along the line. But
is he starting to be affected by dementia? Because that would explain this.
I don't particularly like it because the texture's a bit nasty.
And then I'd feel bad about like...
But I eat it. And that's a lesson that if
you're moving constantly to get food, it's not what you're eating, it's the activity making you healthy. Yeah, like paleo peoples didn't have the luxury of getting fat because they were always moving around. It took until like organized society, it took a little bread for us to get like fat.
For nothing else.
Once we had bread, and even then it was always flat bread and it was coarse brown bread. You'd see people with paunches, and a paunch was a sign of wealth and respect in like Egypt and things like that. But that's was still incredibly rare. At a time of like the Renaissance, people could, like, middle class people started to exist and they could get fat. And now it's reversed, where like poor people are the ones who get fat and rich people tend not to get fat. They still can, but they don't.
You don't have to be convinced by me or science that they're good for you, like Brussels sprouts or something that most people hate because their parents overboiled them all their lives, or cauliflower or whatever it might be. If it's generally accepted,
I think he always has been like this. The image
fucking things. You know, all I've done this on a
like
video. Don't
they've been reacting to something in the past.
Tasty. It's got to be tasty. Anyway, in the drink
there is a truth to that, where like some foods that don't taste great for you, don't taste great, are very healthy. But we live in a big world. You can find foods that you like the taste of or the texture of, and you can eat it. And will be healthy for you. And you don't need to eat a lot. You don't need to eat a lot, and you don't need to eat a lot of variety. The trick is to get a lot of variety, to find as much variety of food as possible. Otherwise, all food goes stale. I've mentioned this before. When I was like 20, 21, I ate steak every day for like a month. The end of it, I couldn't, no matter how many ways I prepared it, no matter how many ways what time of day I ate it. Did I eat it cold? Did I eat it as a sandwich? Did I dice it? Did I have it as a proper steak or whatever? I would end up hating steak and all other beef. And it was probably really unhealthy for me too.
Is shop bought by
I mean, I ate other things as well, but I looked forward to them.
By the litre. It's carrot juice with orange in it. And something
That's an acquired taste.
Else, but it comes out orange.
Probably is healthy for you.
Because there's a teaspoonful of dried beetroot in there, which is good for something. Again, it's the very small molecules that's very good for you.
Most of what he's describing is good for his digestion. Like, is he constipated? Is he trying to... Like, everything he described there. Don't get me wrong, there's other things good. It's great for his... he mentioned his stomach lining. Well, that's good for his skin. His gums. Like, he's getting his nutrients in, at least.
From the beetroot, I can't remember what they are. There's a teaspoonful, or just under a teaspoonful, of curcuma, which is good. It's an anti-inflammatory thing. And there are 2 spoonfuls of vegan protein powder.
Kind of weird to use that and not just regular protein powder. That drink, though, it sounds disgusting. It sounds really unappealing to me. But like he said, that's the point. Like, we're meant to just, like, bottom up it. Sure, when times are tough. Times aren't tough. You don't need to worry about that. You can find foods that will be healthy for you, and also you can enjoy. What Cobes and Jared and probably a good chunk of other people as well don't want to do their diet.
And mixed up with a whizzer.
Whizzer.
And that's to go.
You're a whizzer, Harry.
Pill at tea time, and I have one of those at lunchtime as well, with the protein powder in.
I think I was the first person to view this.
This is not really the video for sarcopenia. Sarcopenia is the muscle wastage, which happens in, let's just say it happens to everyone in time. That's why
older people. Happens to older people. That's all you have to say. And yeah, it does. You can see it in shoulders in particular. Especially, this is going to sound real scary because it's probably going to happen to all of us. But just before you die, like a month or two, if you're like wasting away, say you've got pneumonia and things like that, your body will eventually look like basically a child's. When you're that old and that frail and that sick. My ma used to always say a good shower way of knowing someone's about to die is when the weight just drops right off.
Old people are weak and feeble because their muscles just get weaker and weaker.
Yep. And you can slow it down, but you can't stop it. Eventually your body will start breaking down no matter what. You should comment on it.
If you're doing any sort of effort, be it down the gym or even walking upstairs to work instead of taking the elevator lift, that effort that you put in will only benefit the body if you've got the appropriate amount of protein in the body for the body to make new muscle from. Otherwise,
yes, 100% true. Knees are a big issue. Knees and backs on a lot of people. So your posture plays a part with that, and we all have. I think everyone can agree we all have shit postures.
You're just on the downward slope of muscle wastage, like absolutely everybody is, because that's the inevitable part of being a humane being.
A humane being, and he's right. Yeah, we eventually all decay, but we can do it on as much on our own terms as possible. Until you can't. There comes a point where no matter what you do, life just kind of takes over. Eventually, you'll be like, I can't get up out of chair on my own anymore. I mean, one of the surefire ways is, when was the first time you had to, when you got out of a chair, that you went, as you did it? It's something you don't really think about. You're doing that as a teenager? Hey, if you did, you know? He seems harmless. He seems a bit out there, though. I don't think he's firing on all cinder blocks, if you know what I mean. Now, here, on the other hand, is an old man who's not firing on all cinder blocks, who also is not harmless.
That shows Mersh's hidden LGBT past, LGBTQIAP to be politically correct these days, or
Okay. Okay! Motherfucker! This guy helped me find where. Yay! Yay! No. JRC3. I wanted to fucking see this guy. Here. Not a karate master? Really? According to Missy, he hooked up apparently with oh, what was her name? It was involved with like Adonis Paul. Hunched over, sitting out in front of the bed. Yep. And your back feels it, doesn't it? I have a sciatica and I'm not even 40 yet. Treadmill helps there. Keeps it at bay. Won't keep it away forever. It'll just get worse and worse over time. You get used to it? Sure. But
LGBTQIAP plus to be politically correct these days. They just added the plus because they got tired of adding letters, I think. But I don't.
First time in this entire time that I've known this dude, I agree with him. Before we continue, I'm gonna put on the globe. Let's hope a certain globe head comes back. If that's the case, feel free to block him or mute him or whatever. I'm gonna go get my cup of tea, okay? And then we'll listen to some Howard Carr. We'll listen to some Trumpster Bob, and then... Well, that's actually not Trumpster Bob, though, is it? Like, he's doing... Where is he? Well, we'll find out. Find out together. It's like, we got plenty of time. We're not even halfway there yet. Bye, America. You guys are mostly here. That's where most of my fans are. Didn't really show Mexico. I'm sure there have been Mexican fans. Have been. I'm almost certain of it. Wait. I'm gonna grab a cup of tea and go to the party. Also gonna bring in the weights just in case. Okay. Here. Go to the toilet. Finish cutting up the spuds as well. We'll have that at the 12-hour mark. Or maybe the 6-hour. Yeah. We'll see. Right. I have returned. Proud with uptight penises. Well, I'm Mexican, half anyway. Yay! The threats from the cartel made show. Just keep playing. One day those cartels will be torn to shreds during the revolution. Hell yeah. I know there are certain towns that have formed militias to fight back, but the problem with that is some of those militias then turn into the versions of cartels themselves. Usually what happens. My arms were getting cold. Ooh, microwave pancakes. Nice. Speaking of food, I just finished cutting up the spuds and put them in the drum. So when the time comes, I'll toss them into the air fryer. Oh shit. Only time I've paused it so far, so... Now, we are going to now...
I don't feel like going through this whole video.
Okay.
Where the spicy parts.
So in less than an hour, by the time I finish this cup of tea, I'm gonna go and watch. I'm gonna go and turn the camera around, hop on the treadmill. You know what? I won't even need a shower, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm just gonna do a standard basic half hour. So I'll do a basic walk. It's really not going to be anything special. You'd have seen me run far more than before. But I can at least say I did some basic walking on par with a geriatric. So, yay! This is kind of awkward because I also, like, I'm thinking of stuff to watch and I'm like, ooh, this would be good. But we're going to save that for tomorrow, you know?
And this was posted by ROTC Watch, originally posted by a gentleman named Trumpster Bob. Trumpster Bob is a
Good old gentleman Trumpster Bob, with his top hat and cane and monocle.
another one of these people's victims. And what these people don't understand...
Victims. Trumpster Bob is a victim to himself.
When you make enemies, and enemies start doing things like this and showing that you're an idiot. Now, if this is the photo that Mersh released, Mersh is a whack job, man.
No idea who Merch is.
He says he was a coke dealer to the gay community. He looks like he was either sampling more product than he was selling, or that he was a customer in the gay community. That's all I can say. If you look at...
Okay. Legalize it.
His eyes are bugged out of his head. Looks like he's breaking a sweat. He looks like he either just was in the other room with a gentleman, or he looks like he's whacked.
All right, I want my actual Trumpster Bob. I don't even want this motherfucker to Trumpster Bob. Give me some Trumpster Bob. An actual video of him talking. And it can't be DP. Trumpster Bob clips. Perfect. Blacklisted by the FBI. Tractor. Grandma married a hitman. I've heard the secret mission of the Congo, so I'll be out of these three.
So I grew up knowing two grandmas. Right, one of them married Desi Arnaz's accountant for 10 years, and the other one...
Desi Arnaz. What does that name sound familiar? Okay. Cuban-born American actor, band leader, film television, Ricky Ricardo. Oh, I Love Lucy. Okay. Cool.
Turned a real-life mafia hitman. That one you hear about settled down here in Texas, made himself a righteous man. Just like that, out of the blue. That was my fucking grandpa in that family.
Alright, that narrows it the fuck down. Let's see who he's talking about. Mafia, hitman, Texas. Texas police kills fugitive, shot dead. What the fuck? Charles Harrelson, American hitman, organized crime figure, was convicted of assassinating federal judge. He was the first federal judge to be assassinated in 20th century. Charles Harrelson was the actor of... Harrelson was actor of Brett and Woody Harrelson. Can't be the same one, can it? Woody Harrelson's dad was a mob hit. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, I can fucking see that. Fucking weird world we live in, huh? Is Trumpster Bob claiming the connection there? Or is there another? Regardless of the whole thing with Woody Harrelson's dad being a fucking mob who killed a federal judge? Fucking hell. I love finding out those little things like Carrie Fisher's mom or Ron Howard in a role that Mystery Science Theater did years ago where he was like dancing with a duck that they basically made really big. Ron Howard, child actor, dancing duck. That's Howard the Duck. Ron Howard, Mystery Science Theater 3000. Village of the Giants. Ronnie Howard. Yep. That's him. Yeah. God, this was a bad movie. MST3K did an episode on it. And there's a scene where a very young, what year was this? 1965. A very young Ron Howard is dancing at like a barn dance, and a duck. They basically just have a duck and another like footage, and they just enlarge it and put it next to him to imply that the duck is huge, and it's just there like just doing duck shit, standing around going wah wah, you know, like. And the kid's like, Ron Howard's like, yeah. Oh, don't make movies like that anymore.
And he was sent to kill her because her original husband was, well, he was in the military, he was a military guy, but he knew too much about that fucking mafia over there. I mean, all he had to do was say something, and they was going to fucking.
I still wonder if this is the same guy who Woody Harrelson. That mean Trumpster Bob's connected to Woody Harrelson?
See, and he up
They're both from
died
Texas.
one year. See, and we kind of know that was probably not an accident, because then they sent this killer to her to kill her because she was his wife, and they was trying to shut up all them loose ends back then. This particular mafia, y'all never guess which mafia it was.
Nowadays you can, kind of. The head of the mob in Italy was arrested
The New
a few weeks
Jersey
ago.
mafia. I ain't scared of them.
He was on the
motherfuckers
run
over
from like the
there.
fucking 90s.
I know who most all of them are anyway. I made my duty to look them up. So, and you know I'm good at looking shit up, right? Shit I can do.
You sure aren't. I mean, I was gonna say call them Cobes. Trumpster Bob, you sure are.
Videos about here's New Jersey, baby. But anyway, this old dude turned around and took a trip back up there. And he walked right up to the main man and flat out told him, hey, I'm not
Alright,
gonna kill.
Red Eye, when I was with Two Guns at his house, we went out and got beer. And I looked everywhere for some fucking Keystone. And he said, well, there's other stuff too. And I'm like, no, it has to be Keystone or else this is stupid. And we don't think that the Butthole Challenge is stupid around these parts, do we? And he's like, no, of course not. This was serious. This was holy. Alas, though, we could not find it. I searched high and low. I ended up buying a bunch of video game themed beers. I was gonna make a skit and everything. Instead, we did the hot sauce instead.
That woman. But I'm gonna marry
But
that.
apparently, while looking up mafia hitmen in Texas, found out that Woody Harrelson's dad was a mafia hitman. General.
Because he told him he could do one better than
I know. I saw it in like fucking gas stations and shit. It's not exactly the diamond in the rough. We just by that chance we couldn't find it. I was only there for a few days and I was bouncing around so many other places. I didn't have the luxury. If I wanted a beer, I got a beer from like the bar. I only actually drank one shit beer the entire time I was there, and that was a Samuel Adams for the sheer the joke of it. Like, when's the next time I'm gonna have Samuel Adams on tap? Samuel Adams. Get some dishwater and call it beer.
And they want to know what it is. And he said he's gonna go marry that fucking woman. And if they fucking sent one motherfucker at him and he missed, that he would go back there and kill every motherfucking last one of them, to include their entire fucking family.
He lives in a fucking Scorsese movie.
Now you gotta remember, this is the #1 fucking hitman for the New Jersey Mafia, telling the leader of the fucking mafia that exact thing right there. Now, this story was handed down to me, so this is first-hand fucking real shit story.
Unless, of course, it's bullshit, because a lot of families have stories that are embellished. Mine actually doesn't. Mine are very grounded. For example, my granddad on my dad's side worked for the Cray brothers briefly. But so did dozens and dozens and dozens of other people. He would just drive a truck, and someone would throw a little bag with money, like a little envelope with money in it, and they'd put something on the back of his truck, and he'd drive, and he'd stop off and drop off his actual supplies, and then someone would come into the back of it and take out that other bag, and that would be it. And he'd repeat the process a couple of times, and he'd make enough money to pay, have a little bit extra money in the pocket. He never asked any questions because no one gave a fuck. Wasn't like he was like,
and it's being confirmed by other family members.
The right-hand man of like
my dad,
Ronnie and Reggie.
A couple more that confirmed this fucking story on that side.
But if Bob told that story, there'd be like a fucking shootout in like Soho.
And I just know it's a fact. So that's what happened. He went back up there and told them, I quit. I'm out of the mafia.
Which you can't do. The whole fucking point is that you can't quit the mafia.
No longer your fucking hitman. But don't.
Unless, of course, he wasn't a made man. If he wasn't a made man, he can, in theory, get out.
Deal. I'll make sure you don't fucking talk, and you know I won't fucking ever talk. Just don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you.
Don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you.
He's up there eating some fucking barbecue with him, kind of shit. Hanging out, like, what the fuck? What's going on, Chuck? Now, he didn't have to go back up there to whack nobody. It was his idea. Hey, let's get together for a reunion, huh? So that's what that was all about. And when this motherfucker says he wants to party with you, you're probably gonna say yeah. Because you don't know. If you say no, you might piss him the fuck off. And this ain't the
You
guy
might
that
piss
wants
off a proper hitman, you're not going to automatically end up dead. That would leave way too many bodies.
to piss off. So he was that kind of fucking hitman. Like, he had mad respect in all the fucking mafias. Nobody fucked with him. He came down here and married her for a long time.
I mean, the
And
threat
I think
usually
he
is
got
enough to do it.
eventually. Well, I
It's
don't
the
know. Because
unspoken
he died
shit,
at real old age. I mean, he was up in his upper 90s before he kicked it.
Well, that couldn't be him then, because he died. The one that we saw, Woody Harrelson's dad, died when he was 68. This, of course, is implying that Cobb's watching a lot of lolcows today. That Bob is not talking completely out of his butthole challenge. Let's watch this one, and then I think we're done with the lolcows. Though we will be watching some IP2, at least for a little while.
The truthful lie. Okay.
Okay.
Ching chong.
Good day, fans and watchers of my channel. I just wanted to provide a life update, something I have never done as I am a very private person in real life. I have taken the same route as James Robert Clark and become a black belt in karate, kung fu, and judo.
Bullshit about getting in the head of your opponent.
And the best part is, using the James Clark method, it only took a few hours. By watching Kung Pao, enter the fist.
Haven't watched that movie in years.
I mean, crap, man.
Drunken Master. And Karate Kid.
Oh, not the shit one. I got a story about this. When I got my PlayStation 3, they gave you a choice of Blu-rays to watch. And one of the Blu-ray at the time, like they had three different movies to pick, and with it, and there was no negotiation because they were already in the box. And I was like, which ones was it? And it was two that I already had, and one that was Karate Kid, the Jaden Smith one. And I was like, oh, I'll get the one that I already have. And they're like, okay, let me go in the back. It's like, sorry, that one's sold out. What about the other one? You went in the back, sorry, that one's sold out. Like, could you just not give me a Blu-ray then? I had to take it home, and I watched the film out of morbid curiosity. And it's a great example of just people who did not want to be there. If you've ever seen the film, it's not fun. It's a paycheck movie.
Ching chong, ching chong, ching chong.
I have become an expert just like James.
Ching chong.
The difference between
Jaden Smith is a great example of somebody who clearly doesn't want to act and isn't very good at it and knows it. But Will Smith is like, no, you don't. He has an anime. Oh, I heard about that. I don't know much about the anime.
James and myself is I don't sit at home all day pretending a nurse that hates me is going to one day pick berries and hold hands with me.
Hey, cutie. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, you know.
Okay.
Also in Breaking...
Hold on. Boop. Boop. Jaden Smith anime. Nico Yoko. Is this it? Yeah. Series rounds are Kaz Khan, Jaden Smith, a vain and wealthy magistocrat, and his mecha butler Charles, Jude Law, as he balances. No, there's a paycheck. Balances a vapid and decadent life as a fashionista with a demon hunting duties managed by Stern and Agatha by Susan Sarandon. Kaz has taken self-pity, melancholy, recent breakup investment banker Kathy Laksa Chung. Okay. I wish to live off luxury of social life friends. Lexi. The Kid Miro. Dominican American comedy voice actor, YouTube personality, no idea. And Gottlieb. These are YouTubers that I've never heard of before because I'm old and out of touch. His rival, Archelo. Jason Swat. Okay. First. All money, Kaizen, Richie status. Reach. What is up with these names? This is weird. Odomizio, obviously. Ibushemi? Okay, this is somebody just fucking flexing his goddamn clout. Stephen Fry's in it. I'm not gonna... Ray Wise? Alright. I gotta be honest with you, I might give this a go sometime, just to see the sheer amount of fucking names, like the star power that's in it. Let's have a look at the art style. Is that a Tobler? The fuck? Okay. Yeah. No, I'll probably end up watching this. I didn't think it was good. I didn't think it was good. But I'll watch it just to say I watched it. How many episodes are there? How many seasons? First season, 6 episodes, 2017. And the Christmas special, 2018. Is it renewed? Specials includes Jamie Foxx. Mixed reviews. It obviously wasn't renewed. It's been years now. Yeah, no, I'll watch that shit. I've been watching a lot of stuff as of late. Eventually leading to her becoming a hikikomori. An anti-capitalist critic. Good old hikikomoris.
News. The nurse has come forward and made an attempt to...
That is a fucking vanity project right there. What I just saw. That is someone fucking flexing their clout muscles. Bring me Tom Hanks. He is in my Rolodex. You still have a Rolodex? It is made of solid gold. The Pope gave it to me.
Shut James down by commenting on his YouTube channel. She is clearly scared and the hospital security are aware of him.
No one I knew had a Rolodex who was not like a proper professional business person, but everyone in the 90s and early 2000s, some still alive today, that have the address book. And if you opened up like your old address book from the 90s, it would be so depressing because a lot of these names would be dead now. Oh. I had a diary and a planner at one point.
Tries to enter the property without a medical cause, he will be asked to leave. or possibly forced to leave depending on his reaction.
Ones with the little tags
James is
along
still
the
living in a
side of it.
fantasy world where
Different
he
colours that
pretends
you can
he's
easily go
attractive
to
and
it.
in shape, when in reality he's...
Fun fact, Jordan Freeman is hell of a boss in as Blitz Dad. Oh, cool. Yep, I recognize the name. Because, you know what I don't like? Hell of a Boss. I liked Has-Been Hotel. Didn't like Hell of a Boss. I saw Hell of a Boss, like, okay, well, there's a lot of, like waifus and shit. There's a lot of gay going on. There's a lot of fan fictions going on across the screen. There's probably a lot of those body pillows that have, like, the furry girl, the wolf girl, with, like, the rocker look. There's probably a lot of that going on, but it didn't appeal to me the same much as has been. But you can thank Elf King for that.
Too lazy to work out, get a job or leave his house. None of us are trying to stalk the nurse, we are trying to advise her of you and your...
The thing is that, how old is this? 6 months ago. The thing is, a lot of this is out of date now. So where is James Robert Clark III? Where is his actual... Oh, Adonis Paul made a fucking documentary on him? Fuck. Where's his actual channel? It wasn't taken down, was it? That is not an image I thought I'd see right there. Honest Paul. Alright, there's actually another lolcow we haven't checked in a long while. He's now called he's now going by the Joker, yeah. Eminem. Wow, he's really obsessing more than ever before about Eminem. Become a famous actor. I should improve myself. Is he getting out of the... Oh, never mind. Well, the more I look at him, the more... Oh god, is it incel? Incel! No, I just realized the reason we don't look at him all that much, because he's kind of boring. He's also scary. I still find him terrifying. Yeah, you can tell when a show is made what the sort of oh yeah, what the vibe is. Nice. I like that. There's Uriel. Because of course he has to look like Patrick Stewart. Mythic Dawn Assassin looks actually kind of badass. Don't know what he's doing with them. Silvern. Wayne and Priory looks good. Looks like an actual ruin. It looks kind of like the abbeys that I'll be showing you next month. The Vatch. Ooh, that's good. An Oblivion Gate? No. That looks like something out of Big Trouble in Little China, honestly. Although I do like what it shows behind it, you know? That's cool. Daedra, that would look, yeah, that would be the fucking... That would be a cutscene from, like, the first, like, a Baldur's Gate live action or something like that. I like the Fallout ones, so I'll look up the Fallout ones afterwards. I don't think I've seen them all. That meant to be, yeah, Martin Seppen. Yeah, that looks right. There's a fucking Roman there, but we do this. Wait for the attack. It's fine. Cloud Rule Temple. Yep. And that's kind of how it looks like in the lore, so that works. Mankar Cameron. If Mankar looked like that, he would have been far more imposing. But here's the thing, in the lore he's meant to be a Bosmer. He's meant to be a wood elf, but they didn't think he'd look scary enough. So they made him into a high elf. Oh fucking shit. They've tried to retcon it away, saying that he was so powerful that he was able to change his very physicality. No, no, no. You just thought they looked too goofy. Ooh, Merus looks fucking metal. We need to have another set of arms. Martin Sacrifice. That looks like fucking medieval times statue. Yeah, Gorath. That's not a terrible Sheogorath, but he looks like he's going to be the opening villain in a Turtles movie. First, I can't wait for it. Yeah, it's getting close now. 1,000 worlds, huh? I'm getting a strong No Man's Sky vibe. And I've seen footage. They talk like... they have that weird sort of facial feature thing going on where, like, when they focus on you, it's like... that all the other Oblivion... that all the other... not Obsidian. Bethesda games have. Alright. Fallout as an 80s. Fallout as a dark 80s fan. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. What? Alright, we have to watch both of these. That's them leaving the vault. Some raiders. Look fine, I guess. That looks better. That looks cool. Though the raiders... what the fuck is that? That looks like an album cover. That's cool. This shit looks more like something that, like, you'd seen the later ones. They weren't never that crazy in the originals. Looks like Willy Wonka's abusive. That's cool. That looks like something you'd see in a post-apocalyptic setting. Who runs Bota Town? Guess that's meant to be a ghoul. I'm not giving this guy more of my money now after 76. True. I will buy it if it's not garbage. I'll buy 76. No, is that meant to be a... Okay, these look more like dark elves from a D&D knockoff, but okay. That's meant to be a super mutant, is it? Kinda. Yeah, that looks better. That's cool. That MODOK there. What the fuck? Or MODAK, I should say. That looks fucking metal. I already picture the raccoons. Rocket over here being badass. Aw. They look cool. That's the children of the Unity. Alright, we'll watch part 2 just to see it, because I want to see what they do with the Master. Starfield is not grifting like Chris Roberts. Hey, Squad 32. Hey guys, guess what we're going to get one day? Star Citizen. Oh. Again, some of these would make fucking metal album covers. Literally metal album. That's a giant. I guess that's a giant rat. Oh, that's the guy with the iguana on the stick, quote unquote. Dog meat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Gizmo. Power armor. That looks fine. That looks like one of the mods or conversions made for Fallout 1 and 2 that Warlocracy would review. They often changed up the power armor really well. That's cool looking. I'm guessing more of Children of the Unity. Temple of the Master. Whoa, that's cool looking. More mutants. Oh, hell yeah. Getting fucking chaos spawn over here. Fuck yeah. Plague bears. Whoa. Is that meant to be the Master?
So what shall it be? Do you join the Unity?
And the great thing about the Master is you could have like numerous heads on stalks and shit, and they could all look like this.
Or do you die here?
Join.
Die!
Join.
Die! I don't have to prove anything to you!
Prove.
Very demanding for one in your tenuous position. But I can
Respect.
your needs. The Unity will bring about the Master race.
Master.
One able to survive, or even
Thrive.
in the wasteland.
If I'm right, isn't that the same voice actor who did Brain? Pinky and the Brain.
As long as there are
I know they're trying to do their best Orson Welles, but it was the same one.
We will tear ourselves apart fighting each other. We need one race.
Race.
One goal.
Goal.
One people to move forward to our destiny.
You spectate.
I don't think that I can continue to have done the things I have done in the name of progress and healing. It was madness. I can see that now. Madness. There is no hope. Leave now. Leave while you still have...
Oh, sure there was. I mean, you remember the hole that would strip you of your intelligence unless you had the headpiece on? And all the stalks on eyes and eyes on stalks and shit. And here's the ending. Yeah, that was cool. Let's see what this one is, though. This is more of a generic one. Gotta hop on the treadmill after this, so we gotta find something decent to watch while I do it. After that, like, we're coming close to the first half of this. Okay, that's just a fucking spice collector from Dune. TV's awesome. Oh, is that meant to be your Pip-Boy? Okay, these are more... A vault where I search for a water chip. Okay. Falun Fluffafufun. Companions search the wasteland. Some of these are cool images. It's just... So that's just a fucking space marine. Chosen One meets Frank Horgan on the oil rig. Battle between raiders involved city security. All Out, but as a Ridley Scott film. Ooh. Raldult. Caltart. Ralavild. Alistair. Valfinfol. No bark. Good old no bark. Okay, let's go and find a something to watch. I'm not gonna watch Shabisky while I'm running on the treadmill, so that's out. Let me think. Oh wait, yeah, we haven't really checked out the IP2 crowd. I would trade acid reflux for FEV. Depends on if it's stable or not. How much radiation is in your body? What are you currently living for? It has to be about like a half-hour long stream. Chicken Andy, landlord calls the cops, IRL live stream. Oh, this could be perfect. Omegle trolling. Oh, cool. Like Edward Kim. Cheers. JJ is interesting because he's very odd and he's not exactly the brightest bulb in the bulb brightener, but he seems to be doing okay. Like, he's got a girlfriend and like he seems to be very chill. He just wanders around. He acts like a fucking moron and like, he seems fine. I think he's gotten in with a bad crowd. Okay, so let's... Because once I start running, I can't stop. So, as in, like, I literally just can't stop. So I guess unfortunately, I gotta turn autoplay on. No, I mean, it's only gonna be about another 8 minutes after the fact. Let me turn the music back on for you real quick while you watch the music spin. And I'm gonna go and... music spin. While we watch the Earth spin. Hi, California. Oh, well, sure they did. Because they did. They broke apart and mutated. It's a reconstruction of that scene from Alien Resurrection, you know? Help me. Or you find, what's the uncle something or whatever? Or Fox? It's Fox, isn't it? Okay. Yay, that fell. Actually, hold on. Can I? Yeah. Oh, that's just actually really convenient. I've prepped it up on my TV. Okay. Huh. That works surprisingly well. Alright, I'm just gonna go now and go to the lavatorium, because I actually didn't last time. We'll take care of that, and then I'm gonna go back and we are going to watch this Chicken Andy video. And then you fishing for flat tires. Hey, Red Eye, if that's the case, Troy will be your attack dog. You point them at them and he'll make them go away. He didn't actually come back. Probably because I put the fear of God in him, or reminding him that I could just lock him. That would be fun. You just don't feed the trolls. What's that? Although he wasn't a troll, he was clearly obsessed with this shit. That's the weird part, he was so obsessed. Like I said, he must have been scanning YouTube for any signs of anything, like, so weird. Oh my god, I saw a globe! Seven's not too bad looking. Far easier than some of them, but a bit harder than the others. Right? And number 7, program 7. Go to the toilet and then get started. God damn, the motor on that fan in this bathroom. It sounds atrocious. I regret this later, but it's rad back on. Alright. Let us I'm gonna rotate the TV here around so I can actually see what the fuck is happening. Not the TV, that's prepped up here. Okay. So I got my headphones. I will be able to hear what the fuck is happening. Well, gee, low energy, aren't you smart? What? How exactly are you going to read the chat? Well, I rotate the TV around so I can actually see it. That's really dumb of you, low energy. It sure is. They even did it the wrong. God damn it. Oh, all this hassle. Oh, by the way, here's Cobes' tactical soapbox. The Durden. Did make that video. There's a very good reason for it. A lot of the footage is still there. This shit melts away in the shower and the bath so goddamn quickly. Ridiculous. But it's intentional. As for what it smelled like, it smelled fine. It smelled like soap. That's it. It didn't smell horrible. It was just soap. Stupid, stupid, stupid soap. Aha! There we go. Whoa. Feels really weird not to have the camera like angle it was before. Okay. Well, I can see you motherfuckers. I bought the deodorant that they sell, not worth it. Nope. It's a scam. 100% a scam. And I had to last night block them from my email list because they were constantly emailing all the time. Great offers, great opportunities. I could say now that if I do meet Cobes that he's reek practical soap, he'll just reek of soap. That's it. Which can do a lot worse than reek of soap. He'll reek of other things too. But it's just be on the safe side. The mic is right here on the edge of the table. Can't see it, but my air fryer is right there. Kind of weird that, like, I'm trying to lose weight and my cooking stuff is all right there on the ground. I'll stick to Old Spice. I'll stick to stuff that like it puts out, or even Tesco's brand shit. So long as you don't smell like ass. Speaking of, this won't make me smell like ass. This is only gonna light one. Only half an hour. I think I've done this one before. I haven't done them all. I've had this thing for years now. By the way, it is getting a bit old, so you're probably gonna be like, "Oh my god, is it gonna break?" It's fine. Anyway, let's hit play. Oh, I don't believe it. Hello, Energy. Are you sure that you got the right video selected?
Hello. What's up? That's me. Yep, that's my last name.
Deputy Simon to Maricopa County Sheriff's Office.
Well, I'm just recording just because.
Yeah, that's fine.
The hell?
Just so you're aware.
That was slow.
Well, he's told me to leave, so I was packing up my stuff. I've been here for about, I would say right here, 3 years, I would say.
You
Lived
rent
here?
from him?
Yeah, I rent from him, yeah.
Okay.
here. And so he told me to pack up my stuff and leave. So today I'm just getting my stuff together. I got to work on my vehicle, get it running. So as I was leaving,
it gets harder.
I'm gonna walk and get some Wendy's, eat some food, and I wanted to get my stuff out of the garage, right? So I guess I'm like, my level in here, because you know I have like a $60 level. I have a bunch of tools everywhere. You know, I work for him too. And he's telling me to get the fuck out. Starts yelling. I'm like, dude, my tools are in here. I'm grabbing some of my things, and like he's rushing me. And then he says it's in the blue van. I'm like, we don't have a blue van. We got a black van and a white van, right? So I'm like, there's no blue van. And then he was just super pissed. He's mad at me because he keeps calling me an alcoholic, and he says I don't do anything. So I told him the night before on text. I texted him like, you really think all I do is drink alcohol a day? That's not the case. And I just was offended that he keeps calling me an alcoholic, keeps calling me a drug addict, keeps calling me a faggot, keeps calling me like all these things.
I couldn't really say that he is wrong in that he drinks a lot. He's not an alcoholic. He kind of just lashes out. It kind of more of a lash out moment. Calling him the F slur was a bit much, especially because he had sex with tons of sex with Gucci's a good time. So I don't know. I'm feeling that like there's way more than that going on. Speaking of way more, this is ridiculous. Hold on. This is nothing. Come on. Give me something to work with. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll make my own program. Here, I'll pump it up to 6. It was at 3 at that point. Ooh. There.
So I told him, since all you think I do is that.
That's better.
And so because today we're going to work on doing dry rolling. And I said, I'll just fuck off. I was going to work now pretty much. And he said, just pack my shit and leave, which is pretty offensive because we've been good friends for 3 years. So, maybe, he's very stubborn, just as arrogant as I could be too.
So were you guys friends before you started renting phones? That's how you guys
Yeah. Yeah. About 4 years. Yeah, the present time. Work time. We do HVAC, so air conditioning, refrigeration. Yeah, I have 10 tools. Well, I did eventually get them all. I might have maybe more in that van. I believe I got most of them right there in the front yard. So the little back right there. That's where we play something. Yeah, I did find it. So after he got pissed and attacked me, so I was wearing these glasses at the time, so I was walking my dog on my level out of there. And when he attacked me, and I put like these 2 indents, right? Yeah. So he shoved me into a drywall, pushed me through it and stuff like that. And as I was getting attacked, I didn't come in there aggressive or anything. I just want to level and stuff. But I am leaving by the 1st. I told him to get out by the 1st, but I have squatter rights or whatever, but I'm not trying to do that. So fuck up my head. Dude, I don't have any band-aids or anything like that, but I also can't afford, because now I'm going to have a job, so I don't know what the laws are, it's checked. I don't know, I don't think...
But Andy seems like he's starting to hit a wall. So what just happened to him? I suppose he is hitting a wall. He sounds like he's kind of peaked almost. And it's going to start falling now. If that's the case, that's so. See, all these IRL streamers, they don't seem to be doing that well. They don't seem to be making mint like they used to. And I'm just wondering, have they actually, just all started to, decay and fall apart? Because every one of them seems to be having a bad time. Except for JJ and his girlfriend. I mean, Andy Dick, who barely counted as one, is, I think, still in jail, or just out of jail. And an addict, and probably homeless right now. Elisa, maybe? She's still doing shit. I'm gonna check in with her after this stream. That's who we're gonna check in on. We're gonna go into Elisa Jordan and stuff, and check in on her. So the Kermit and Friends streams. By the way, 25 calories burned off so far. Yay! It's enough for a cup of coffee, I think. Black. With no, with nothing in it. Not well meant, yeah. Not well at all.
Gauze it? Will they gauze it? Yeah, I'll get it gauzed for...
I always wonder, do they look back at like, I wonder if they look back at like the old IP2 bus, I think at the content bus and the like, and they're like, wow, those were the days. They have like these gilded, like fucking shades on, because they always seem to have problem after problem. I mean, Goose talked about how she doesn't like doing this shit anymore, but she still hangs out and like, still does shit. But I can tell she doesn't want to anymore. But as Mango pointed out, and something I actually forgot, she's a trust fund baby. Anytime she's in trouble, she always just gets bailed out. So she doesn't need to worry too much about these motherfuckers. Half a kilometer. Yay!
Okay. Yep. Walking back. Yep. It's expecting me today to work on it. So, but since I said I just kind of fuck off today, so I'm back my shit and leave. And after he said we don't have a blue van, he came attacking me. I didn't fight back at all. I did push myself off, and I did use my mace, just so because I was just, like, he was coming at me, and he's like,
no, say it, you were afraid.
No, so, because after I missed, he has glasses, so it didn't get him at all, plus he turned his head, and I was like, fuck, the mace is on the floor over there.
What? These fucking, they might as well release a streamer brand mace, you know? And they all have fucking mace. Baked Alaska, fucking everyone on IP2, to the point where I think at least one of them is probably immune. Gucci's can probably be maced now in the face and not feel anything. That's Angry Beaver song. Angry Beaver. 50 calories. 51 calories. Two of those blocks are of Weetabix. I had at 6 was 186 calories. So, can we do that? Can we get 100? Can we get 200 calories? Because on calorie front, I'm actually eating far less than what I need to. It's not good, but it's early days and my body can adjust. Plus, once, on Wednesday I tend to enjoy myself. You saw what I'm eating tomorrow. I'm going to get those wraps and burger meat. I've got some onion powder there. I'm going to mix into the meat, get some pepper, mix into that. Just basically make up a big old Did I get some scallions? No. What?
Walked out of there through the fucking maze on the ground. I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. And he's saying, call the police. I'm like, okay. That's when I went back to my place, grabbed my phone, was on my live stream on YouTube, and okay. I just can't believe they pulled the gun and stuff like that. I really didn't want to. I wasn't trying to escalate. I'm just totally okay to get my stuff out, and then he escalated it. Chambered the gun. Was really surprised that chambered a gun. Like I wasn't trying to do anything, and yeah, that's when I pulled out my live stream. It would be the one on the left there with the black hat and hair. So
the hair. Come on.
I mean, I went with this and just like try to get out of there. So I can't say it's but definitely was dumb and loaded. So pistol handgun, black, code. Not like a super long one, but not a super short one. So I'm not. It was out. It was like, I know it was like to the side, but like I didn't know. Okay, shoot me in my back. Shoot me in my back. I'm out of here. Because I went and got my phone, and I just when I said someone called the police, I called the
heat. I should have put the rad on.
Waiting here.
The heat is
getting delivered here.
Gonna make it more complicated.
I was literally gonna go to Wednesday.
Well,
whatever.
10 minutes in, we have 73 calories.
Blown out proportions for no reason.
Fuck it, I'll get whatever one I want. Just gotta do half an hour. That's all.
Could be batteries. Could be. I'm not gonna care about the little stuff. I just, that's the thing. I could go look through my tools and make sure I have all my stuff.
My foot isn't exactly. My bad foot isn't exactly thrilled with this.
Where were you standing? In the garage?
Yeah, I was in the garage, just like, he was coming to the side by the ladder, and then I just came in. Okay? Yeah.
Dog sent $3 officer. The landlord runs an illegal chop shop here and he hires illegal Mexicans. Please investigate this.
That's not what
hires illegal Mexicans.
There's my mesa use. I walked in. I had a level right there, so I did grab my level. As I remember, I left my level. Sorry, that's a guy. But my level that I was looking for was right here, right from the night before. He was more. I thought there was a ladder here, but he was right over there by the light. And then that's part of drywall. So I'm like looking for my tools, and this is in my way. He's yelling at me from like the other side of the wood. From the other side of the wood, he's yelling at me, telling me to get out. I'm like, dude, I'm just looking for my stuff. Then he shoves me into this piece of drywall, and that's where, that's my forehead, where it got like, yeah, my back. My glasses are on, so then it was like this shit, like, guy grabbed, put his like whole, like, through his whole, like, 200-pound brake.
I know you want record of this, but the idea of like filming all this, not just like what happened, like the police arriving and shit, it just seems so alien to me. It's be a very, like, you wouldn't want people to see it. Some people I know wouldn't do what I'm doing right now. Oh, I'd look so bad on camera. Motherfucker, look at me. Okay? Okay. Okay. I got. Come on, get me to that 100 calorie mark, baby. 13 minutes.
200-pound body at me, shouldered me, and I can't remember if like he was trying to hit me, but I just kind of got out of it, pulled my mace out, I got right here, and I started macing in this line, and then walked. And then the guy with the gun came into here, cocked it, and I was like, oh, you just let me. So I'm kind of cornered here. He was like about right here. And then I just didn't want to fucking look, and he was with his brother, and they had the gun pointed. I don't know if it was pointed, but it was that nice. It was yes, and cocked. So out the door. I level my blue level.
Calories. Distance 1.4. So I'll probably do slightly over 3 kilometers, and I'll definitely get that 200 calorie mark. Hell yeah.
He took it out, I guess, but I had my square, so I took my square out of it.
Threw the mace down on your left?
Yeah, I said, yeah, like, they had a gun, I just threw my mace out. I'm like, okay, whatever. Alright, I'm not gonna use it. There's a gun. But yeah. And then he wanted to keep fighting me too, and I was like, dude, this is ridiculous.
That guy needs to get on the treadmill too.
With my phone, I was like, call the police, do it. Just call the police. I don't, do it.
One too many donuts.
I'm not like physically hurting and stuff, but it's more like on this side. I was like, okay, do what you want. Oh, yeah, for a very long time.
Hurting on the inside. Aww. Also, credit where it's due to Chicken Andy. I've seen him take so many hits and get right back up. You could argue, oh, it's because he was high as fuck, or it was because he was, he's super young, and maybe there'll be factors to play into that. But I think it's mostly just because he's been knocked around so many times in his young life that he's kind of built up a bit of a resistance to it, you know?
I definitely want it as a.
It is an assault.
I'd have to talk to like a lawyer or something about that. So I'm not too sure.
No.
Yeah. My shit together. Yeah. I would have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just think about that and see how. As of right now, I just want to work.
Dude, he clearly doesn't want to spend the money in court. So, yeah, but the thing is that, like, for no reason, he just started to attack you. Which something tells me it wasn't no reason, but something tells me at the same time it wasn't justification, whatever it was, to attack him. So, yeah. Doesn't sound very sweet boyish, so to speak.
Work on myself and get over. So. Yeah, I think I'll organize and see which ones I might miss and identify. Alright, thank you. Correct, yeah. August 14th, 1999.
1999! I'm so fucking old! I'm so fucking old! Oh god, at least he's still a 90s kid. Oh my god. Wasn't that the year Men in Black came out? That was 1998. Further game. Hell in the Cell. Announcer Tay Bell. DJ's brother.
Yes, it is. 805.
At least they've locked that out. Okay, Cal, okay. Speed is now, what, 6.4, 8.4, Jesus.
Okay.
6.4. Distance. 1.8 calories, 131. 132. Actually, we'll put that 6.5. And now we've just hit a distance of 1.9 kilometers. Yay, 2K. See, just doing something simple like this once a day, even if you're like a shut-in like me. Now this is the year I'm going to be walking out more anyway, so just for the sake of it, I'll find some excuse. I'll drop off stuff, in the summertime it's a lovely walk up to Sheemore Inn. Up to Burns Battle Bridge, that's a nice place. I've done a live stream from there before. Never done it from Kilmore Key. Never done it with Kilmore Key because I've never been there. I've never taken up to Kilclare at the foot of Sheemore. Only in like a video, which is fine. The problem with that is I want to actually show you guys it, but the signal strength out there are probably pretty weak. I don't know if we can do an IRL stream at all, even though I have credit. Once I get there, there's Wi-Fi, but it's not the same thing. What? Doggy! Dog. $150 calories. No, because it would require a lot of effort. Yeah. I forget how that works over in the States. I don't know, different states are different things. Seven.
And I do have more stuff. Remember. I'm supposed to use it for, I don't know, shirt or something.
169. Nice.
Yeah. I just got cuts here on my forehead from glasses being pressed into me. So I just wanted to let you know I don't have any bandages or gauze or anything. I just wanted to use like
Alright. Come on, baby. Let's see what we got. We got another. I'm at 7.5 now on speed. Calories are 180, and distance is 2.5 kilometers. 182. So I've basically now covered my breakfast, anyway. Got 15 minutes left. 15 calories left, and I'll get my 200 mark. And that's all just ready from that. Oh, okay. So once this is done, I'm gonna pop my head under the shower for a few seconds just to dry off, as you do. Then I will grab some clothes and spend the last hour. I know what to do. Come on already. I hit 200 calories. Nice. Hot kettle, that sort of thing. Wait, hot boil, that's what it's called. 198. 2. 2. Yes. Yes. Yeah, 200 calories. Speed, 8 kilometers. Distance, 2.8. It's 3-0. No point keeping the video on. Let's get sweatier ears. That sounds like a shitty situation. Andy was in, but Christ. Like, he's just gonna be in a different shitty situation a month from now. Like, at a certain point, you gotta realize, oh fuck, I've got a bad habit of meeting up with shitty people. 3 kilometers, calories 210, and we have 2 minutes more to go. And then I'd have hit the half-hour mark. That's that's all I need to do for a day. Will I do more later? Maybe. Probably not to this extreme. And not with the bloody radiator on. No, it was cold, but Christ. Only reason I'm sweating. Plus the headphones didn't help either. Yeah. I think like the base speed I can do now is 8. I'm at 6 right now. Because I'm not really in the mood for it. I just bumped it up to 8 there for a little bit earlier. Good for the last minute, I guess. Couldn't hurt. One last spurt before the end, you know? Okay, 29. 7, 8. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Will you walk 500 miles? I may walk 500 more. Be the man. You can fit into a pair of skinny jeans. No. For a whole lot of reasons I wouldn't want to sit and be in skinny jeans. But still. I will move at an increased speed for half an hour and make 3.3. 3.3. Andy, take us away. I'm gonna go now and get some clothes and go into the shower real quick.
You want a bandage for that?
Yeah.
Do you have any past I'm going to ask some questions. I don't know if you want to
you can ask
that
them.
or...
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any past medical history?
No.
Do you take any medications daily?
No.
Any allergies to medication?
No.
I don't need to look no fancy for you lot. You're a YouTube chat.
Sorry, 2 hours.
You nothing but YouTube chat. Well, marijuana. I could say at least I did the bare minimum. The bare minimum. Speaking of being a bear.
Actually, just do your unibrow.
You want me to do that?
Do your unibrow.
Is this your food? Alright.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab it for you?
Hey, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. There's the cheerleader here.
We return to our regularly positioned program.
Oh.
You gonna fall? You'll be a dick and you're gonna fall? Good. I want to hear a lack of fall.
I got a question. So I just got to understand how it happened. Can you recall the entire...
I'll pop something on for a few minutes for you guys.
With a 300-pound body and pressed my glasses like it came out.
What could I pop in? Something that I know I won't get into trouble with. Has to be a bit of a long one, though. That picture of Cyrax is so off, but oh, I know.
In many of my videos, especially when talking about the history of suburbia, I use clips from a 1954 propaganda film by General Motors entitled "Give Yourself the Green Light." The purpose of this film was to generate public support for an increase in funding for roads, a campaign that ultimately culminated with the passing of the Federal Aid Highway Act of 1956. I find this film so interesting because it really is a snapshot of how the future of cars and highways was viewed in the post-war period in America, and it was the source of many of the problems with American cities that I talk about on this channel.
Not
And
just
also
bikes
the
is
problems
very
talked
cool.
about by Strong Towns, the
Go and
non-profit
listen to them.
organization that highlights the failures
I'll
of
be
the
back in a
post-war
bit.
North American
I
development.
can
pattern.
hear, but I can't
But
see.
anyway, let's take a look at life in the 1950s.
This is the American dream of freedom on wheels. An automotive age, traveling on time-saving superhighways. Futurama's free-flowing channels of concrete and steel.
I love this quote. It speaks about highways as this magical new technology that will bring freedom to everyone. Of course, there are still people holding on to this idea today, but most of us acknowledge that reality is quite different. These free-flowing channels of concrete and steel look more like this, jammed up with so much traffic that nobody is getting anywhere quickly. When I think about highways, especially elevated highways, I think of them as this, an antiquated mid-century technology that never really lived up to its promised potential. And when I'm on a high-speed train comfortably flying along at 300 kilometers an hour, it's really hard to see highways as anything other than a washed-up, outdated technology. But of course, in the 1950s, this was the future, especially according to General Motors. So here's the key message in this video.
We have become the nation on wheels, with more motorized mobility than ever dreamed of before. Though we have the greatest highway system in all the world, it can't carry the mounting traffic of our growing greatness.
Our growing greatness. I love that little bit of American exceptionalism in there. Anyway, it's funny to see that already in 1954, the roads weren't big enough to fit all the cars. We now refer to this as induced demand, where building more roads and highways generates more trips by car, requiring even more roads and wider highways in a never-ending cycle, or at least until the city goes bankrupt. But this effect was known to urban planners as early as the 1930s, when it was referred to as traffic generation. Of course, this film doesn't talk about induced demand because it was made by GM, and they love the idea that more people will drive because then they'll sell more cars. That's like the entire point.
We're running out of roads. We didn't dream big enough.
Yeah, that's the problem, not that you've built a car-dependent system with no viable alternatives to driving.
And here's the crisis. 2/3 of the way is now obsolete, worn out, inadequate in width, inferior in condition, capacity, and safety. Sure, these were good roads 30 years ago when they were laid out. But nothing lasts forever.
I find this part very interesting because this is exactly what Strong Towns talks about so often. It's not the cost of building the roads that is the biggest problem, it's the ongoing maintenance expense, especially the replacement cost of the infrastructure that tends to happen after about 30 years. Here, this video acknowledges this problem, the financial cost of the end of the first life cycle of automobile infrastructure. Of course, their solution is for the government to pay for it all, but we'll get to that later.
All over the county, our farm-to-market roads are dying of old age. Not anybody's fault, just a matter of time, and not enough money to keep them up or make them modern. Most were built in the 20s.
The pitch here is that they need to improve their farm-to-market roads, and this was certainly true at the time. It's important to have good quality infrastructure to get products from where they're produced to where they're sold, and even today, many highway projects are pitched as a way of speeding up trucking. But we now know that these farm-to-market roads aren't just used for trucking. Suburbs and exurbs get built along the road, and this induces huge amounts of traffic from personal vehicles. My infamous walk in Houston, where I risked my life to walk 800 meters to a nearby luggage store, was along this strode, which ironically is called Farm to Market 1960. This is one of those farm to market roads referred to in this video, and it is used for trucking, but it's very obvious that the majority of the traffic here is not commercial trucks, and if anything, the trucks are being slowed down by all the personal vehicles. And all those personal cars and SUVs are here because there's no other way to get around. There isn't even a sidewalk along most of this strode. Of course, American cities never acknowledge that all these cars are slowing down trucking. Instead, they use the congestion as a justification to widen the supposed farm-to-market roads until they become asphalt-covered stroads like this one. Stroads are found all over the US and Canada. They are streets that are designed like roads, and in doing so, fail at being good at either one. The strode is a term coined by Strong Towns, and I have a whole video about them and why they're a problem that you should watch if you're not familiar with them.
We pay for roads, whether we have them or not. Only we pay more for them when we don't have them. Soured milk, wear and tear on equipment, wasted time. Soaks everybody from the farmers right up to the family budget. We're growing more crops, growing more people.
That was nice. That was lovely.
Look at me.
Are you learning about stroads yet? Stroads? Fucking stroads. Fuck off, stroads.
Growing more cars and trucks. Trouble is, we've just not been growing enough more good roads.
Again, this may have been true at the time. There very well may have been economic benefits that were being lost because the infrastructure wasn't good enough. But
That's
there
an
are
Irish road today.
diminishing returns
country.
too. Laying a high-quality road could help many aspects of the economy. But if that road is used to encourage car-dependent sprawl and the road is widened and turned into a strode, then it destroys that infrastructure investment and fundamentally gives the city a huge infrastructure liability that it can't afford. The video goes on with obviously fake testimonials from various members of society, but this one is the most interesting.
Ask the small-town merchant.
Merchant.
Our town has a population of 4,002, except on weekends. On Friday night and Saturday, congestion hits our main arteries like a heart attack.
Arteries.
But customers pass us by if they can't find a place to stop. What rings up store sales today is parking space. It's as important to volume as shelf space and display windows.
Well, yeah.
Best investment a town can make. Lots of parking.
Oh, and on the seed, so many fucking terrible, terrible American cities were founded.
The place shown in this segment is clearly a traditional mixed-use walkable neighborhood. This is the kind of place where, in the past, people would walk to the local shops.
Like me!
The mass adoption of automobiles absolutely did devastate these places, and while the quotes in this video are obviously scripted, parking was a problem for shop owners.
In small town and suburb,
and
in cities of all sizes, the situation is the same. All snarled up.
You can see that the problem of downtown congestion and parking was already well known in 1954, but they didn't look at this and think, maybe it's not a good idea to try to bring everybody in here by car. Instead, they tried to make more space for all the cars.
Ask Mrs. America.
Every day it gets worse shopping. It's not just a matter of getting through the congestion. It's impossible to find a place to park.
The fundamental fallacy here, though, is that you can't build enough parking to replace the number of customers you would get from foot traffic in a walkable neighborhood. But that certainly didn't stop American and Canadian cities from trying. That's why my hometown went from a place that looked like this to a place that looks like this. The places where downtown people used to live were turned into places where suburbanites could park. Trying to attract car-driving suburbanites to a downtown area by providing...
Look at that beautiful sprawl. Who needs socialism?
Ample cheap parking is doomed to fail. But North American cities literally
they have
destroy their
trees and grass and a billboard.
To make them car-friendly.
Hey, pal, what's the dough?
Just keep rooting around. Load and unload, buddy. That's what to do, like a bunch of sheep.
With 54 million vehicles on our streets and roads today, 50% more than before the war, by 1975, they say we will be driving 85 million.
I love how they refer to drivers as a bunch of sheep. Wake up, sheeple! There's a better way forward than car dependency. Incidentally, they said there would be 85 million cars on the road in 1975. The actual number was 106 million. That's a lot of sheep.
5 o'clock.
Everyone needs a car because everyone's told they need a car because their cities are built around the idea of needing a car. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy of doom. Subways, trams, buses, high-speed rail, walkable cities.
Of course, we now know that 5 o'clock USA looks nothing like this today. It looks worse.
What's
the car companies that made this
because the cars look like shit now.
Piece of propaganda got everything they asked for and more, and it didn't solve any of the problems mentioned in this video.
Will you stop honking, Mac? We ain't going nowhere.
Probably the best example I ever saw from TV of congestion was the episode with Married with Children, where he's it's a sweltering hot day. He's driving around Chicago. He's stuck in Al's stuck in a traffic jam. Massive traffic jam. So they're all like sitting out on their rooftops and shit like that. And eventually Al starts a riot by saying just how ridiculous they are. They're all dying of heat exhaustion so they can go to work at shitty jobs they don't want to pay for stuff that they don't need. It's like he was gonna start a fucking communist revolution.
Urban planners knew it at the time, and we know it now. You cannot build your way out of traffic congestion. But many American cities have literally bankrupted themselves trying.
You think you got it made? Good job, car nearly paid for. So you get a little home in the suburbs, away from the city smoke, out from the shadows of the factory, into the sun and clean air.
Where there's no black people.
Raise a few kids, some flowers.
Like in this video so far?
The big dream coming true. But it backfires into a pipe dream. Exhaust pipe dream. Every night it takes longer to get home, wasting more time in gasoline. No wonder everybody's acting so nervous. What's a citizen gonna do?
The only solution to car traffic is viable alternatives to driving. It was true in 1954, and it's true today.
To help find out,
but giant companies lobbied Washington.
A Better Highways contest was recently conducted. Purpose? Arouse nationwide thinking on how to plan and...
GM won the war. GM now controls over 80% of Europe. GM says, buy more cars.
Safe and adequate highways we need. Highway experts wrote essays, along with tens of thousands of others who already recognize the highway dilemma as one of our nation's most critical problems.
I am privileged to present the winner of the Grand National Award, Robert Moses of New York.
Yay! We're all dead now. But our problems
Robert
will
Moses,
remain.
New York City construction coordinator, is a world-famous highway planner, a man who knows his business.
Robert Moses was the infamous transportation planner in New York who destroyed huge swaths of the city, mostly neighborhoods of people of color, in order to build wide roads and highways. There is way too much to say about this guy here, but if you're interested, the book The Power Broker talks about his life and the absolute devastation he brought to New York City to make it car-friendly.
Bye.
Incidentally, this animation of what was bulldozed to build the Cross Bronx Expressway was made by Segregation by Design, a website that documents the destruction brought to American cities for the construction of highways, as well as the reasons why some neighborhoods were chosen for bulldozing over others. Links to their website and socials are in the description.
What some, I wonder?
A good parking space is any space, close enough.
50 hours from your destination, to the point where you still need to grab a bus anyway.
A good road is any road able to carry its daily traffic flow safely and adequately. And it doesn't have to cost $1 million a mile to be a good investment. Every stretch of farm and factory to market road earns profits for all the nation. And it's just good American enterprise to put part of the profits back in the business.
This is a common justification for road building that's still used today, that it brings economic benefits. But this is only true up to a certain point, and after that, there are diminishing returns. Eventually, it becomes a bad thing that too many people are driving, and then politicians and engineers quote the supposed billions of dollars that are being lost each year because of traffic congestion as a reason to build more highways. But as more asphalt is created, the future maintenance debt piles up, and the city ends up with minimal.
This is a lot better than being on a train
that they trade for massive future financial liabilities.
Our road builders now have the know-how to pour miracles of concrete through the air, if supported
It's
by
not
the
very
proper
practical.
financing. They can lift traffic up over city congestion with elevated highways raised by an aroused public.
Aroused.
The Gowanus Expressway speeds over a densely populated area of Brooklyn without disturbing life below.
Or having to
deliver
interact with it. We, in many ways, are gods to these people.
Traffic to
Of
the
a certain
underwater
color.
tunnel to Manhattan. Connecting from the north, a 4-story street will soon be open, with promenade for pedestrians on top, local traffic on the bottom, and 2 one-way expressways in between.
Here is 4-story proof that our modern highway planners, with imagination and public support, can solve our traffic problems.
Of course, with the power of hindsight, we know that this expressway did not solve New York's traffic problems. In fact, it likely made it worse by inducing more driving and reducing the number of destinations within walking distance of residents.
We can have our superhighways in the sky, fabulous, futuristic forms, like this Hollywood freeway interchange, which sorts flowing traffic 8 ways at once.
The way that highways are talked about in this video as some kind of future technology that will solve all traffic problems is exactly the same way that self-driving cars are talked about today.
Yep.
This spectacular 2-decked viaduct snaking along the docks of Puget Sound through Seattle's busiest section has cut a 20-minute traffic battle to 3 minutes travel time.
That
yeah.
3-minute travel time didn't last long, of course, as more traffic was induced. And the viaduct was torn down in 2019, removing this horrific scar from Seattle's waterfront.
Many people favor toll roads.
The Jersey Turnpike. I've got some memories of this.
Issue, another way to raise funds. It's already paying itself off way ahead of schedule, proving that many of us who drive will pay extra by the mile and pay every trip to travel.
The Autobahn does what this does right. You get past the barrier and then there's no speed limit.
A good road.
In the 1950s, the auto industry was still promoting the idea of toll roads, but very soon after this, they started to endorse only freeways, which were called freeways because they were, well, free. Unfortunately, many toll roads were converted to freeways after their initial construction costs were paid off, which has left American states with massive maintenance bills because after about 30 years, any road needs to be resurfaced and refurbished, which typically costs more than the price to build it in the first place. When that time comes, everyone is left footing the bill, whether they drive or not.
Pittsburgh is moving mountains and even relocating a railroad yard to get out of its traffic jam.
Spoiler alert, Pittsburgh still has traffic jams.
County, city, and state,
but far fewer jobs for people to go to.
Tax money is matching federal funds to pave the way.
This is typically how road projects are funded in America: city, state, and federal funds. I've talked about this before in my video about the growth Ponzi scheme. The problem, though, is that after this highway is completed, it's turned over to the state or the city, which is responsible for all future maintenance. But once again, 30 years later, there's a huge maintenance liability that comes due, and the local governments don't have enough money to pay for it because there's just too much expensive, sprawling infrastructure.
Chicago is moving a city to build an 8-mile-long expressway from the city limits to Michigan Avenue, wide as a city block, into the heart of the Loop, an 8-lane miracle which will send traffic through the middle of the main post office building like a special delivery letter.
Like a special delivery letter. I don't know why, but this is so funny. This freeway still goes through the old post office building, by the way. Anyway, urban freeways like this are a terrible idea, but as the video said, this freeway is as wide as a city block. And you know what you can put in a city block? A city block's worth of homes and businesses that can not only be useful destinations for people, but places that pay property tax to the city. So instead of having a productive city block...
If you ever played SimCity 4, you have to deal with this exact problem. My biggest problem in all the Sim cities is just traffic.
To build an expensive maintenance liability, which, of course, also funnels huge volumes of cars into a city center that wasn't designed for it.
Chicagoans raised their share of the $92 million cost by a bond issue. Interest and retirement to be paid for by future revenue from motor fuel taxes backed up by property taxes.
Borrowing money to finance expansion is traditional with Americans. The time and money saved more than repays your investment. If you wait to pay as you go, you may not go at all.
To me, this is the most interesting part of the video because this is exactly the problem that Strong Towns talks about today. The fact that huge amounts of American car infrastructure was built on debt with no reasonable way to repay it and with absolutely no consideration for future maintenance, which again can be more expensive than building the infrastructure in the first place. This infrastructure promoted car-dependent urban sprawl, low-density developments that bring in very little tax revenue compared to the amount of infrastructure required to support it.
Would not want to live
This
there.
is the reason why so many American cities are bankrupt, including...
Detroit is borrowing funds to build more miles of expressway. and build them today instead of years from now.
What they're talking about here is taking on debt to build infrastructure instead of building what you can afford to build. Building on debt can make sense if that infrastructure promotes developments that pay for the infrastructure and then some, but these highways didn't. And that's the problem.
Like, subways can pay for themselves. Small rail can pay for itself because you have to pay to get onto it.
Today, many American cities, like Detroit, are using federal funds to tear down freeways that they can no longer afford to maintain. Incidentally, the US federal gas tax hasn't been raised since 1993. It's stuck at 18.4 cents per gallon. So when you hear federal funds, know that it's coming out of general revenue, which means everyone is paying for these infrastructure projects, not just drivers.
Yep.
And since most local roads are paid for by property tax, drivers are being heavily subsidized by those people who don't drive. But that's a topic for a future video.
Limited access highways without stoplights, cross traffic, pedestrians, left turn menace, and dangerous intersections. Spacious roads of divided lanes where free-flowing traffic can save time, tires, gas, as well as lives.
The automobile industry got everything it wanted, and it bankrupted American cities. It also guaranteed that most Americans became completely car dependent, unable to get around in any other way, both because of the development pattern, but also the fact that pretty much all the money was directed away from any alternative forms of transportation. And all of this, the bulldozed neighborhoods, the billions of dollars in taxes and debt, and the walkable cities destroyed to build parking, didn't solve the problems they were trying to solve. If anything, it made American cities even worse.
It made American cities
The go-ahead must be
unlivable.
fought for on the side streets. We must fight for it at every crossroad, widening out congested intersections, rounding square corners for the wheels of the automotive age. We must boldly attack bottleneck.
Boldly
and
go
traffic
where no
jam
man has gone before.
with left turn lanes and modern interchanges, service roads, and better loading facilities. Free ourselves from the ulcer route and from no place to park.
Roads are dying of old age.
And come every spring, the bottoms drop out.
Yep, you have to be careful driving the kids over these roads.
Literally all these problems are still relevant today, despite trillions of dollars being spent to solve them. At some point, people need to realize that building cities only for cars is never going to make these issues go away.
Now there is another payment to be made on our freedom of movement. It's the price for growing greater than our biggest dream. Today, 2 miles of highway are wearing out for every one being built. And tomorrow, we'll have 1 million more drivers, not counting those in the back seat.
This makes me wonder how many miles of road are wearing out for every mile built in America today. I suspect it's a lot worse than 2 to 1.
It's your country. To get the green light, write your state capital, write Washington, D.C., write your hometown officials, postcard your newspaper editor, call your radio and TV commentators, support your highway officials, and
Make
when
a
you
TikTok about it.
vote for your right of way. Don't honk your horn.
Raise your voice. It's your country. Give yourself
This
a
is so
green
astroturfed. For fuck's sake.
Now, I completely agree with this part of the video. Do all that, just for public transit and walkable cities instead of highways and parking lots. If you'd like to learn more about how automobile infrastructure and car dependency has destroyed American and Canadian cities, I recommend watching my Strong Towns playlist. And if you'd like to see all of my videos ad-free and sponsor-free,
I'm good. See if anybody... The news, see if anything crazy's happened. We have economic fare worse than any other country in the developing world, including Russia. Well, yeah, because of Brexit. Yep. Jesus. Surrey dog walker dies from multiple penetrating bites to the neck. Dog fucking Mulder? Fuck. That's rough. Too soon. Legal strategy was placed over nursing home care. Seventh Memphis officer suspended. Oh, yeah, obviously. Oh shit. Incests Leah Marie's Presley's. Okay. Gold Coast added to list of world's hope spots. Oh, Southwest Coast, hope spots by Global Marine. Special place critical to the health of the ocean. Galapagos, Great Barrier Reef. Okay. I'm not being declared since I was a kid. Hotspot, key breeding areas, 7 threshold sharks, rays, and skates. Almost dolphins, harbor porpoises, humpbacks. Puffins. Fair enough. Oh, Knock Airport now has a connection. Why? Knock, for the longest time, was built as a place for the church. A daily route to Heathrow. Holy fuck. Well, that's convenient. You don't have to go to Dublin or Shannon. Okay. What the fuck is that?
There are some products out there that I'm convinced exist solely to capitalize off irresponsible idiots that serve as nothing more than a public dunce cap for people to point and laugh at you because they can immediately identify that you are just stupid because you bought it. These are things like a shake weight or an NFT. Now, I know some sensitive Sally crypto bros are probably a little upset that I mentioned NFTs here, but you have to admit how incredibly comedic it is to watch all of that money burn up over JPEG pictures of monkeys wearing hats. It is remarkable that anyone ever bought into the scam to begin with, which is why they get laughed at so heavily when all of it crashes. It is just one of those products that people will make fun of you for. You know, sometimes tough love is required. I'm not gonna sit here and baby you, pat you on the ass and tell you good game because you spent 15 grand on a fucking Google image that's minted on the blockchain. You just gotta buckle down, grit your teeth, and face the reality that you bought something dumb. It's just that simple. But don't worry, I'm here to give you the final boss of dumb products. It's called the Mutalk. You probably already have heard of this because it went viral on Twitter recently. This is just one of those products that serves as this beacon to highlight financially irresponsible fools that are just so fucking reckless with their money they buy anything.
Ah! I've not seen this!
Yeah, this absolutely looks like a fetish. This looks like some kind of BDSM gear out of Cyberpunk, but instead...
This looks like the prototype of like a mask that a fucking tech priest will end up having.
Instead of getting a brain dance, you're getting a mouth dance. Now I know what you're thinking. Hallelujah, our prayers have been answered. For too long we've been plagued by voice leakage. It's probably one of the #1 complaints I have in the modern society. I'll go out in public and I just hear so much leakage, and it's overwhelming at times, you know. I just get sensory
leakage
overloaded.
is up there with
moist. I curl up into a fetal position because I'm hearing all these conversations. But gone are the days of having that kind of meltdown, because now we have this muzzle that's available where you put it on your face during a phone call, a meeting, or a gaming session, and you can yell, scream, hoot, and holler all you want, and no one's gonna hear you. Also, for people who have been around the channel for a while, you'll know that 5 years ago I made a video on something very similar called the Hush Me, which is this little saw trap for your face. It basically aims to do the same thing, but it's more focused on making sure people can't read your lips. So it's only actually good if you're some kind of super spy engaging in espionage and you don't want anyone to see what you're saying or who you're saying it to.
Or a paranoid schizophrenic who thinks they're being gang stalked.
But it's fundamentally the same idea, just a fucking muzzle. So taking a look under the hood here, you have a little toilet seat for your face, and it looks like it goes directly into the microphone. So my heart breaks for anyone that you're having a conversation with over the phone, because every time you answer a question, it's going to be just screamed at them. It's going to be some way too dank shit. It's going to sound like an absolute fucking wall of noise. It'll be ear-piercing because it's directly into the microphone and all of it is concentrated right into it. Unless they've somehow dampened it, which I imagine they must have. Surely that would have been a problem that they would have identified during testing. But then I feel like an even bigger problem they should have identified is how fucking stupid wearing this looks and why no one would ever subject themselves to the public embarrassment of having this strapped to their face. Now I think this is completely unusable in public unless you're cosplaying as Bane from Batman, or if you just want to make sure you can scare every single person in the immediate environment around you. It's just, I don't see any case where this could ever actually be acceptable to have on your face. It's fucking alarming. But I think the idea of having some way of dampening sound for private conversations in your own home could be useful for people that live in apartments with thin walls, or if you're in a dormitory or any kind of shared housing really, where, you know, you don't want to be like loud around other people and disturbing them. I could see the core idea itself having some merit of just like dampening sounds, that way like your roommates aren't hearing you, but it's certainly not this fucking horse feeder. There's got to be another way, because at that point you can just soundproof your room and it'd be a lot less fucking creepy.
For the metaverse. Did Zuckerberg sign off on this?
So here you can see some ideal use cases. For instance, use in the metaverse, which no one's in the metaverse, so no one's going to be using it there. Though I think if you did buy into the metaverse, you're probably stupid enough to actually buy this, so perhaps this might see use from the 4 or 5 people that actually engage in metaverse shit. But the next one is gaming. So if you're a gamer who gets a little rowdy, maybe your parents would get this for you to like treat you like some kind of fucking criminal in your own home, like Hannibal Lecter, strapped to the table with a fucking muzzle over your mouth because you yell too loud when you celebrate a big dub with your boys. Like, I feel like that'd be so shameful. Like, hold on a second, guys. I'm going AFK. I need to grab my gamer muzzle because I'm about to get really excited and heated in this one. Then you come back with your fucking face strap on.
I do want to now watch a video of... Alright, after this, I'm going to watch a video of the, of, like, just people losing their shit online over a game. Oh, Casey Tron actually posted up a really cool video of that. It's like, these rooms are so toxic.
It's so
Watch that.
goofy. And then the other one is use
I don't
in
know if it's
meetings in
cool
a
or not.
noisy place. Maybe I could see some mental gymnastics to justify that, but I'll raise you a better solution. Don't take your meetings in a noisy public place.
Yeah, like who has like a Zoom meeting in like a club or like an airport? Just wait. Like, now's not a good time to do it. Can we do it like in 2 hours when I'm out of like arrivals? I'm gonna go and quickly pop on the thingamajig over here, the air fryer, and then we'll wrap this. Oh, hold on, is it gonna be any more footage? Because yeah, it's a bit more. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Wow. 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 As in. That wet ass. Okay. Oh. Then pop this on. About 15. You done? Faster. Yeah. Okay. On. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Why is it so itchy? Why? Why? Why?
Go anywhere else.
Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay. No, 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 no. Ah! 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 Ah!
Oh, geez. My wife just came.
Shh, quiet.
Came out here and told me that my yelling is making it difficult for her and her boyfriend to fall asleep. I guess I was getting a little too rambunctious. I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to keep you two up. I'll go ahead and.
You know what? This is, you got it for me for my birthday. I need to unpack the cook tent and just set it up outside next to the doghouse. Or maybe I'll live in the doghouse and you can bring the dog in.
Get the gamer muzzle out from the closet so that way you two can get a good night's rest. Another glaring issue with this is after some use, it's going to be revolting, just truly disgusting, and you're gonna have to clean it out frequently because it's just a fucking cup.
It would be like if I were to talk into this just non-stop, but then eventually I could turn it away. Imagine it, I'm not much of a spitter when I talk, but eventually everyone does kind of have a little bit of a as they talk. It's just, you know, over time. So imagine that just builds up, and then what happens if you didn't brush your teeth? You know, what happens if you start nibbling along the edges? You start licking it. I'm oddly comfortable right now. This is boding oddly. Once this is done, yeah, we'll watch the gamer freakouts, and then I'll start up on episode 2. As far as I can tell, I've got episode 2 almost ready to go. Thanks for the likes, by the way, guys, and the views. It's been awesome to see that. It's been a busy day today, and I approve. I know, shocking. But we're only halfway there. It'll be a bit of a downtime with you guys as we don't. If you haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe. Definitely helps the channel to grow. But let me go and. Hey, PT1, good to see you. We still have another 20 minutes and then we move over to part 2. Hope you're well.
A little diaper for your mouth where it's catching all of your spit, all of your everything that comes out of your mouth into one giant petri dish in front of your face. It's going to be like a trumpet spit valve. It's just going to...
It's gotta be icky is what it's gonna be.
Be fucking gross, and it'll probably end up breaking the mic over time because it's going to be constantly wet and moist.
I was gonna say, use the word. It's literally behind your head.
It's going to be this damp environment. You're going to form your own little...
I'm good. My sleep pattern's been messed up since getting back from the States, so I decided to do a 24-hour stream. Raisin Girl's gonna be joining me tomorrow for the last Wasted Wednesday for some time, and we're gonna get smashed and watch some Cobe stuff. I've also got a thing with the stream goal where if anybody guesses the goal number, it's a number of 5, between 5 and 75 if they donate it. I won't say which, obviously, but if they do, the beard goes because it's time for a change. However, I'm still shaving this motherfucker off for Paddy's Day. Other than that, it's been good. The American trip was fantastic, and you'll be seeing more of that coming up pretty soon. Been on Twitch a lot as of late, and yeah, it's been pretty solid. I'm looking forward to. Been a fun stream so far. And we had a flat earther on earlier on in the morning. Red Eye and Bill kind of went to town. Went to town hard. Then they started to sock account for a while, which was really creepy. I got rid of like 3 sock accounts over it. It was weird. Anyway, after that, it was just watching videos and videos and videos, a little bit of gaming, and I just finished some treadmilling, and then a little bit of showering. Now, lunch is in the fryer over there, and this bad boy, ready.
Biome in the goddamn Mutalk. So you're going to have to be like actually scrubbing that shit out. It just seems like such a hassle with very...
Oh, by the way, the reason they did, I have this since the start of the stream. It's just a slowly rotating Earth over 24 hours. That's it. And they must have been scanning the internet low and high for any Earth. So when it started up, they saw it. They scanned over it, went, and this went to town. They were like, "No, have a debate in my Discord. Have a debate in my Discord." The fuck? What is this? 2010? They on light the beacon so Landon can show the fuck up. Throw them onto non sequitur. Oh man, I did it again.
Little upside.
How are you, anyway?
You could also just control your own volume if you're someone that gets really, you know, fucking animated and goes super hype mode for gaming, and you live in an apartment with thin walls. Just maybe learn to simmer down a little bit until you can properly, like, soundproof the room. I wouldn't recommend getting this. I don't know why you'd want this fucking muzzle. It makes no real sense when there's easier ways of, like, dampening sound that don't require you to look like this. Also, when you pair this with VR, which they're hyping...
I tossed the potatoes. I've got some sliced potatoes in the fryer on the drum right now. And I tossed some black pepper in with them. And now the whole room smells like black pepper. It's really nice. And air frying potatoes. I fucking love my air fryer. I bought that off my barman in my local pub. He had a much bigger one, and the older one he didn't want. And he's like, "Do you want to buy this for like 50 quid?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Then we didn't think much about it. And then next time I was back, I was like, "You said you still on sale for 50 quid?" Tossed it in my bag, brought it home. I was happy as could be. I had all the foods I want to eat, and I don't feel guilty over it because there ain't going to be any fats. Except for me. But I'm a little less fat, and that's helping.
Up a lot. It makes it look like you've been kidnapped by some kind of kinky...
Plus, my roommate's really happy that I don't have to use my the kitchen nearly as much.
Pervert. So, like, you actually just look like you're in distress when you wear this in combination with, like, all the VR gear.
You look like
he's not wearing headphones in this screenshot here, but add the headphones, and you've got yourself, like, a hostage situation. Overall, I just don't see any practical use for the Mutalk other than just being, like, this badge of dishonor where you can proudly display that you bought the Mutalk and people can laugh at you for it. That's it. I don't see why anyone would actually...
Getting a little too close now to the end of the stream, because as you might know, YouTube does not like any stream going over 12 hours. Rendering becomes a nightmare. So part 2 will have to come up. In the next less than 15 minutes, basically. So we'll keep it. That looks like an experience. That looks like... It looks like the cult is showing you... A cult showing you, like, the secrets of the universe. Go back to it real quick. Before they kill you. They need to show you why you're about to die. It's like when the machines won in the Matrix, the Animatrix, and they were experimenting with humans to eventually lead to the Matrix.
And you've got yourself, like, a hostage situation.
Yeah, what he said.
The Mutalk, and people can laugh at you for it. That's it. I don't see why anyone would actually want this. Again, I do think there is merit to the idea of having something to dampen sound for, like, a shared home environment or thin walls.
Yeah. He's not wrong. What could I watch before the end of it? If I could watch anything. I have no idea what this infight is. Yeah, oh god, do some shrooms and then put those on. Hey, we're gonna watch the Casey-tron thing. Play us out on part 1. Come on, where is it? Casey-tron. What? She's leaving for a different channel, isn't she? Was it Casey-tron? Toxic. chat room. Toxic CSM Go. Toxic, where is it? I saw it somewhere. Do I have to go to her fucking Twitter? I'm running out. Wait, is that TJ? Oh yeah, 150. Holy fuck. Look at young TJ there. Oh. Casey Tron Rage montage. She's probably got some good ones now. Way better ones. I really like Casey as of late because she's she is becoming more and more self-aware of like her platform, and she's using it to call out the bullshit hypocrisy that comes with being a streamer, especially a streaming woman. But this isn't. Oh, that's like toxic chat room. Casey, maybe. If not, yeah, here we are. But it's too. God damn it! It's too long. No, no. If I don't skip, if I don't pause it, we'll have time.
Hey everyone. Oh shit! I'm a main, but that's fine. I'll play someone else, that's fine.
Yeah, it better be fine. Enjoy my thick thighs. If you enjoy me, you get to enjoy actually looking at her for once.
Excuse me? Why are you sexualizing female characters in a game?
Oh my god, I was joking.
Casey's awesome.
Oh my god, no, that is not a funny joke. Like, how are you sexualizing
I call her the Goblin
a
Queen.
character? And then you have like the most revealing skin of her? Wow, like...
Alright, now we're just gonna mute you.
Go ahead, mute me, pussy. At least I don't objectify video game characters. Like, I just feel a bit like...
This is her in her character.
Like,
Her character is just her being more offended and shocked. Like, oh my god. But it's still basically her.
I am.
I like her live
my
streams.
Main, just to know
Where she gets stoned in the morning and then watches like
I
old
mean,
music
you're acting
videos.
like she belongs to you. At least I'm not sexualizing her like you, disgusting.
Oh my god.
Mute me. I thought you were muting me. Like, just don't talk to me.
I've never met someone like you. You're just ridiculous.
Good. I've never met someone like you.
Mom,
I'm
Dad,
just
stop
kidding.
fighting.
All men are like this.
Oh my god, play her and quit fucking talking.
Mute me. What happened to muting me?
Because I want you to shut the fuck up and play so we can actually get out of the
Oh my
fucking
god.
spawn.
Boy, don't raise your fucking voice at me. Like,
Boy?
do not fucking yell at me. Yeah, little boy,
How
don't
dare you
fucking yell
assume
at
my
me.
gender?
Oh, don't assume my gender line.
Oh my god, you're assuming it again? How dare you?
Aw, and you're not being real at all. You're being fake as fuck, and you think it's funny. Honestly, no one wants to hear your fake Twitch stream in the background. No, I think that there's some people enjoying it.
Oh, no one's enjoying it. It's just fucking annoying.
No, I think you guys are just put off by my
You and your
feminine
personality,
energy.
yes.
By my feminine energy. You're upset
No, just
because
you
you're
and your
emasculated
general
by a woman.
Ryby
No,
tried to
I
act
put
like
you
this
in your
back in the
place,
day.
and then,
Never
like, you weren't
worked,
used to getting
but
put in their
well,
place.
sometimes it worked.
Libby, Annie, we're
But other times
Yeah,
she
I did.
completely
Oh,
broke
but-
character and just started screeching at people while playing Overwatch.
Just want you to stop being a sexist, misogynist trash. No, that's you.
Holy shit. I wonder what's
Like,
in
I'm
the
a
future.
woman and
Michelle
I'm the
Porch
worst
Girl
type of human
resubscribed
being. That doesn't
X24.
make sense
OMG,
whenever men
your
do
sub.
like all the murdering.
Weird generalizations and connections
No,
you're
it's not
making.
a generalization.
Jesus Christ,
Literally,
shut
men are
up.
more likely to be serial killers.
Cheerby cheered 200 bits. I'm enjoying it and you men should try shutting up.
Mhm.
God, you fucking weird ass motherfucking people.
No. No.
It worked on Egghead. That's a low bar! I've made Egghead lose his shit. Come on!
You're harassing random people in video
You've
games.
probably made Egghead lose his shit at least once.
Cheerby cheered 200
Right
bits.
now, Honest
Weird.
Red is
Go
going
outside
after
and
him.
seek
And
therapy.
if Honest Red can trigger
Like,
you,
if I was like I'm being harassed in a game, then all the men would chime in. They'd be like, "Oh, now she's playing victim. Now she's playing victim."
You know, if you could talk as much as you play, we might have won.
I mean, I don't think I was the issue. I don't. It was that man that got super upset and threw the game. Did you see how angry he got? Like, I'm sorry, did you see how angry he was getting? Like, I get roasted in games, like, literally all the time for just speaking as a woman.
I asked Paul once before I stopped watching him. who his favorite DP guest was and who his least favorite one was. G-Man was the one that he would actively be like, I don't want to have him on, or can I not be here for this one, and that sort of shit. But his favorite, by far, was Casey Tron, because she was she knew when to be on, and she was always playing a character. She's always playing a character, and I see what he means. Like when I watch her. Not so much her live streams when she's like just chilling on Twitch, but then but like, or when she's like back in the day in the bar and shit like that. When she's just in her house with her partner and shit like that, she's just vibing. But when she's like on GTA, like role playing and shit like that, it's great because it like brings out the worst fucking people. You see the one she did before this where it was just her with like a 12-year-old trying to be like, you fuck you, bitch. And she's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe the toxicity of men today.
And if you just
or where she tried to convince that dude, she was in the competition to try to convince that dude to go on a date with her. And she like poured paint over her body, like she just covered herself in paint, or like cream or something like that.
And they just crumble.
Then she just loses her fucking mind when she doesn't get like she's an actress. She's a good actress.
I don't know.
Are you serious right now, bro?
Alright, listen, kid. The voice changer was fine, but the fart's just a bit much.
What?
The voice changer?
Uh-oh! Oh, the fuck right now, I'm about to die. Yeah, I did.
Ooh, me personally not fair. I'm not letting that slide.
Thank you.
Me personally, I'm not healing any of you anymore. Considering I'm healing and have as much damage as you, I don't think you should be.
See, I think that's the problem though, is we're fucking dying so much. Like, we can't even fucking get past the point. That's because
Voice
we're fucking dying
changer.
too much.
Like, what was he actually think that like no women play this game? Because I've seen more women play this game than men, honestly. More men go onto the porn of Overwatch than play Overwatch. Not that I know anything like that. No, not at all.
Then can you go like Brigitte
Like, it's
or
not
something?
good that you have like more damage than fucking healing.
I can only heal one person at a time.
I'm just saying, like, we're gonna lose.
Let's grab a bowl for this. It's almost done now. I'll let it cool.
Well, fuck.
Exactly.
We weren't on the point?
Yeah, everyone got off.
On God, I respect the Zenyatta play, just so you know.
Appreciate it. You fucking suck my dick. I fucking hate this bitch so much. It's hard to get something. Like, I just stood fucking still. And I already know if it's real or not. I hate it.
It's hilarious, either way.
It's funny as fuck, but I hate it.
There's nothing we can do, man.
Exactly. Like,
Have to accept that this is a society.
this is a society.
Fuck you, you're not getting an endorsement, Fair. You're a bitch. I don't
Definitely not
I don't like your
I'm
chat.
endorsing you Zen. I'm only gonna endorse you Zen.
You're a bitch. Oh my
You are.
god. Imagine. I feel sorry for you, I do.
Alright, I love you guys. Everyone have a good night.
You too, man.
You as well.
Why do you feel sorry for me?
All you have to do is whenever I come on, I'm like to like a multiplayer game that I stream. As you know, I don't do that very much because I don't play multiplayer. I'm like, hey guys, just so you know, I'm on YouTube right now, or hey guys, just so you know, I'm on Twitch right now. And all you have to do is like, hey, what channel? That's it. That's all you have to do. Casey will be like, yeah, I'm on Casey Tron, and I'm Casey Tron on Twitch. Boom, check it out. And this goes, hey, that's not real. You're not a real streamer. You're not even a real woman.
Very.
See?
Don't go around the corner.
Okay, let's focus this fucking Reinhardt that overextended.
Must be nice to get money to doing something that you like.
Nice. Where's your tank now, bitches?
Speaking of, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and help the stream goal.
Around the corner, Jim. You're around the corner, Jim.
We'll be ending the stream now in a few seconds. Once this video's over, and I'll start up the new one right away.
Oh, Winston's inside here. I'm gonna use my ult on them.
Kind of some weird sounds.
Right, I apologize for that.
If I like that, my stomach be hurting me.
It's kind of obnoxious.
I apologize.
Like a little kid.
You know, and I think that we should never grow up. I do.
True. Billy the Fridge has the right idea. No, mancha, never growing up. Man, boy, never growing up.
I believe in, you know, just always having that childlike sense of humor about you.
It seems like a generational problem. I don't want to
How do you
grow up.
mean?
Well, I think you know exactly what I mean.
I really don't.
I'm gonna mute you. I can't hear anything except your stupid track.
I'm so sorry.
What happened?
Oh, nothing.
Can I do more damage, please?
I think our DPS is more interested in fart noises. Acting like a little kid.
I think I'm doing fine.
Damn, I created damage.
Dude, calm down. Like, I still have 16 eliminations. Like, you're playing Bastion.
Okay, and...
I'm just saying, you should have high DPS if you're playing Bastion. Doesn't mean you're carrying DPS.
Or maybe it does.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, it could.
Excuse me?
We would have lost this a long time ago.
No,
You don't do any damage.
Please, shut the fuck up. You're just attacking me
Oh my
because
God,
I'm
you're
a
so funny.
woman
No,
who has confidence.
no.
I do what I want. You scared? What's the matter? Are you scared of a proud Nord woman?
Jeez, now we're attacking you because you're a woman. Come on.
Oh no, hang on. May is not a high damage. She's a crowd control, which is good. She's not a high damage healer.
Like,
She's
holy
a crowd
fuck.
control.
Yeah,
Sounds like you're shitting.
I muted on her.
Good.
So I don't want to talk to her.
I'm glad.
Were you queefing? Those queefs?
No, I would be
I was a
banned.
lot
Twitch
better
bans
off
for
when I-
queefs, but not farts.
Didn't have this chat. I was a lot better off without this chat. You're welcome.